Check 1, 2. Do we have audio? Yep, we have audio. All right, we're good.
What is real?
What's up, baby?
How do you define
How we doing? How do you define real?
What is real? What is human? This world got me questioning, consuming. Stuck in the matrix, feeling like I'm Truman. So upside down, disconnected from the Schumann. But more fists is here now. You ready?
How's everybody doing today? Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with all your friends, everyone you know. So we're going to talk about some things today. It's a little bit of a rabbit hole day. We're going to do some rabbit hole stuff today. Don't forget to smash the like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. We need those likes rolling in, baby. How's everybody doing today? If you like rabbit holes, then you're going to like today's show, because I have a little, I mean, it's not so much a rabbit hole, but it's something that I think needs to be discussed. It has to do with Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving, everyone, by the way. It's good to see you all and have you here. What's up, Jay Heat? How you doing, buddy? Don't forget to hit the like button. Don't forget to share the show out. Let's see here. Let's set up a gift goal. Let's see here. We'll do heart me's. How you doing, Jay Heat? It's good to see you, man. It's been a minute. So today is going to be different than our regular crypto show, obviously. We have two shows. We have the Down the Rabbit Hole show, and we have the crypto show. And I'm going to be splitting up the crypto show into a news show and a TA show. So they're going to be separate and different from each other. So I do want to talk a little bit about crypto today too, though, because I just met up with Crypto Rap in San Diego. We went to a crypto conference thing in San Diego. It was a lot of fun. It was more or less a party. We were hanging out, having a good time. And you know, I got to hang out with Goat Tribe. As you can see, I have the Goat Tribe banner up in the back now. At Ada Goats. If you don't follow them, go check them out.
How do you define real?
So let's see here. I feel like I need to pull up the charts just to like get people to stop in. But today's going to be more or less about rabbit holes, right? Let's do a little TA while we're waiting for people to roll in here. Might as well. Anybody got a project they want me to take a look at for them? Oh, let's see here. Let's do a little TA, huh? The charts seem to make people stop by. I don't know what it is, but it seems to work. By the way, is the stream smooth? What's up, Tech CEO? How you doing, buddy? It's good to see you. Yeah, let's look at Link. Look at Link. Oh, yeah. Let's take a look here. Well, on the daily, it looks like we're trending down. All right, so we have, you know, lower highs, lower lows. If we break out above this, I would say that that's pretty bullish, and that would indicate probably a turnaround. Let's see here. This could, let's just say it breaks out, which I do think things are going to break out. We're coming up on the harvest moon, right? So this is the last harvest moon of the year before the moon cycle resets. That being the case, I would say there's a potential for things to go up here. However, this is an ascending channel, all right, which is bearish, which means that it will probably break down. But if you take into consideration the moon cycle, there is a potential for a break, and that would send it up here to about 14.9 to 15.7, right? And potentially higher, maybe like 16, right? And if it does, I would say that is a potential that it forms like an inverted head and shoulders thing like this, sending it up to about 18, 19, 20 cents, somewhere around there. Here's the issue, okay? We got to look at the timeline. So this would be right here, December 4th. Look at it. It lines up perfectly with the moon cycle. So I think we hit 15. Internet has been really bad. You know what? Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to end, because we're multi-streaming. I'm going to stop streaming on other platforms for now. Let's see. Tell me if this fixes it. Hopefully that helps. Okay. So we're running off Starlink right now, and Starlink is having outages because of the solar storm. So our bit rate is low right now. All right, so back to TA, right? So we're looking at the timeline here, right? Tech CEO. Full moon, I think we're going to hit 15 cents. Now, maybe it goes crazy parabolic, but that would be the first zone of resistance. I just don't see it doing anything crazier than that, unless like some alt season miracle happens, right? So I don't think that this plays out. Maybe it does. Maybe we continue to be bullish through December, but that would mean right before Christmas we would top out here, and then it would be potentially done. Either way, whether it comes up here and then shoots up here to this point, or if it plays out like this, where we come up and then we come down, either way, we're in this like descending channel thing, and we're creating new lows. We're trending downward. What if it doesn't go up? What could it go down to? I'm telling you right now, it's going to go up. But if it does go down, I would say the first line of support, it would be 10.8. That's where it would go to. That's the next stop on the way down before another move up. I don't think it's going to go down, bro. I mean, it could potentially go down a little bit. Let's just say, because this is an ascending channel, let's just say it does this, right? And this breaks down. It could double bottom right here, and then that's sending it back up to 15, 16 cents. So either way, this thing's going to hit probably about 15, 16 cents. So that's what I'm seeing. And let's just say the cycle's over, right? And we're coming to the end, and we're headed down. That's just what it's going to be. Where would the bottom be if the bull run is over, right? Where would the bottom be? I would say right around here. 8 cents to 5 cents. It's going to come down to 5 cents. That's where it'll hit. And it does go into despair when it first drops. So let's just say worst case scenario, it's going to 2 cents. I doubt it goes that low. Right here at 5 cents seems to be the sweet spot. That's where I would enter. That would be my entry zone. 5 cents, and basically buy anything between 8 and 5 cents or lower, obviously. That would be my accumulation zone on this. Tech CEO, thank you for the hanging lights. Appreciate you. So, Tech CEO, you're coming out to Vegas on New Year's for Backstreet Boys, bro. I'm so jealous. You have no idea. But when you're out here in town, man, I would love to meet up with you, brother. I hate Vegas around um, New Year's, but you know what, dude? I would literally drive out there just to come shake your hand, brother. Is that for Link? Yes, this is for Chain Link. All right, so this is a rabbit hole show. Everybody start tapping the like button. What's wild? To come out to see you, bro? Dude, I drove further to go see Crypto Rap. Like it's really not a big deal for me. I don't have anything to do. Like I do this show and I tinker on my cars and shit. Like I'd be chilling all the time. So Vegas is way close to me. Like I can be there in, I don't know, less than an hour. That's hella close. So if you're out here, man, I'll drive out, shake your hand, we'll go shoot some craps or something. Sounds like a good night to me. But I know you got, everything going on with your life. So like I don't want to intrude or anything like that. But I would love to come see you, shake your hand. We could do a little cameo live or recording. That would be awesome, man. I absolutely love you, bro. Since the first day I saw you with the hat and the glasses on, man, I was like, I love this guy. What's up, Milkshake? What's up, TikTok seller? What's up, G-Rod? How's everybody? I'll talk to my girlfriend and see what the plans are. Yeah, dude, let me know. Did Cam move? What do you mean? Did the camera move? Milkshake, always a pleasure to see you. I'm not going to play the Milkshake song. That's a Waddy thing. But it's great to see you. So today I want to talk about some rabbit hole stuff too. I don't know, camera looks like it's angled different. It is angled differently. I literally got inspiration and just ran into the studio. Like my desk is a mess. Like nothing was set up. Like I'm supposed to be cooking Thanksgiving dinner and stuff right now. For me, when I cook Thanksgiving, it's a 4-day process. So I've been cooking since Monday. I do everything from scratch. And when I say everything, like I baked bread so that I could tear it up and turn it into croutons for stuffing. Like I baked cornbread so that I could add it to that bread for the stuffing. Like it's a whole process, and I do everything 100% by myself. This year, I'm cooking the turkey on a rotisserie on my barbecue. So it's going to be rotisserie turkey. I am so excited for it too. It's brining right now. Oh my God, this is probably the best year's brine I've ever made. And everything in the brine, all the herbs, and except for like some of the spices, obviously, but like it all came from the farm here in the garden. So like the thyme, the rosemary, the ginger, everything that goes into it all came from out of the ground that I grew throughout this year. So it's all fresh. Even the onions are grown here. So it's been a bit of a process. And then the pumpkins as well. I make the pumpkin pie. All the pumpkins are from my garden. They've been baked. I'm gonna puree them today. It's gonna be awesome. And then I have to make pie crust today. So I gotta, make some dough and everything. But like I said, the only thing I really didn't do this year is hunt my own turkey, which sometimes I do that. I want to do that next year. I want to go hunt my own turkey. I want to go to NorCal and hunt for turkeys, and maybe even just like mid-cal. Like I know they have some good turkeys out in where is it? It's just outside of Frisco. Anyway, that's the last place I got turkey. So it. Anybody watch Bob's Burgers? I'm like Bob from Bob's Burgers when it comes to Thanksgiving. White House got locked down. No, it did not. Hold on a second. I spoke to AP on condition of anonymity. The suspect who was in custody also was shot and has injuries that are not believed to be life-threatening. Sources say emergency medical responders transported all three victims to the hospital, according to Vito Magalio, the public information officer for the DC Fire and Emergency Services. Police tape considered cordoned off the scene of the emergency fire and police vehicles. Lights flashed, helicopter blades thundered, blah, 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 blah. Let's see. What does it say? Any motivation to it? That's interesting. I don't know. I guess I wonder if there's like a political motivation to that. Why shut down everything? This didn't happen last time there was a shooting. Well, I mean, they put the president in the bunker. He was speaking or something at the White House. They put him in the bunker. I don't know. Maybe it has to do with more to it. Maybe it's all theater. Maybe it was just something to allow them to do something else. Who knows? We need more information on this thing. What's good, brother? Long time no see. Hope all is going well. Everything is doing fantastically. Thank you, 100s Club. Hey, guys, you want to see some cool stuff that I got? Check out my Goat Tribe mug. I got a Goat Tribe mug. I got a Goat Tribe pin. I got another set of the Goat Tribe NFT rolling papers. I got a Goat Tribe joint roller. I got a Goat Tribe lighter. And I got a Goat Tribe grinder with a keef catcher. This thing is so cool. I wish you got that glass bottle. I'll get one. Dude, I'm going to be going to these events all the time. I'm going to get another opportunity to win that thing or buy it off someone that wins it. Give it time. I'm going to be after all the goat merch. All right, so we were talking about Thanksgiving, right? So let me pull up. This is what we're supposed to be watching right here. We're going to jump down a rabbit hole, ladies and gentlemen. And it's not too deep of a rabbit hole. It's surface level rabbit hole stuff, all right? Don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, send in your daily heart me. That is our live goal today. Let's get 5 heart me's if we could. If you can. Obviously, if you can't gift, just hit the like button, right? But I would imagine viewership's not going to be as good for the next couple days because of the holiday and stuff. But I wanted to make this episode because I feel like it's important. And we record all of this stuff and it plays. We play reruns on YouTube and Abstract all the time. TikTok seller, thank you for the heart me. So basically, I want to get this information out for you because I want to educate people on what's going on. Thoughts on Tangam wallet? Tangam's good. I prefer the Arculus, but Tangam is good. Tangam is Swiss, I believe. So it's from a Swiss company. I prefer Arculus because it has tap to pay options and it is made in the US. The reruns are hilarious. Yeah, dude, especially the ones where Josh comes on. It's funny. And you know what's great is to see the reruns from the past and see how everything that I was saying has just been playing out like a movie, just being right all the time. And I'm not trying to toot my own horn here, but validation it feels good. It feels good to be right about something, and often, if not pretty much all the time. Obviously, TA is not perfect, but when we zoom out and we look at the big picture of everything that's going on, I've been saying it since January. It's pretty crazy. Tangam's never been hacked. That's the biggest sales point. I don't believe Arculus has ever been hacked. I believe people have given away their keys, but I don't think it's ever been hacked. But, you can also have just a Cardano wallet, and Cardano's never been hacked. You can get like a Lace wallet. There's all kinds of different wallets out there. You don't necessarily have to have a, in hand, like a Ledger or a Tangam or, you can just have a device. And if you do this, I would recommend that you have like something that is like, not like your phone, right? But you could have like a separate phone, a cheaper phone or whatever, and you can download it onto that and you can use that device as your wallet. So it doesn't necessarily have to be one of these products. Honestly, the more I've learned about it, I am a little, I don't know. I don't want to give out any bad information. Do what you think is best. But in my opinion, I don't really know how much you need it anymore. It seems like, especially like certain exchanges seem to be backing up the liquidity that's in your wallet or the exchanges, right? So it seems like it's becoming more secure. They're going to be, taking care of you. Obviously, nothing's perfect. JFM, thank you for the heart me. Much appreciated. Good to see you, buddy. Always a pleasure. It's great to see the community and to be back here. And so anyway, I want to reel it in from crypto. Obviously, we do crypto, right? But let's talk about something. And don't run away, guys, just because I'm not talking about crypto. I really want the world and the community to hear this. And this is why I decided to go live, because I was talking to Jesse, and as you know, Jesse is very much more left than I am. I'm a bit more right than she is. But we're both pretty much centerline. But one of the things that we were talking about was Thanksgiving, right? And, the left is very much so like, oh, I don't want to celebrate Thanksgiving. It's about genocide. You guys have heard the story, right? And then the right is very much like, oh no, like, it was patriotic and blah, 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 and whatever, right? This is what I want you guys to understand about Thanksgiving, okay? I think there's truth and validity to both sides, but let's take a moment to understand and focus on what Thanksgiving is really about and what you need to be focusing on when it comes to Thanksgiving. And the thing is Thanksgiving is about being thankful for what we have, obviously, right? But it's also about remembering that there was a group of people, the indigenous Native Americans of the continent of the United States today, right? And those people were being persecuted. Now, not by everyone. There were good people coming over and there were bad people coming over. Obviously, like, there was this idea that they were savages and they would just, lay them to waste. I got to be careful of the words I use here on TikTok, right? But, there were also people that were loving and caring and good people that weren't doing that. Okay? It's true, we butchered them, but it brought people together to stop the butchering, is what 100's Club says. Yes, and it was gruesome what was done. But what we need to focus on is that there were good people that were there. No one deserves to lose their life over anything, whether it's for land or for starving to death, right? But there were good people. And we know that when the settlers came here, the winter came and food was scarce and they didn't know how to grow food here, right? What was it? Squanto taught them to bury the fish in the ground and then plant the corn on top so that it would fertilize the corn, right? They helped them, okay? And this is the part that we need to focus on right here. And quit dividing and say, I am not going to celebrate Thanksgiving because of blah, 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 whatever. Or Thanksgiving is an amazing thing and none of the genocide ever happened. No. What we need to focus on is that Thanksgiving is a beautiful holiday and it should be remembered. And what should be remembered is that there was a group of people that were being butchered and persecuted and slaughtered for no reason other than they were different. But those people chose to help the pilgrims. Despite everything that was happening, they reached out a kind hand to help them, to keep them from starving to death, from freezing to death. And that's what we need to understand. And that is what we're celebrating here with this holiday. We are celebrating the fact that there is goodness and pure love and admiration for our fellow man. That despite any negativity, any evilness that anyone does to you, that you can make the choice to still extend love. And it doesn't have to be, the way things are right now. It doesn't have to be this divide. We can agree. Both sides can agree on the same thing and stop pitting ourselves against each other and understand the real reason that we celebrate Thanksgiving is we are thankful that we didn't starve to death because the people that we were trying to hurt helped us. And understand that there is goodness out there and we have a lot to be thankful for. So if you're thankful this year for something, I'd like to know in the chat. Chat, tell me, what are you thankful for this year? What is your Thanksgiving miracle? What is the best thing that's happened to you this year or in your life? What are we thankful for? Is anyone thankful for anything in here? I'll tell you what I'm thankful for. I'm thankful for my family. I'm thankful for you, my TikTok family, and my social media family. I'm thankful for having purpose because of this show. I'm thankful for obviously, I said my family, but my kids. I'm thankful for all the blessings that I have gotten this year. Um, I'm thankful for my financial freedom. I'm thankful for my individual freedom. I'm thankful for every day, says 100s Club. That is beautiful. Every day is a blessing, guys. You should be thankful and grateful every single day that you wake up because we are not guaranteed tomorrow. Anything can happen. The gray hair G-Rod give you question mark? That doesn't make any sense. I think I know what you're referring to, but I don't understand what it is you're trying to say. I'm thankful for, gosh, so many things. I'm thankful that I've been given so many opportunities, especially in like the crypto environment. I have been blessed and welcomed there with open arms. I'm thankful that I've gotten to meet so many great creators that and influencers as well, through this space, and to be a part of the community, and it's been an amazing thing. G-Rod, what are you thankful for? Are you thankful for the gray hair I gave you with crypto? Absolutely. I'm thankful to have people in my Discord. Don't forget to hit the link in my bio, join the Discord where we all roast and haze each other pretty dramatically. It gets a little dramatic in there. There are times it gets a little dramatic, but it's fun. I don't mind pushback. I don't mind a little negativity. It rolls off my back. But at the same time, I'm not just going to roll over and take it. I'm going to defend myself. I'm going to say this is the world as I see it. But I'm not afraid of any pushback. Bring it. If you're a hater of me, please get in my Discord and roast me. I love it. Hundreds Club says, agreed. I met people on here and I'm extremely grateful for it. Yeah, it is a great community that we have here. And you know what's cool is, like, I've met people not just on the crypto side, but on the rabbit hole side of things. We've been able to, grow and branch out into multiple communities. G-Rod says we fight in the Discord like family because we love each other. Absolutely. The Discord is like, there are sections in the Discord that are just absolutely unhinged. And then there's just places that are just full of information and knowledge. And we have so many sections. Actually, I kind of want to pull it up. Let's pull up the Discord. Let me show you guys. Click the Discord link in my bio and come join us here. So this is the Discord. Look at all of these sections. So we have our rules, we have announcements, we have news, merch, social media, knowledge, survival skills, personal growth. We have our general chat, crypto, memes, down the rabbit hole, moonshot, cars, true crime. It's a pretty goated. Look at knowledge. Knowledge is my favorite section. So there's all kinds of, we have audio books in here. Let's see here. We also, down the rabbit hole, we have all kinds of rabbit hole videos, and we have discussions. I'm trying to see here. See, we discuss all the rabbit holes here, and we're talking about everything. And we've got the memes. We're just posting funny stuff. We have the cars section. You can post your cars, whatever it is you're working on or you see that's cool. We got true crime, so there's a bunch of like true crime stories. I just started that one. We have Moonshot. This is our online trading group where we group trade together. It's pretty awesome. So join the Discord, get locked in. Knowledge is power for sure, but not what you know, it's who you know. Yes and no. The rabbit hole is the best. Yeah, dude, rabbit hole is the most active section in and obviously crypto too. But the rabbit hole, man, we get into some deep discussions there, and we're talking about all kinds of stuff. And we're basically we're jumping in rabbit holes and we're digging them deeper, is what we're doing, and we're trying to get to the bottom of shit. And it's a lot of fun, man. We have a lot of fun. A lot of it's joking, a lot of it's serious, a lot of it's scary. I feel like we need to have like a ghost stories section. I'm going to create one. I'm going to create ghost stories in the Discord. And I like, I try to keep it locked in. Some people post things in the wrong place, and I try to like move them around and keep it organized so that way, you're not just, you go into a rabbit hole and everyone's talking about crypto. You know what I mean? We keep it pretty well organized so that way you can find, whatever topic it is you want to talk about. And if you get in there and you're a part of the community and you want to create a new section, we can totally do that. But I would say like this Discord is pretty awesome and we have a good time there, but we need to grow it. We need to grow our community. So please click the link in my bio, join the Discord. I also teach my TA class in the Discord. We have a TA class, and we have a special guest coming on next week for the TA class. So that's going to be awesome. If you want to sign up for the TA class, send me a DM and I will get you in the TA class. But the guy that's coming on for the TA class to help share some of his knowledge, he was a hedge fund manager, and his job was to TA and track the markets. This guy understands macroeconomics on a level that I couldn't even understand. And I'm learning from him as well. So it's great to bring on these guests because we're building this vat of knowledge in understanding the markets. It has progressed so much from the basics to ultra advanced. Like I'm learning from it now. It's pretty incredible. I gotta jump off to get the kids to practice. I'll be back later. Hey, don't worry, man. We'll be in the Discord after this. This is just a short little live. I figured I'd do a little hour. I wanted to, talk about Thanksgiving though, and how what we need to be focused on, and quit using Thanksgiving as a reason to divide each other, and realize that there's no reason to hate each other because of Thanksgiving. I thought it's a thought subject. Ghosts, I don't understand how they can wear clothing. I'm ghost. I'm a ghost right now. I'm wearing clothing. I don't think ghosts wear clothing. And maybe they do. I think what you're seeing when you see ghosts is like a apparition connected to you, like telekinetically or telepathically in some way where they can project an image into your mind. Maybe That's what I think it could possibly be. I think there are different categories in like ghost spirits and different things that you see. And I think they're not all the same thing, and we tend to like lump them all together. And I think what we're seeing and experiencing is multiple different things. All right, everybody. Vintnur, thank you for the heart me. Sorry, I didn't catch that till just now. Sighting of them, you make sense. You know what? I have seen so much activity since I moved to this place that I'm at now. You know what? Oh my god, I get so busy, I forget to do things. I'm gonna post the spirit box thing. I'm gonna work on that because so we have this spirit box. This is the same one they use in BuzzFeed and like ghost hunters and stuff like that, right? They're not cheap either. So we actually caught some things on the spirit box, and not only did we do it, like we did like a double blind thing where we used it two different instances and got the same result kind of thing. It was pretty crazy. Can't join the Discord through the phone. Send me a direct message and I will send you a new link. The link probably needs to be refreshed. So send me a DM, Miss Poshy, and I'll get you hooked up. Don't forget to follow me here on TikTok as well. But send me a DM. I will be looking for your message after the live here. What about the tunnel video? The tunnel video's coming, okay? You have the video. I know you do. But I'm waiting to get the guests to come on. And you have to understand that these men are they're very busy. They're also they're a little bit afraid to come on to the show and speak out. So I'm trying to work out with the IT guy how to secure their anonymity. We may have to do like a voice changing thing with them and blur their face kind of thing, block their IP addresses, stuff like that. Because these are real whistleblowers. They are coming on the show. I like to consider myself a whistleblower, but I'm not anonymous with it. I'm okay with whatever happens to me because of it. But I've worked with these people for many, many years, and a lot of people are fed up with it and they're ready to speak out. So we are putting that together. I will get on top of that. I just kind of like took a little step back from everything. I'm just starting to get my feet wet again and get back into it. So we're going to continue moving forward, pushing out this information. Seek the truth. Good to see you, buddy. But get in the Discord. I'm there basically every single day. We're all there every single day. That's where most of everything is happening, right? And it helps keep the community together. I post when I'm going to go live because we don't have a set schedule like we did. I will be going back to that schedule more than likely after the holidays. People don't believe truth even when they are told it. Well, that's the beauty of what we're doing is I'm gathering evidence. So we have video evidence of a lot of this stuff that's going on in Hollywood and different things. So we're compiling everything together and getting it ready to release. We are going to blow the lid off this thing, guys. So, and that's the main thing is we can talk about whatever, but hard evidence, that's everything. And that's what we're working on. And we have a decent amount of it. And I have everything secured with a dead man switch where if something happens to me, it's automatically sent out. People have copies of it. Things are backed up. There's no way they can silence this stuff. Cool. Can't wait to see. Appreciated very much. Absolutely. So we are putting it all together. Things like this take time, and they have to be done sensitively in the proper manner. Otherwise, it's all for naught, right? So we have to tread very lightly and be careful how we do things. But it is coming together. You know, I may not be on the show here all the time, but I'm continuously working in the background. I'm going to these events. I'm gathering information. I'm procuring equipment to go explore uh, the tunnels and stuff. I just bought a GoPro, so we're gonna send this down some of the tunnels that we found, and yeah, we're gonna give you guys all the information. So it's gonna be awesome. And thank you for the follows, guys. Don't forget to join the Discord. Get in the Discord. Come hang out with me pretty much daily. That's where we're at. And look at, we got the Goat Tribe here at Ada Goats on X. Join the Goat Tribe, guys. Get your goat NFTs, man. Dude, the Goat Tribe stuff is so sick. We're actually working on a new album now. So I just had a meeting with them last week, and we're going to start collabing with crypto rap as well. And we're going to start producing some more music, and it's going to be awesome. I'm really excited for everything that is coming, and all the new stuff. Like I said, I may not be live every day, but that's because I'm working on things that hold more sustenance, right? I want to be able to deliver a product to you that is more than just me yapping on a mic. You know, I want to produce music. I want to, do journalism. I want to go out and gather evidence and blow the lid off things. For sure, you can't rush a great thing. Unbreakable evidence is key. Exactly. Exactly. And we are working on it. So we have a few tidbits, but we got to bring everything together. It is coming out. So stay tuned for that. But I think the next thing that we're going to put out, because I'm going to add the ghost stories thing in the Discord. I will post the spirit box video and audio in the Discord. I think that's the best place for it. So you're going to have to join the Discord if you want to see that stuff. And I'm telling you right now, no bullshit. Like we got something. We have solid. I mean, I have seen the ghost stories stuff, the BuzzFeed stuff with the spirit boxes, and never has anything ever seemed definitive to me. I am very much a truth seeker. I'm very I question everything. If you know anything about me, I do not just spread nonsense and for entertainment, okay? I'm looking for factual information, right? And I would say out of every spirit box encounter I've ever seen on TV, online, anywhere, this is the most definitive proof that I've ever gotten from this. And I was able to collect it personally with witnesses here. We had it plugged into the equipment. This studio that we're in is haunted. Okay. We've literally, things have been thrown across the room. We've seen apparitions and entities. Unexplainable things. Oh, you made the channel. What's it called? Ghost Stories? So like hashtag Ghost Stories. Thank you, man. I appreciate you doing that for me. That helps out a lot. By the way, let's give a special thanks and shout out to TikTok Seller 444. Since day one, he has been here with me, and he has helped me create video clips, and he helps me moderate, and he's in the Discord. And the guy, when we get our plaque for YouTube, I'm sending him one. Like, he deserves every bit of recognition for this show. I've offered to pay him. I've offered to give him things, and he refuses. He does it because he believes in this show. And hats off to you, brother. Your dedication and support has been overwhelming, and I appreciate you so much. I couldn't even put it into words. One thing that I am thankful for this year is for TikTok Seller. I am so thankful for you. We would not be where we're at today without you. You're constantly liking and gifting and doing so much for this show. It is, we're nothing. This show is nothing without the viewers like you. I would be a guy sitting in a padded room talking to the wall if it weren't for you guys on the other end. So you guys are everything. I'm nothing. I'm just the authoritative mouthpiece here. I am just the voice of the community and the face. You guys are the community. And that's what's beautiful. Is it's about you guys, not me. I'm nobody. I'm just some dude on the internet, right? Thank God you didn't say the voice of reason, says Fredrum. Oh my gosh. Back with the roasting. It's good to see you, Fredrum. Fredrum, you got to get in the Discord and come roast me there, man. We are literally there roasting each other every single day. Click the link in my bio. Join the Discord, man. We have a lot of fun there. That's where I'm at most of the time. You don't see me here. That's because we're in Discord. That's where we're doing everything. But it's good to see you, buddy. Let's see here. I guess that just about sums it up for today. Let's see here. Let's leave on. Oh, wait. Shoot, that was the wrong thing. I clicked the wrong thing. Let's leave it with this.
Little bitch asshole.
Goat Tribe.
Said I'm a badass bitch and I'm rich. Don't call me a little girl, I ain't switch. Size like it's nothing, you a snitch. Wanna be like me, yeah you wish. Crypto vibes on the track and you know we tryna stack. Bitcoin, Solana, and Ether, some ADA. Bitch, I am the alpha and you are the beta. You think you are great, I promise I'm greater. Just check my trade, check my wallet, the data. You mention me with the girls, that's gossip. And if you talk shit, you know you best watch it. Crypto vibes are the best, you know you're not it. Passive aggressive, that beef I'm on squash it. Not cause I forgive you, because I am bigger of a person. And yeah, my ass sticker, loyal to my man. You a hoe, you a stripper. So don't miss my word by the throw a no hitter. Now this my last line before we go get dinner. Michelin restaurants, he pay, he a winner. Said I'm a badass bitch and I'm rich. Don't call me a little girl, I ain't switch. Size like it's nothing, you a snitch. Wanna be like me, yeah you wish. Another verse, about to take another lap. Around you putting Goat Tribe on the map. It's a race, it's a fight, yeah we bout to scrap. But you know I'm clever, so instead lay a trap. To help me catch these little girls in the yak. Creating fake drama, yeah I know that's a fact. I don't mean to provoke, don't mean to attack. But can't take anymore, boy I gotta react. Or they take advantage of me. Try and lie, spread these rumors about me. But they can't see, that bullshit sets me free. Girl I decree, you gone, you better flee. Yeah I'm a wife, you know he put a ring on it. Big ass rock sold, NFTs and took the profit. Headed to the bank, got more to deposit. Go try to the moon, yeah we bout to rock it. Said I'm a badass bitch and I'm rich. Don't call me a little girl, I ain't switch. Size like it's nothing, you a snitch. Wanna be like me, yeah you wish.
All right. Thank you guys for joining, and I will see you all next time. It's been a pleasure. Happen. I'll tell you what, if that bill doesn't get passed, if it gets passed, then maybe upward movement with some sideways movement until the end of the month. Loan protocol and XRP, don't sleep on it. Fredrum's new name is Freedom. XRP is going to hit 380. Oh, definitely. Within a couple hours, it's going to do that. It'll recover back. I'll tell you where support is on XRP. It's like 270, 275. That's where support's at. Look at right here. Look at that consolidation zone. And then our wick, 277, 275. I'm here to learn. Thank you for all your knowledge. Just don't take my humor anyway. Oh, of course, Fredrum, you're fine. Hey, Fredrum, I have the TA class. If you're interested, when there's an opening available, I can get you in. Why 380 today? Just natural pullback. It wants to retest support. Yeah, Fridrum, send me a DM and I'll let you know. There's a few people that are on like the waiting list. If they fall off, I'll put you on this week. How about that? But you got to be a subscriber. I'm only letting subscribers in, and I said that, you know, it does, you know, I said that new subscribers I wouldn't. Fredrum, you've been around for a very long time, and I believe you used to be a subscriber, so I will extend that courtesy to you. Oz, where in the heck has your humor being? Gotta show it, man. Well, I'm trying to be very, what do you call it? Like professional with this show, but my actual personality is very humorous, okay? Very humorous. And pineapples just get me going. Something about a pineapple using it for toilet paper makes me laugh. Think of all the people in 2020 that were using pineapples for toilet paper. Alexa, thank you for the rose and the 4 goats and the heart me. This month, it will hit 380. Yeah, it'll hit way lower than that. This month, like the 30th, it's going to hit like, and like beginning of next month, I think it could be all the way down to like 250. Yes, this is XRP. Let's put on the rage bait. This'll get them going. We're already getting our first red candle for, was that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days. A whole week of green candles. Corn husks in Mexico for TP, yeah. That's what you do. You eat the tamales and then you get mud butt after, and it comes with toilet paper. Hopium is going to the garage to hit another. Oh, I know, right? Remove the ghost and put it back in August. The ghost has been our mascot for so long, I can't get rid of the ghost. The ghost has been our mascot since day one. Remember the ghost? I used to hand draw the ghost. You guys remember when the ghost was hand drawn? It looked like this guy. That was bad. It was like, this was our ghost. Remember this guy? Who remembers this ghost? On the iPad? No, it was, everyone called it a Nintendo Switch, but it was like a tablet. Yeah. It was my Chromebook Duet tablet. Yes, the Switch. I have the Switch right here. Somewhere around here. I have the Switch from back in the day. How long ago was that, man? That was so long ago. how far we have come as a community here. I see you all as my family now. You've all been here for so long. I feel like I know you. Like you guys have become a part of me. Don't date yourself. Time flies. Yeah. Yes. I gotta stop dating myself. My palms are getting raw. Oz, do you watch Paul Barron? If not, check out today's YouTube video. Might be insightful. If I remember, I'll look into it. But I try not to let other people influence what I'm doing. Everything I try to be my own original thoughts that I come up with on my own. Uninfluenced, unmolested by the media and other pundits. Calvin never came back in here? No. Calvin's too cool for school now. NK, thank you for the heart me. Danny Gibson, thank you for the heart me. Much appreciated. Let's do a gift goal. Let's do a gift goal. Let's do a galaxy. Who's got me with the galaxy? I know you all got money now. All right. I know y'all got some money, so like let's up the gift game a little bit, right? Like, I mean, a penny rose is beautiful, and thank you. And Alexa, thank you for the rose. Give what you can give, but I know y'all got some money because you've been watching this show for a very long time. Nah, my boss is cheap. Remember, the money that you send in gifts goes to Jesse, right? And the IT guy. This is for them. How did Jessie make more money than me in her 1 hour live? Jessie made like $30 in 1 hour on her live, and I made $2.64 in 1 hour on my live. What the heck? Alexa, thank you for the galaxy. Appreciate you. Thoughts on what Brooke said? I think Brooke is right. I just don't think that buying and holding forever is not the way to make money in crypto. Oh, I like this song. Is the Fedwire live right now? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Which means it has nothing to do with crypto. ISO 222 has nothing to do with crypto. There are just some cryptos that are compliant. In other words, leave a moon bag for XRP. Yeah. Maybe a small moon bag. I mean, yeah, not financial advice. Do what you want to do. But we're coming back down, ladies and gentlemen. The way to make money in crypto is by trading its volatility. It's not an investment. It's not an investment. It's for day trading. At least right now. In the long-term future, 5-10 years from now, yes, it will be an investment. Right now, it is not an investment. If you're investing into crypto right now, you're doing it wrong. Let them know it's just a messaging system. Yes. So ISO 222 is just a messaging system for the banks. It has nothing to do with crypto. It's basically they're doing all the same thing the bank has always done before, but the messaging system is different. Yeah, it's an upgrade. The wells are there to take our money. Exactly. The whales already bought a long time ago. Everybody that bought in at $3, thank you for the money. You guys put money in my pocket. And look at this looks like a crazy move. This is nothing. This is nothing. There's money to be made there, but it's not blow your O-ring money, okay? It's not generational wealth money. People did buy at $3, and I'll tell you why. They bought it at $3. They bought it like $3.15 because this formed a bull flag right here, but then tariffs just sent it the opposite direction. XRP topped this cycle $8 to $25. No way. Maybe $25 next cycle. Maybe. I think top this cycle $5. Maybe $8. And I'll tell you why, Josh. Tariffs on the 1st are going to erase everything that happened today or this week. Everything that happened this week instantly erased, just like this one right here. Boom. Everything that you got out of this candle, boom, instantly erased the next day. Canada, EU, and China. Yep. Retaliatory tariffs. We're literally talking about countries are going to cut us off from trade completely. Like they're not going to trade with us ever again. Do you say the 1st? Yes. August 1st. All downhill from there. It'll probably start turning downward before then. Yes, the Ponzi scheme will collapse. True, because we're holding back. If the U.S. doesn't get on board, we will be left behind. Exactly. Short, maybe not just yet. Maybe Thursday or the right before the end of the month. The end of the month, I would definitely say short. Definitely. I think it's got one more push. I think it's got one more last little. China made them deals. They said no proof yet. But what is something pretty Eddie would do? Exactly. They will pump it right after the dip. I'm not worried. Yeah, but unless you're trading that, there's no money to be made there. You should be buying the dip, taking profits on the pump, rebuying the dip. Obviously, you haven't seen Daddy TikTok rebutting what you just said about the messaging system. What did Daddy TikTok say? If you're wondering if you should sell right now, QWERTY, I would recommend becoming a deluxe subscriber, and you can get one-on-one coaching with me. Everyone's situation is different. Everyone bought at a different time. Everyone has a different amount in there. So what I would recommend is become a deluxe subscriber and get one-on-one coaching with me, and we can come up with a strategy that works best with your portfolio. So you're saying sell shortly before the 1st and then rebuy after the red drop from tariffs? I'm saying everyone's situation is different. But what I'm saying is we're going to drop hard and basically erase everything that just happened. Oh yeah, 50K likes, baby. Make sure you guys are tapping the screen. Let's get to a gazillion likes today. I want to see a gazillion likes. A quintillion. How many is a gazillion? All of them. we're still bullish too, right? Kind of. I think we'll probably form a bull flag on XRP anyway. I think it forms a bull flag and then from there. But maybe not. Maybe not forming a bull flag on the 1 day. But if the crypto week thing keeps getting sell off from it, shorts keep coming in, then it would form a flag and then go. We'll see. XRP can't hold over $3 exactly. And I'll tell you why. You know, there's a reason, and Ripple said this themselves, why they hold 44% of the supply is to keep it regulated so that it doesn't go crazy. And because they make money, of course. That's their reason, but we all know why. It's keeping the lights on. It's sending them on yacht party vacations. We still in for 190? Sheepman. 190 for what? We already hit the 190. 190 was back in June 23rd. That's when we hit that. That time came and passed. Oh, I thought maybe a retrace. No, maybe not 190. Probably like 250 is where I would call it. 250 to 230 is where I would call it right now for the retrace. Yeah, the tariffs on the 1st will affect it. It's going to basically erase everything. That's why it's all perfectly timed. The ISO thing, and then the crypto week, and then they pushed back tariffs one more time. Like, yeah. 250 sounds good. Nah, that's too rich for my blood. Maybe if alt season's about to happen, Bitcoin's losing dominance, yeah, I'm going to buy at 250. Did I look at HBAR? All right, I'll pull up HBAR. Sorry. We just were chatting away. I guess I should start the show now. I haven't even started the show. We've just been like chilling. Let me look at HBAR. The music was on. I was having a good time. The markets are up. I'm all giddy and having a good time. We're spamming the chat with pineapples. Everybody spam the chat with pineapples. Everybody send a pineapple. Let's make this thing happen. HBAR looks like it's got another day of retracement before continuation. And I think that that's going to correlate across. I think tomorrow we get another retracement and then a continuation. And if you're in the TA class, you know exactly what I'm talking about. If you're in the TA class, what do you see? 1, 2, 3, boom. And that's Wednesday, and that's the day they vote. Boom, turn around. So Tuesday, Wednesday. So either today is the last candle, red candle, and then another push back up. Yeah, totally textbook, right? Jesus knows what I'm talking about. He's in the class. Isn't it amazing, even just after yesterday's class, how much more vivid the charts look to you? You guys have learned quite a bit. I know we haven't covered much, but these fundamental things, like, you're going to start seeing them now, and you're going to start like applying this into your trades. And oh man, it's going to totally change your life. That's the whole plan. A small little investment into yourself, into your knowledge and understanding of this stuff is going to just pay off phenomenally. And then one day you can thank me. I'll take my boat in emerald green and gold trim. You can all buy me a boat. We'll have a fleet. I told you before, you should write a book, dude. You're such a good speaker. I am going to write a book. I'm working on it. I've actually been talking about writing a book for a very long time. The The problem is getting it all out. So when I have story time, I'm recording those things so that way I can remember and put some of them down, because it's kind of hard. There's a lot to remember. My life has just been so wild. I could never remember all of it. But I do want to put it into a book. Maybe I'll make an audiobook. Viewership is way up. I'll tell you what, when the markets are up, viewership's up. And this is with no promotion. This is great. All right, let's do a gift goal. My favorite one. This is my favorite gift right here. Who's got me with the dragon crown? I want to go with the fire coming out. So much fun. No way this cycle. End of the July, though. Too early. I smell fake out. No, dude. Yes, but... Danny, thank you for the dragon crown. Appreciate you, man. My agent says that I need to berate you with more gift goals. I'm not doing it, okay? We'll have our days where we have those gift-a-thon days. We usually have them like the end of the month. But yeah, I don't want to berate you guys with gifts. If you guys want to send gifts, I appreciate it. I'm not going to be constantly putting them in the chat. That's not what this show's about, okay? I do like getting them. It is nice to have less money that I have to pay the staff. And it is nice to get that push in the algorithm. But that's not what the show's about. The show is about the information and everything that we do here. Thanks to Ozthecryptogoat. Oh, thank you, man. Yes, Danny Gibson has been doing pretty well, but he takes advantage of the deluxe subscription. He'll message me. Him and a few others, though, is Simon. Simon takes advantage too, and they'll be like, hey, what are you seeing on this one? I got in at this price. What should I do? Because I can't do that on here, right? But if you're a deluxe subscriber, oh man, those two are raking in the dough. Can you check DAG for me before I load up? Yeah, I got you, bro. Big Baller's sending me on vacation tomorrow. We're going to hang out, and I'm going to get my beer gator. And yeah, we're going to have a good time. I got to figure out where to get the threaded CO2. I'll tell you this, though. I got some ideas for the whole beer gator thing. I got some ideas of how we can market and not just sell beer gators, but sell so much more. Dude, you think beer gator is going to make you rich? Wait till the add-ons for this thing come. And I'm just so appreciative of you, bro. I'm gonna let you in on my insight and knowledge of what it. If you feel like bringing me along with you and doing it, like, I'm down to work something out. We're going to talk about it over dinner tomorrow. Dag nabbit. Constellation, right? That's the one Dag is. Constellation. Dag has military contracts. Ooh, this one hasn't moved yet. All right, if you missed one, this is one that didn't send yet. This is gonna, stuff like this won't send until, what do you call it? Alt season. All right. Stuff like this won't really send until alt season. They'll get a bit of a push. But yeah, this is basically that double bottom. And it could potentially fall lower. I would say 0.028 to 0.030 are going to be some nice entry points that you should be able to get in on this one. It could potentially fall lower. 0.025 probably the lowest. 0.24 would probably be the lowest this one will go. Yeah, this one's more long-term for sure. That doesn't mean that it won't send this cycle. See, it sent in December, hasn't sent yet. But look at, this is that classic bull cycle. See that big run up and then a taper off, big run up and then a taper off, big run up and then a taper off. And it'll probably get another big run up in like September, August, September, October, November, somewhere around there. It's going to get one. Alexa, thank you for the rose. Appreciate you. You're so sweet. So, my TA class people, how are we liking it? Am I okay? I've never taught a class before in my life, so hopefully I'm doing a good job. Let me know right now and do it in front of chat. Tell me if I should change something. Tell me. I want to know. TikTok seller says I like it. HD malicious says it's great. Alexa says I like the class so far. This is good. If you think that I should do something better, or if there's something you want me to cover, reach out to me and let me know. Because you know, I want you guys to get what you pay for. You know what I mean? I want to do a good job. I've never taught a class before in my life, and never did I ever think that I would. But I feel like I do a pretty good job at it. My son wants to take your class. Do you have room? For you, Danny, yes, because you are a subscriber, I will allow your son to take the class. So message me and I'll get him in. Sorry, just got home from work. High do you see XRP going? How high do I see XRP going? I mean, technically it's played out. Maybe if it breaks $3, it's going to 320. All right, but it's starting to lose steam. The candles are getting shorter and shorter, and the wicks are getting longer and longer. I'd like to take it, but I work this weekend. Here's the thing, Raydan, if you work on the weekends, I record the classes, and I didn't record one of the classes on accident. I went back and I did a recap video of the class. So they're all recorded for you. So if you miss one, you're still going to get the class. So Raydan, if you're interested in getting in it, but it is open only to subscribers that have been around, okay? And if you were a subscriber and your subscription is lapsed, I'll allow you to resubscribe first and then get in. But it's pretty much subscribers only are going to be allowed in the class. It's pretty much full. But I understand that the chat hasn't been too crazy. Everyone's been pretty quiet in the background. They ask a few questions, but I don't want it to get overwhelmed and bombarded. So I'm trying to keep the class size small. But if it does get to a point where it's too much, then I will either have to kick somebody or who knows, right? But we'll figure it out. I don't want it to get too much. I want it to be a few. But the way it's going right now, the class is full at the amount that I had originally put to have people into it. But it doesn't seem to be overwhelming for me at all. So I'm allowing the deluxe subscribers to get into it. Let's see here. All right, let's get into the news, right? So XRP, maybe it sees all-time high. Maybe. If it forms a bull flag right here at the $3 mark, definitely get ready to see 340. What was the chart before? What do you mean? But I think 315, 320 is the next zone of resistance, but it's not as strong as the $3 zone. I'll tell you that right now. Is the magnet representing downforce? Yes. Actually, I should take this away. Okay. Once this tops out, that magnet's coming right here, and it's going to bring it right back down to $2. The tombstone represents XRP really doesn't have any utility anymore, in my opinion. It has some utility. Hi, no TikTok tonight. TikTok is on. We're on TikTok, Ginny Marie. Or on Twitch, I should call you Johnny Marie. Johnny Marie. I'm messing everyone's names up today. Crass Gracias. I'm just kidding. Chris Garcia says for DAG, what do you want to know on DAG? Probably some downward movement. Obviously, it's going to move up. This is a descending channel, so it's going to pump up. It's a double bottom, so it should see 69 cents or 0.69 to 0.73. This is going to move up, okay? This one's behind. Yes, Oz got a haircut. If August 1st is a fake out, where we're cooked and it could happen again. Yeah. It'll be like, I wouldn't call it a fake out, man. It's a Ponzi scheme, bro. Viewer description says, what's up, buddy? What's the top for XLM? We're getting there, that's for sure. Let me look. What coin was on the screen? That was DAG and XRP. You missed XLM? Oh, I posted it. I even sent out an email alert on XLM. I'll tell you this right now. XLM is going to pay you way better than XRP is, and they're not dumping on you, right? Ripple is not dumping XLM. XLM is going to give you everything you want from XRP and then some. Lower market cap. This is the one. If you're into XRP, this is the one. Here's the thing. Is if you're an XLM, you should be taking profits, okay? It's probably going to get one more downward move. Let's see. Today is Monday, so Tuesday, a little bit more downward movement, and then possibly another move up on Wednesday, but I think 51 cents. What it'll do more than likely is double top. And it may go up a little bit further. And I could be wrong on this, okay? Bitcoin could lose dominance and altcoin season goes into effect and everything sees all-time highs. But this is if Bitcoin does not lose dominance. This is what will happen. Big Baller says, take your profits out of XRP and put it into XLM. Yes. Yes. But remember, XLM is going to move the same with XRP. So if XRP is going down, so is XLM. However, XLM just got an update. Man, SXT looks kind of dead. It doesn't mean that it won't move again. Let me look at XLM. on the hour. Yeah, so this is what I think happens with XLM. We have this descending channel. It get another pump up to like 250, 252, and then back down. And more than likely, it'll probably go up, come down, consolidate, and then boom, head and shoulders all the way down to 29 cents again. 30 cents. Unless we go into alt season, or this could potentially pump to a new all-time high, or not an all-time high, but pump higher. Let me go into the 1 day. Let's say it's going to pump higher. I don't think it does, though. To be honest with you, look at these peaks. See how they're one's lower and the next one's lower, and it kind of choo, choo, choo. You're going to see the same thing. Choo, 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 all the way down. But there is a potential that it does like this is right here, where it pumps up, 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 and then down, 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 down. So this could potentially go up to 79, 80 cents. All right. Maybe even like 69 cents. I'm going to lean towards 69 cents, but probably more like 80 cents if it just continues onward. This is XLM. This is if we go into altcoin season. It's going to hit like probably 80 cents, come back down to like 60 cents, and then go up to like 95 cents for a new all-time high. And then it would be toasty. And that would put it out at around October, November, which kind of lines up with the timeline. Is it a good buy now? No, I don't know. I don't know. I'll tell you what, it looks nice and red, and things are probably going to go bullish again because of crypto week. So I'd say, yeah, potentially it's a good buy. It should come down more. Rich, you got to become a subscriber. I got too many projects to look at. Josh says SXT is definitely mega pumping during alt season. I agree with that. Look at the returns we got from the little pump it got. Cardano.
In the comments, your subscribers for 80.
I'm looking at it right now.
Okay. For me.
I just got yelled at by Jesse. Everybody send pineapples in the chat because Jesse yelled at me. Send the pineapples. Oh, yeah. Cardano looks like a nice little bull flag. Cardano's going to pump. Cardano will see 89 cents to $1, possibly $1.02. Where are my pineapples at? Jesse just yelled at me and I got no pineapples coming in. Let her know who's boss around here. Get out the whips and chains. Handcuff. I'm going to get in so much trouble. I'm going to get in so much trouble, not just from Jesse. There's the pineapples. Now we see the pineapples. Gina Marie, thank you for the rose and the heart me. Big Baller, thank you for the heart me. Nate, thank you for the heart me. Revolution, thank you for the club's cheers and the 5 popular votes. When is Crypto Week? Today. Crypto Week started today. Ada will do a 10x trust. Possibly. Yeah, I think so. But based off of this pattern, look at here. Here's our trend. Boom. 95 cents to $1. What's a good number to buy XLM? That depends, Guinea Marie. It depends on a lot of different things. Let me look at it one more time. Got a lot I got to look at. Yeah, we got to break out. Guinea Marie posted a pineapple. No, you got to put a pineapple emoji. Everybody spam the chat with pineapple emojis. No one tell Guinea Marie what the pineapple emoji is about. It's an inside joke. She came late, so she's not in on the joke. Guinea, Ginny Marie is so mad right now. She missed out on the pineapple joke. We were saying that people are going to run out of toilet paper, so they're going to have to use pineapples instead. Jesus, thank you for the backing monkey. Marco, thank you for the heart me and the 10 popular votes. Like the tight shape up. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Pineapples in the chat. Everybody spam the chat with pineapples for the entire live, okay? And from here on out, nothing but pineapples for days. I want to see all the pineapples. V-chain pineapple. What is there a pineapple coin? And if it's gonna screw you, does it come with lube? They don't know, but you can clean up well, brother. Oh, thank you, man. Appreciate that. What the heck do you get pineapples? It's an inside joke. If you missed it, you missed it. Because I'm not going to get hit when I end the live right now. We'll just chalk it up. It's toilet paper. Pineapples are toilet paper now. All right. I can't remember. Okay, SXT. All right, I'm going to do SXT, last one, and then we're going to get into the news, all right? And then we'll do TA at the end, all right? Revolution says, I hate it here. Oh, XLM. Well, you got to wait. I got to do SXT, then I'll do XLM, okay? I have to go in order. HD is posting coffee mugs. And if you don't know what pineapple's all about, post popcorn, because you're just sitting on the sideline watching. Everybody's spamming the chat with pineapple. Pineapples and popcorns in the chat. Let's see here. Space and time. I don't know why, but I love this project. Okay, okay. Maybe this one's about to get one. I don't know. There's a lot of sell pressure at 9 cents. A lot of sell pressure. It had like a triple bottom here. But this could potentially be a cup and handle. However, it's a drop into a cup and handle, so it's not. But it could. It just goes from like 60% to 30% likely. Yeah, people bought at 17 cents. That's true. That's very true. Well, 1642, but yeah. Marco says I'm not sending it. Marco, you better send pineapples right now. Pineapples. Let's look at the 1 hour. Okay, that kind of looks like a bull flag, but it also looks like a double top. Interesting. This one, I would say I'm in indecision on it. because it's clearly a double top. All right, it's clearly a double top, but look at this consolidation. It kind of resembles a bull flag, doesn't it? Or is that a flat bottom? No, this is a triangle pattern. This could be bearish. That looks like a flat bottom. So, double top, flat bottom, it's probably coming down. It doesn't mean that crypto week and Bitcoin new all-time highs and things can't change that. It could potentially pump. But this one's a little concerning. I'll tell you though, I made plenty of money off this one. I'm going to hold this one for alt season. I hope it comes down. I'm just going to buy some more, wait for alt season on this one, and it's going to make stupid money. Stupid! This one will give you everything you're looking for from Bitcoin and XRP, and then some. The thing is it's so new. No one knows anything about it. This is Space and Time, SXT. SXT. And Oscar. This one is a one of a kind right here. It's only been out since May 8th. It is a one of a kind. There are no other coins that can do what it does as far as utility. There are some that are like, but nothing does it like this one. You're bananaed from SXT. All right, Guinea Marie wanted XLM. Let me do XLM one more time. All right, and then we're going to get into the news. Okay. XLM. It looks like it's at support right now. 43 to 50 cents seems to be like support. Major support is at like 42 cents or 40 cents. If you can buy this thing at 40 cents and it looks like it's going to send, then I would say that's a good spot. But it's hard to say right now because we don't know. And Guinea Marie, I would recommend you get in the TA class. It's pretty much full right now, but I'm leaving it open for deluxe subscribers. Okay. Guinea Marie, I think that you would benefit a lot from the TA class. I'll tell you right now, everybody that's in it is really learned quite a bit, and they're already seeing it. Like, you guys are quick, man. I can come in next week. All right, we'll get you in next week. And we're going to learn gap trading probably next month. Maybe this month we'll see how far we can get. But I'm going to cover gap trading. Oh, man, you guys want to talk about printing money. Oh, my God. Gap trading, baby. It is, if you're like a high frequency day trader and you just want to print money every day, oh, man. You don't learn well watching videos. It's a live, Guinea Marie. The TA class is a live class with a voice chat instead of keyboard chat. So you can ask questions and we can learn. It's like classroom style. Oh, the others that you missed, that's all right. I'll send them to you, right? You can watch them, and if you have questions, we can cover them in the next class. What time is my class? My class is at 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. But viewer description, you would have to upgrade to a deluxe subscription as well to get in because it is full, but you have been a subscriber for a while. So I will allow you to get a spot. if you're a deluxe subscriber. Yes, every Sunday is going to be a TA class for however long as you want to stay in it, until you feel you've learned everything. And eventually it's going to get to a point where I'm like, okay, I've taught everything that I know, and then maybe we can learn together, or I'll start it over and it'll be something, restart the class. And if you want to take it again and hone your skills, whatever, that's up to you. AB, what's up? What's up, AB Writer? I will see you on Sunday. If you want to get in the TA class, you got to be a deluxe subscriber. So if you're already a regular subscriber, I'll let you upgrade, but you have to have already been a subscriber because the class is basically full. Okay, but I'm leaving it open to deluxe subscribers. So if you're a deluxe subscriber and you want to get in, I'm telling you right now, it's going to pay for itself. All right. And if you want to get on the waiting list to get in, send me a DM. Marco, yes, you are a deluxe subscriber. But the TA class is different. So you do have to pay for the TA class. But I'm telling you right now, it pays for itself. It pays for itself. You guys are going to be printing money. Marco, do you want to get in the class? If you want to get in the class, send me a DM, okay? I'm going to tell you right now, it's $25 an hour. It's a 1-hour class 4 times a month. Okay? It is not free. Just bought $20 in SXT. Hope you're right, buddy. I didn't say anything about a SXT, man. It definitely more of a when alt season comes, you're going to make stupid money. Your $20 is going to be, if SXT holds where it's at and doesn't drop too much lower, like if it doesn't hit 5 cents, and like let's just say that it keeps either where it's at and continues going up when we go into alt season, it could potentially see dollars in value. It's at like 9 cents right now, and the market cap is so low and the coin supply is so low and the utility is off the charts. The partnerships is Microsoft and Chainlink. It works on multiple ledgers. So like it works on Ethereum, it works on XRPL. It basically works on everything. And it's off-chain data verification. It is like the biggest project you ever saw. This is the future of crypto right here. Guinea says, I currently have 3K SXT. I bought at 8.2. So you're in the green. You made a lot of money off of that. From 8 to 9 cents, okay, on SXT is a lot of freaking money. I'm going to tell you that right now. Guinea Marie got thousands. Guinea Marie has made thousands from a 1 cent price increase. It's like printing money. It's stupid. It depends on how much you put it. Dude, you could put $20 into this thing and it moved 10 cents and you've made thousands. I think it has a potential to do more than 10x, bro. I think SXT is one of those ones that could do 100x to 1000x. It just doesn't, no one knows what it is and no one's talking about it yet. Wait till it has a crazy run this cycle and then it gets on everyone's radar. And then next cycle, it's going to be face melting crazy. It could potentially go to like, once it gets traction and people know about it, I could see it next cycle hitting like $10. Okay. It's 1,000 per every 10K you put in, because I did the math for me. Yeah, it's a lot for 1 cent. That's a lot of returns. I tell you what, right now, I turned Mega Crypto onto SXT a while back. I'm sure he is grinning ear to ear right now. Y'all can thank me later. I tried to tell people, I was like, hey guys, buy a SXT. You can thank me later, right? And everyone's like, what's that? What's that? I'm like, just do a little research. Go look into it. And then after, every person that I tell about SXT buys it. Every creator, every crypto guru out there, everyone that sees this coin, there's no rhetoric behind it. There's no narrative yet. It hasn't been pushed. Okay. Everyone that sees it says, oh yeah, this is the one. Jesse give us STX. Yeah, STX from, so I said get SXT. Jesse accidentally bought STX. And STX is actually freaking phenomenal too. STX gives Bitcoin, makes it not a meme coin. It makes it have utility. So STX is also going to do massive too. XRP going back down now. Guinea Marie, I just said all of this. I don't know. I think we get one more pump. We're going into crypto week. They're about to do the Genius Act thing. I think we should see another pump and possibly one or two more with some retracement in between or consolidation until the end of the month. All right. That's what I think. I think it's pretty much up until the last week of the month. Got a little bit more time, a little bit more. Think of all the people that are buying for their first time right now just because this thing is going up. All I heard is going down long term, okay? April 1st, or excuse me, not April, August 1st, everything's going down. Your dyslexia paid off for STX. Yeah, Big Baller, dude. I kind of want to know what your wallet address is, Big Baller, and I just want to copy your trades. Because, dude, my guy, Big Baller, and not like copy your trades, but copy your portfolio. Whatever you're holding, and like, so it's like, if I see you buy something, I'm going to buy it. When I see you sell something, I'm going to sell it. Big Baller is on point, man. The dude prints money. Like, I thought I was good, which I am good at the TA, but Big Baller is good at picking the projects. And dude, we're meeting up tomorrow. We're having dinner and everything, right? I want to talk about that because we need to link up, form an alliance or something. Because you just, if you're buying something, I need to know it. And so does chat. Because, dude, every time you buy something, it takes off like right after. And then, so like you call the projects, I TA them and tell us where to get out of them. We could be just printing money like crazy. Guinea Marie says, can Big Baller include me too? I'm going to talk to him about it because I want to come up with something. Maybe we can do our own Beer Gator show thing. I don't know. I want to brainstorm with you. We're having dinner tomorrow. We're having a business meeting. We're going to be talking about our contract for Beer Gator and moving forward with that. And he's sending me on vacation. Thank you, Big Baller, for the vacation. I appreciate that. It's the only way he could get me to drive down there and pick up a Beer Gator. He's like, dude, I'll send you on vacation. Just get down here and pick up my Beer Gator, dude. And I'm like, all right, fine, man. Like, I'm coming down. I'm not telling you where. You're going to show up, creepo. Big Baller subscription. No, Big Baller is one of the people in the chat. Amazing dude. I would say that we've grown a friendship over this time. I'm not going to show up. I'm just teasing you. Let's see. Alexa, thank you for the 8 roses. AB Ryder, thank you for the heart me. And Revolution, thank you for the club's cheers. Let's do a new gift goal. Let's set a new gift goal. I want to do something fancy. And I know y'all got the money for it. So don't even act like you ain't got it. Okay. Here we go. The whale. The whale diving one is so cool. If you're a whale now because you made a ton of money, send a whale. I appreciate the gifts. Remember, all these gifts go to Jesse. Okay? All the gifts. And I literally take the gifts and into her live and I gift them to her live because I get coins for it to help promote her new show. And then I also give her the cash. Like, Jesse gets all the gifts, just so you know. It's not going into my bag for me to buy more SXT, okay? No, Jesse is not bananaed. And if someone could put F1 in the chat, because Guinea Marie said the banana word, capital F1 in the chat. Someone reset it. Thank you, TikTok seller. Please do not use the banana word. Please do not use the G word. Please do not use the words we're not supposed to say on TikTok because it messes up the algorithm. Yeah, I'm giving you a hard time, but please, it is very detrimental to the show. F1 basically restarts the algorithm for the chat. So now you guys got to put all the new hashtags, hashtag FYP, hashtag must watch, hashtag, all those different hashtags all have to go back in. So it's basically resetting the algorithm when you put the F1 in there. All right, let's get into the news. Don't forget to spam the chat with pineapples. Hashtag pineapple, everybody. Hashtag swingers. Hashtag swinger party. Yes, all the pineapples. All the poops. Spam the chat. Because we put the F1 in the chat, we got to spam the chat again. We got to get it. Everything back up. It's like we restarted it. So spam the chat with poops, pineapples, stickers, Gadsden flags, the Corvettes, the Rolls Royce. TikTok seller with the Rolls Royce and the Corvettes. You'll never guess whose Rolls Royce that is. You know whose Rolls Royce that is? If you guys can guess, I will take my shirt off if you can guess whose Rolls Royce that is. I will do a handstand. Nope, it's not Elon's. All right, I will do a handstand if you can guess whose Rolls Royce that is. It's not my Rolls Royce. That's my Corvette. Not Tom Brady's either. Come on, you guys can guess this. It's not Trump's either. I'll give you a hint. I'll give you a hint. That picture was taken backstage at Crypto Arena. Mr. Meach, nope. It's not Brad's. I'll tell you, it was I'll give you another hint. But if I give you another hint, no handstand. All right. Here's the hint. Not Taylor Swift's, but that's very close. Taylor Swift was there. It's not Andrew Tate's, not the Tate brothers. Okay, so the first hint, it was taken at Crypto Arena. It's not Katy Perry's. The second hint is it was taken at the Grammy Awards. What was it? 2023? It's not Beyonce's. I'll give you a hint. It was the Grammy Awards where with Miley Cyrus and Flavor Flav were there. It's not Eminem's. Do you guys give up? It's not Ellen's. It's not Ice Cube's. I will give you a hint. And I don't even know if they actually own it. But it was what they were writing in. TikTok seller says mine. No, not DMX, not Whistling Diesel, not Drake, not Biggles, not Lady Gaga. I'll give you a hint. It's a guy. No more handstand because I gave you guys way too many hints. It's a guy. Not Justin Bieber. I literally said his name. You guys couldn't even guess. I said his name. Tom Jones Porter. Nope. I said it, and you guys still didn't guess it. I said his name. Not Tyler Perry. Not Harry Styles. You guys want Frank Sinatra? You guys want another hint? All right, last hint, and this is going to give it away. He wears a big clock on a chain. Flava Flav. Yep, that's him. Guinea Marie says, what the hell, just say it. Yeah, Flava Flav. You guys see the pictures of me with Flava Flav? I believe it's in my profile. I got pictures of me with Flava Flav. I said it wasn't him. Did I say it wasn't him? Well, it was Flava Flav's. My mistake. Can I be real with you? Do you not understand social media? I'm trying to get you guys to spam the chat. I need you guys to be spamming the chat. Yeah, it's a rental more than likely. Gita Marie, thank you for the 5 Let 'em cooks. Rage bait. Yes, exactly. It's funny because sometimes I'll post something, but it's really important information that I need to get out to people. And everything will be the truth, but I'll make one slight little mistake. Because by making that mistake, people will want to correct you on social media, right? And say, no, that's not that, that's this. And it's very close to what it is. So I'm still giving real news. But like, so like when I posted the artillery and everything coming through, I put that the artillery was a 50 BMG. Obviously, it's not a 50 BMG. I know what a 50 BMG is, okay? I've shot one before, all right? But I put that in the chat because that way people will chat and correct me, and then that's how you get to like 20,000 views. What are you and Big Baller going to eat during the meetup? He said he's buying me a steak dinner. He said he's buying me a steak dinner and a beer gator and a week vacation. And I'm much appreciative of that. He didn't have to do it. I was still going to do all those things, but I was able to, I was like, all right, because he's like, oh, I'm leaving the country in like a week. I need to get this done. And I was like, all right, and so then I put it at the top of my priority list because I wanted to meet him for Costa Rica Sizzler. Now I think we're eating at where we're staying. But he got me a room for the week and set me up. So I'm going to have a good time. We shall see. I don't know what's on the menu. Yeah, I'm probably thinking ribeye. Ribeye's good, man. I like ribeye and I like what's the other one? Prime rib, which are basically the same thing. They're just cooked differently. If there's prime rib, I want prime rib. That's usually what I eat. If not secondary, I will get the ribeye. Gideon Marie says, okay, maybe I'll crash it. Yeah, it should be fun. I'm actually excited to meet it. I like meeting the fans and stuff like that. And I know it's kind of like a business thing, but it's cool. Like, I don't know what you guys see. I'm just a dude on the internet. Okay. But when you guys see me in person, you guys treat me like a celebrity, and I really appreciate that. Is this my first time meeting Big Baller? Yes, it is. Are you going to put out because he's paying? Depends on if he brings a pineapple. Marco says you are Oz. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm just a guy on the internet. I mean, I'd like to become a celebrity. I'm sort of a B-list already. I'm a B-list on the internet. But I don't do this really for the fame. I mean, the fame is cool. I like fame, okay? I want to be famous. Sure, why not? Who doesn't? But I do this for you guys. Says, yeah, but a very rich guy. I mean, I'm poor right now. I am cash poor, crypto rich. And I'm becoming crypto poor because of this show. I have to pay the staff and everything. Like, it's very expensive. Is anybody going to send me the whale? Can we get the whale? If not, no big deal. I mean, if you can't give, obviously hit the like button, right? Spam the chat. Spam the chat with pineapples. Everybody send pineapples to Jesse. Uh-oh, Jesse just came in the office.
If you don't stop.
Stop what? The pineapples?
Yeah.
You don't like pineapple? It's delicious.
I know almost everything about you. You want to go down this road?
Nope. What would you say? All right, spam the chat with pineapples, everyone.
You dare.
I just got the evil eye right now. No, you stack on the side. You said it. I do reinvest into other things. Kodak, thank you for the chili, the Heart Me Flex, and the ice cream cone. Go, Jesse, sell them out. No! I just sent a message. Like I said, I'm new. Like a DM message, Oscar. So just so you know, DMs are only open for me for deluxe subscribers. So become a deluxe subscriber if you're new, you want the coaching one-on-one chat with me. Become a deluxe subscriber. There's a little thing in the bottom here somewhere. It's a star with a circle around it. Click that, become a deluxe subscriber, and I will coach you. I help you set up your wallets. I'll do on-demand TA for any project you need. It's Monday through Friday, and I do them on the weekends as well for donation basis. So, and usually, like, people don't pay me. They'll ask me for the TA, and then my price points hit like perfectly, and then they send the donations shortly thereafter because they made a bunch of money on it. So like, I'm not like harping on you, but at the same time, like, I would like to have my weekends to myself, but I get it. It's a 24-hour market, so I make myself available on the weekends. But Oscar, if you're new and you need help or coaching or whatever, highly recommend it. But DMs are open for deluxe subscribers only. Oz is very accurate and the best TA on the planet. Thank you, Marco. I would have to say I am pretty freaking accurate. It's kind of phenomenal how accurate I am. And so advanced into the future, right? Like, we can do TA in the short term, no problem, right? But that long term, like seeing what things are going to do months ahead of time so that you're way ahead of the curve, that's what makes you money. Marco says you have been so far. So predictions on XRP by November, we'll have to wait and see. It depends on tariffs and things. The predictions change every month or so. Marco says it's your superpower. He's the crypto whisperer. I know, right? Hopefully it's printing you guys money. How low will BTC drop tonight? Josh. Josh. You're not even a subscriber, Josh. Josh be coming around, be coming on the show, like literally, I would even say a part of the show, and isn't even a deluxe subscriber. For shame, Josh. You just putting it all into SXT, huh? Can't even contribute. We have President's Chaos, so it goes up and down. Exactly. It changes. You know I'm bullish. I just like to ask, so you're bearish. I'm not saying I'm bearish. I think 125K to 150 for now. I'll tell you this, when the tariff shit comes, that could spark the pullback that ignites alt season. That's what I think. What's the best part to learn first when learning trading? Denim Fears? Become a deluxe subscriber and I can coach you on trading. And I also have the TA class. When an opening comes for the TA class, I'll get you in. So click the deluxe subscriber button. Everybody wants information, but nobody wants to pay for it. But I'm literally paying for everything that's in front of you that you're seeing. This set, the equipment, the staff here. I pay for all of it. And it all comes from my trading. So the idea is if you're looking to trade, okay, you have to have money to do it, okay? So don't tell me you don't have any money. What I'm telling you to do is make an investment into yourself, okay? Invest into yourself and into knowledge, okay? And then it all pays for itself. I'm telling you, if you apply yourself with all of this, it all pays for itself. It's all in crypto. Maybe it's time to take some profits. Take some profits and reinvest. That's what I do. I take profits out of crypto and I reinvest them into hard assets. Check Kraken. What is Kraken, like a coin, or isn't that an exchange? How long does it usually take to get a complete understanding? If you're brand new and you know absolutely nothing, I would say a few months. But you would be able to start trading and being profitable, I would say within a couple weeks. I would say by the end of the month, you should be making some money. Anybody here that's in the TA class, let him know he's in good hands. It looks like his name's Denim Fears 05. Chat, help me out. Let him know he's in good hands, and let him know that I'd be calling the if you can't afford to take the TA class right now, then just become a deluxe subscriber and let me do the TA for you, but I can coach you. And it's only $10 a month, man. Like, it's going to pay for itself. And you can message me 5 days a week. You can message me on the weekends too, but you're going to have to give a donation on the weekend. I want my weekends to myself. And then on Sundays, I have the TA class, so I can't help you from 5 to 6. So all my TikTok videos on trading and stocks right now, I've been seeing people identifying patterns. There's more to it than that, man. And let me tell you something. What I do here is something very special. It's very special. Not very many people can trade like this. Alexa says the first class he gives you something that helps a lot, unless you already know it. Yeah, exactly. If you already know it, obviously, but it's also good fundamentals, you know, learn the fundamentals and we will grow. But next month, I'm going to be covering gap trading. We're going to be printing money. Okay. You guys want to learn to print money? I got you. Verbose, what's up? And don't forget to send your daily heart me's in, guys. And Kodak, thank you for the 5 heart puffs. I guess the whale is too big. Everybody's super bullish on XRP and not so bullish on whales. So let's do a new goal here. Something not too crazy. TikTok wants me to do certain ones. Let me see here. Let's do... I wish they had a pineapple one. Let's do the tiny dino hot dog. Tiny dino hot dogs. Verbose with the pineapples. Everybody spam in the chat with pineapples. Well, when I rack up a few coins, I'll give that class a try. Thank you for your insight advice. No problem. I'll tell you what right now. If you want help with racking up those coins, you want that on-demand TA, man, deluxe subscribe, bro. But I get it. If you can't, you can't. No big deal. Whatever. But I want to help you. I'm here to help you. And I'll tell you what right now, you will become profitable very quickly. Very quickly, you will become profitable because you can start day trading right now. And you could have your subscription paid for in a day. Maybe 2 or 3. Because basically, I'm going to do the TA for you. You're going to make those trades and it's going to pay for itself. It's up to you. You get out of it what you put into it. But if you're just going to buy and hold and wait, you're doing it wrong, man. You're doing it wrong. And you're just not going to make as much. You could make so much more money. Revolution with the 2 tiny dino hot dogs and Carlito with the 3 tiny dino hot dogs. Let's do another live goal. Here we go. Hand hearts. These are good for the algorithm. Oh, you know what? Actually, I'm going to change that. TikTok's wants me to do certain ones. let's see here. Let's do... Here we go. Let's do a little crown. Little crown. Did you buy the dip on Algo, Oz? I mean, I bought Algo at the bottom a while back. I'm irritated. TikTok won't let me see all the comments like I'm being censored. Really? Interesting. All right, let's get into the news. It got warm. I need my little fan. 96K likes. Let's go. 96K likes. Those are rookie numbers. We need to bump those numbers up. Everybody hit the like button. Hold on, bear with me for a second, guys. Trying to get this fan working. It is hot. All right. Sorry, had to reload stream. Did you buy some Algo? I did. I did buy some Algo. I'm also taking profits on Algo, because there's a potential for pullback at any time. I am kind of holding out right now, but day after tomorrow, probably going to be taking some profits. I got my bags back, not right before the pump, but just in time, but not 100% in, but I did put in more. I did all right, and I'm still holding most of it. I am taking profits out now, though. But not massive profits. I'm not like exiting the market. Where's Cardano's resistance to buy in? That depends on the time frame. But I'll tell you what, Cardano looks like a good buy. What's my take profit strategy? David, you got to become a deluxe subscriber. Message me directly and I will tell you all of that. I do, not all of it do I put back in. But during the bull run, yes. I will take it out, put some back in on the dips and so on and so forth. It all kind of just varies. And then I exit the market around the top. I wait for it to run down and then I re-enter everything and then I go back into accumulation. So I'm feeling bearish again. The green light is on. But yes, by the end of the month, I will be bearish for sure. I think we keep pumping, though, for the rest of this week, probably. Maybe some pullback. Maybe crypto, maybe Wednesday, the bill doesn't get passed, and then that's when it gets bearish. But I think for the rest of this week, maybe even for the rest of this month, it's going to be bullish, but then it will be bearish. I promise you, all of this will get erased. Should I be writing it down and recording how much coins and how much capital is moved? What do you mean? David,
what I would recommend is become a deluxe subscriber, and I'll coach you on all this. You can ask me all these questions as a deluxe subscriber. DM me. I will help you out. That's not something I do here in the chat. Why is Dogecoin not moving? Because Dogecoin is a meme coin. We're not in meme coin season, and Dogecoin's kind of dead, man. That was so last bull cycle. That's like, why is Shiba Inu and Shiba Inu's still kind of moving because Doge was dead when Shiba took off. Like, Doge has been dead. All right, let's read the news. We got some news to cover. House preps for crypto votes on Wednesday and Thursday. The bill comprises House Republicans' Crypto Week. The House is expected to vote on Wednesday on a sweeping cryptocurrency market structure overhaul before taking up the Senate stablecoin legislation Thursday, according to the three congressional asides with knowledge of the schedule who were granted anonymity to discuss unannounced plans. So basically, the bill will comprise the House Republicans' Crypto Week, will all be considered by the House Rules Committee at 4 p.m. on Monday. So right now, they're looking at the new bills today, and then they're going to vote on the Genius Act on Wednesday, and I believe the Clarity Act on Thursday. If the Genius Act passes on Wednesday, Donald Trump will sign it. It will go into law. The Clarity Act still has to go through all the hoops. All right. And then let's see here. Bitcoin's Crypto Week climbed to 120,000, points to a possible bubble, says crypto expert. Yes. If this is the bubble, this is what we've been waiting for, ladies and gentlemen. Because I'll tell you what right now, there is no Bitcoin reserve yet. So with no Bitcoin reserve, means nothing holding up the price other than Michael Saylor. The price of Bitcoin topped 120 on Monday in a climb that reflects both genuine enthusiasm at integration of crypto into mainstream finance and firm-driven volatility, according to one cryptocurrency expert. The anticipatory rise in the price of Bitcoin comes as U.S. lawmakers are set to debate legislation impacting the industry. The price of Bitcoin topped. It's possible there's a bit of a bubble building, Sarethi says, but there's some important context here. When it comes to Bitcoin and bubbles, it's never quite so simple. A number of things are going on with the price of Bitcoin. For one, Bitcoin and crypto more broadly have been undergoing a process of legitimation thanks to the part of the Trump administration crypto-friendly approach and the gradual adoption of so-called decentralized finance, DeFi, by mainstream investors. The Securities and Exchange Commission has been paving the way for large financial firms and asset managers to offer crypto-related financial products, specifically ETFs, exchange-traded funds, that allow investors to hold Bitcoin. The change in guidance signals to investors that it's safer to hold crypto assets as mainstream financial institutions start to diversify into crypto. Portfolio managers now have the option to include assets like Bitcoin and their other digital currencies, which they're buying up to include as part of that high risk, high return basket. This wasn't possible before. And that's kind of why you're seeing things go up. ETFs and speculation on it. You buy the rumor, sell the news. It is a bubble, though. I'm not going to read all this, but Bitcoin is a bubble. If you've been in crypto for a long time, you should know that it is a bubble. And eventually it will reach its top. It will pop. And then altcoins will explode. And then meme coins will explode. I'm not seeing the charts anymore. That's because I have the news up. I'm reading the news right now. Duggan, thank you for the heart me. Oh, the chat. You're not seeing the chat? If you're not seeing the chat, put in a thing to TikTok. So go to TikTok and report a problem. If that's what's happening, report a problem with TikTok. And they should fix it. If it's too much effort, then you're just going to have to deal with it. Oh, Guinea Marie lost her subscription status. It says you're not a subscriber anymore. Did you not resubscribe? That could be part of it. But if you're not willing to put in the report a problem, that's how you support this show, when you do things like that. So if somebody is having that problem and can put in a report a problem revolution, somebody, much appreciated. For some reason, it's saying that Guinea Marie is not subscribed anymore on my end. TikTok's probably just glitching. EU warns that its trade with the U.S. could be effectively wiped out if Trump follows through on his threat. European Union has warned that its trade with the United States could be effectively wiped out if Washington makes good on its threats to slap a 30% tariff on goods imported from the bloc. A tariff of 30% or anything above 30%, or excuse me, a tariff of 30% or anything above 30% has more or less the same effect. So practically it profits the trade. The EU Trade Commissioner said he has arrived ahead of an EU meeting in Brussels. If 30% plus, if the tariff stays 30% plus, simply trading as we know it will not continue, with huge negative effects on both sides of the Atlantic, he added. I will definitely do everything I can to prevent this super negative scenario. In a press conference following the meeting, said this guy from the EU. So this is not good. We got to come to a deal. And I'll tell you what the deal is right now. Trump doesn't want to trade with anyone. He wants massive tariffs on everyone so that production comes back to the U.S. That's the whole point. So this could play out. Everyone's mad at the U.S. Yeah, but I mean, I get it. We've been getting ripped off for a while. For a very long time, this country has been ripped off. So I kind of get it. Trump administration imposes 17% tariff on fresh Mexican tomatoes. All right. And so Since that tariff went into place, this is the video.
This is the consequences when we chose the wrong direction. Oh my God. Yes.
All the tomatoes are rotting in the field.
It is what it is.
And by the way, this is fake news. This isn't because there's no migrant workers, okay? This is the tomatoes rotting in the fields because they're not being shipped to the U.S. So this is actually Mexico. So I did a little research on this. Go ahead, Jesse. You're live.
Okay, so this, I think people really don't understand. We live in California. And so if you've been to California lately, you've seen that we're pretty much the southern part of California, and some of the northern California is under, I guess we're like hostages of the United States Marines and, you know, whoever else, you know, National Guard that he sent. I'm so tired of those pineapples. We actually contribute
Spam the
45%
pineapples.
to 50% of fruits and vegetables to all of the United States. And that is why we are getting hit so hard with ICE, because we're the fourth largest economy in the world. What's happening, and if you know anything about SoCal and go down the hill and see these farms, there's nobody there. Nobody. Because they're so scared of ICE, and we are heavily invaded by the Marines and National Guard, police, all of it. And they even set up shop in front of these farms, and now all that food is just going to waste. And we give 45 to 50% of all our fruits and vegetables to everyone else in the US. So yes, this video, but this is what is happening in America. And I don't think people really grasp. They wanted this strong immigration, and who's picking your fruit? Because nobody is out there picking it, because nobody wants to pick it at 50 cents on the dollar. This was really passionate to me because I live in California. We grow all that stuff, and it breaks my heart because this is going to inflate your groceries to the max. And we are going to be in a lot of trouble when people cannot find fruits or vegetables. So in my opinion, and my suggestion is, you better start growing your own, because you're not going to be able to afford them.
I'll tell you this. I believe all that's true. You should be growing your own food. Our food system should be decentralized. Just like we're trying to decentralize our finances, our food should be decentralized. You should be growing your own food. Grow tomatoes. They're easy to grow. All right. Throw an old rotten tomato out in the ground, kick some dirt on it, and give it some water, and it will grow. Okay. It's that easy. Here's the thing. This is where I'm at with it. We have to fertilize our ground all over the world because we overproduce our ground, right? You're supposed to grow in a plot and then migrate it to a different plot and move it around and give the ground an opportunity to rest. So as this is a bad thing right now, I look at the long-term future of this, and this may be a good thing to allow these things to rot into the ground, to be able to produce food that isn't full of fertilizers that are harmful to our bodies. This could be part of what's going on. But the long term, I see. Short term, yes, cost of food's going to go up. Do something about it. Grow your own food, okay? You grow your own food at home, it's going to be better for you. Anything you buy on the shelf is bad for you, okay? They're pumped with all kinds of pesticides and fertilizers and things. Whereas if you're growing it at home, you can literally just throw something in the ground and put water on it. It should grow, especially something as easy as tomatoes. So tomatoes being a problem, you can mitigate this problem by growing them yourself. All right. It is not hard, but allowing the ground an opportunity to rest. The Bible, whether you believe it or not, this is a true thing. The Bible says that we are to give the ground a rest every 7 years. 7th year, you're not supposed to plant on it. We have not been doing that for a very long time. Whether you believe in the Bible or not, this is a real thing, okay, where the ground needs time to rest. And doing this could potentially allow us to have food in the future that is less full of crap. Okay. And this could spark the decentralization of our food sources. So I do see where this could be good, but at the same time, expect groceries to go up, expect them to not be on the shelves, expect hardship before things get better. Listen, you won't starve if you grow your own food. Simon says, I plant my vegetables. Yeah, we have a farm here. And I have a massive plot of land, and I move where I plant every year so that the ground has a chance to rest, so that it doesn't become overgrown and doesn't suck all the nutrients out of the soil. And I literally put stuff in the ground, I water it, and I plant extra because obviously pests are going to come in or whatever. I don't put any pesticides on it. I just grow extra so that way the yield is enough to sustain the wildlife and sustain myself. And it takes a lot. It takes a lot to do this. But if you can be okay with eating food that doesn't look perfect, you'll be just fine. If you can grow your own food at home, you're going to be just fine. Revolution says, I grow pinto beans, long shelf life. Yeah. You know what I like about, I grow pinto beans here too. So pretty much everything grows out here. This is California, right? I like pinto beans, and you get them early before they mature, and they're super sweet and tender. And they're kind of like sweet peas. They are so good. But this is bad short term. I think long term, this could be a net positive for more healthy food. But yes, people could potentially starve. And one thing I wanted to talk about is I grow that wild lettuce only. Oh, man. I haven't partaken of the devil's lettuce in a long time. Big Baller grows the devil's lettuce because it pays money. Big Baller is about the Benjamins. That is for sure. That's one thing I've learned about that man right there. But I'll tell you this. One policy can affect an entire country and starve millions of people. Jesse, do you have that article pulled up? I had you fact check earlier that I didn't have time to pull up. Can you read that about what happened in the Mao dynasty? This was recent, ladies and gentlemen. In the 1950s, Mao made a decree and said that birds were disgusting and carried diseases and things, and ordered all the birds to be killed. And because of that, all the locusts came out and ate all the food, and it was like, I believe the number is 60 million. The article she read was like 20 million people died, but still, that's a lot of people that died because of this. So, Jesse, go ahead and read that for me, will you? You're live. Go ahead.
Okay, so it was the Four Pests campaign in China. And this led to the Great Chinese Famine. And so the four pests were, so what they did was to eliminate all flies, mosquitoes, rats, and sparrows. They were all targeted because they consumed foods that everybody ate or whatever some of them wasn't really unintended consequences, because when you get rid of things in the wild, because like sparrows eat insects, locusts, and then what happens if those get eaten? Locusts eats up, nobody's eating the locusts, and so locusts are eating plants without, they were the bird control. The famine, which lasted from 1959 to 1961, resulted in an estimated 35 to 45 million deaths. And they eliminating all four of those pests significantly contributed to a horrible disaster.
Thank you, Jesse. And it looks like Denise said, and I'm messing everyone's name up today, so Denise said, well, recently they killed all their honeybees. Was that China killed all their honeybees? But yeah, that's another problem, is all the bees. Another thing is they released a bunch of mosquitoes that killed, or that will kill all the mosquitoes off. What is that going to cause? So all these different things happen. It's the butterfly effect. So yeah, we can't live without bees. But they're talking about making genetically, or not genetically engineered, but engineered like drone type bees that can go and pollinate things. But yes, we do need bees. And the problem is we have Africanized bees, which are very aggressive. But the regular honeybee is actually very gentle and sweet. They don't sting. But the Africanized bees are the killer bees. They are a invasive species of bees that are actually really bad. Will Powell resign? No. Listen, we'll get into the Powell thing, okay? No, they can't make anything better than God. I agree. But what I'm saying is there, why not just protect the bees, then try to make fake bees? I totally am in agreement with you, but they're trying to make fake bees because we have a bee problem. There's a shortage of bees. But also, the mosquitoes, what is that going to cause? No fish? All the fish are going to die because there's no mosquitoes for them to eat? Think of that. No more mosquitoes for the fish to eat. So how will killing off all the mosquitoes be beneficial? That's probably what you'll see is, and that's coming. They already released the mosquitoes here in the US, and I think in other countries as well. Jesse, can you look that up about the mosquitoes, where they released the genetically modified mosquitoes? They're basically male mosquitoes that are cannot reproduce. And can you tell me where it was they released those? I know they released some in the US here, but if there's no mosquitoes for the fish to eat, then does that kill all the fish? Are we looking at a new Mao dynasty? Is that what the time we're living in? Honestly, I think that these people are a death cult. Actually, I know that to be true. It is a death cult. And they worship the earth. And they want the earth to live and for us to die. And they want to reduce the population. Jesse, let me know when you have that information on the mosquitoes, where they were released to. I'm sure it's going to be difficult to find it. I do know that they released them in the US, I think possibly Canada as well. That's why these diseases are coming back up. Yes, because the mosquitoes are dying and we would get, our immune systems would be stronger. Okay, so Florida and Brazil. So they released the mosquitoes into Florida and Brazil. And so think of Florida. All those fishing lands are probably no more fish. Coming to Florida near you. Alligator Island and no more fishing. And schools brace for wave of parents seeking opt-out after Supreme Court ruling, ABC News. What are you talking about, Revolution? Jesse, come up and just talk about it. I'm gonna mic you right now. Go ahead. You're live.
I'm sorry, talk about what? That was the wrong thing. I was trying to post something else because it was a different city.
Oh, got you. All right.
But I copied something else.
Oh, I thought you had a
But
point.
what were you asking?
I thought you had another point to make. Okay, thank you. Big Baller says homeschool your children or find a good school for your children. And I have an NDA on something that I really want to talk about, but I don't know if this goes outside of California, but if you live in California, homeschool your kids. That's all I can say. I have NDAs. I was on the school board in California here, and it's quite concerning. Revolution says our schools are awesome out here in this district. Yes, but the districts out here have the same policies, and it's terrifying. I wish I could say what it is that they have done. It's already done and in place. And you know what? I kind of want to break my NDA right now because I feel like it's the right thing to do. Maybe we need to go over to Twitch right now. Everybody come over to Twitch. And yeah, it's 8 o'clock right now. Let's come over to Twitch. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces, where we're going to talk about things that we can't say here on TikTok. I'm going to break one of my NDAs. Don't miss this, especially if you have kids. You're gonna want to hear this, okay? Especially if you're in California and you have kids. But I'm not sure if this is just California. I'm sure there are other places that are doing this as well. So make sure you come over to Twitch. Easy to find. If anybody is not signed up on Twitch that is watching in the chat, reach out and download it real quick. Because sometimes we get bananaed from here. So this is our place where we can go and talk about things, or when things get taken down, we can talk about certain things. Big Baller says, I live in California and they can take your kids away from you. Stay out of California schools. We're going to talk more to it than that. I can't say this stuff on TikTok. So save it. We're going to give everyone a chance to move over to Twitch. So come on over. We're going to end the live on TikTok here. Don't miss this, guys. Don't be addicted to TikTok. Do something positive for once and just come over to Twitch real quick. We're going to talk about some stuff that we can't see on TikTok here. I don't want to get bananaed for another 9 days again. I will be breaking one of my NDAs right now. Oh yeah, it was without cause. I was literally telling you things that you should prepare for. Twitch convos, get over there at Ozthecryptogoat. Yep, come on over. What's my Twitch? My Twitch is Ozthecryptogoat. It's same as TikTok. Ozthecryptogoat on Twitch. Oh, by the way, on the 16th, I'm finding out if I'm going to be speaking at TwitchCon. And it looks like it may be happening. They reached out to me and told me, don't buy a ticket to TwitchCon yet. We're going to let you know. And if we don't have you speak, then we'll give you an opportunity to still get a ticket. So that's a pretty good sign that I will be speaking at TwitchCon, which I'm really excited about. I really want to. And Twitch is free if you have Amazon Prime. I mean, Twitch is free either way. You just got to watch ads sometimes. But if you miss something, I'll recap it. Also, people are amazing on Twitch. They will gift you a subscription if you ask in the chat. Many people have been gifted subscriptions. So come over there. It is free, though. If you miss something, also, everything is recorded and you can watch it on Twitch or on YouTube at Ozthecryptogoat. Everything is all recorded. Every one of these lives, if you're watching the live and you've missed something, you've missed a live, you came in late, you can go back and rewatch everything. So I understand that everyone can't be live all the time every day. So everything is available, resources that you can go back and look up. So if you're wondering price points when I give out this technical analysis, you can go back and look. And chat, you can go back and look at my track record of how accurate I have been in the markets consistently. It's kind of ridiculous. It's pretty ridiculous. We're going to give it just 6 more minutes. We're going to move over there at 8 o'clock. That's usually the last hour. We'll have a Twitch exclusive over there. And I want to talk about some of the things we talked in Jesse's live today. Stuff about like Diddy and Beyonce, Drake, Epstein, all of that stuff. We'll talk about that. So make sure you come over. I don't think we're going to get into all the news. I'll speed read through it. We'll cover the headlines. I kind of already dug into these things, and if the headlines don't line up, I'll let you know what you need to know. Jesse says, "Yeah, we did today." Oh yeah, I want to touch on some of those topics a little more, and I want you to speak on it too, because we had talked about that stuff. And if you're watching on TikTok still, send a little crown. Send a little crown. Help me out. We've raised $11.42 this live. Hell yeah. Jesse's getting a raise. Everybody wants me to give Jesse a raise, but we don't receive gifts. Like I go into like J-Dan's live and dude is receiving hundreds of dollars every single live. And I'm just like, man, like if we had that kind of support, of course I'm going to give Jesse a raise. Everybody's going to get a raise, but we just don't get that kind of support. Change your category to just, oh, it is. Okay. Need to change it. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, we were playing Civilization the other day on Twitch. I've been gaming more on now that I'm trying to have some more free time to myself. Yeah, J-Dan's fans are crazy. And what's crazy is he's wrong a lot. And they still give to him like crazy. I just don't get it. I don't understand. And he's right a lot too, though. But maybe it's just his charisma. I love him to death. I watch his show. He's got a good show. I'll tell you that. And I don't talk down or bad about any creators here. All creators need to be sticking together. But I don't know how he does it, man. I'll tell you what, if he is live and we go live, I chose our time slot partially because he ends his live when ours starts, because I can't compete with that. Dude is just phenomenal. And that's great. I'm really happy for him. All right, so if you're watching on TikTok, we'll be live on Twitch. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. Come on down, watch the show. We got 0.1 million likes today. Awesome, awesome sauce. Love it. We'll give it 2 more minutes, give you guys a chance to come on over to Twitch, and then we'll do our Twitch exclusive where we talk about things that we can't talk about. Diddy Bop? Jesse, look up Diddy Bop. We're going to talk about the Diddy stuff. We'll talk about the Epstein stuff. We're going to talk about some Drake, Beyonce, Jay-Z stuff. And I have information, okay? And I've been slowly breadcrumbing you guys to the real story, but I have to grow this show and become famous enough to where if something happens to me, that enough people know about it that it becomes like news. But one day I will spill all of it, but we have to become big enough. And that's why I'm putting, I know things that need to be exposed. Yeah, I'm going to tell the NDA just a minute. It's not even 8 o'clock yet. All right. I know things that need to be exposed, but I can't do that until this platform is big enough. That's why I've invested so much in time, energy, and resources and done everything that I've done, is because I have to become famous in order to say these things. Give you the Epstein list. I can tell you what I know a lot of people on the list. I haven't seen the list myself, but I have seen things. Can't say it now, okay? Can't say it right now. We're still on TikTok. I'm giving everyone just one more minute to come on over. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. Come on down and learn something. All right, so you have 6 minutes of ads. And if you're watching on Twitch, don't forget to subscribe to HelloFresh. Use my promo code for 10 free meals, free add-ons for life. 1 item per box with active subscription if you're in the U.S. Outside the U.S., local discounts will apply. Free meals applied as discount on first box. New subscribers only, varies by plan. So sign up for HelloFresh. Great food, saves you time, money, makes you healthy, and it also helps support this show. Food is expensive. This is actually cheaper than buying food, and it's saving you time. Time is money, so it does help. All right, that's it for TikTok. If you want to watch the show, we're going to continue on Twitch. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces, on Twitch, where we talk about things we cannot say on TikTok. So don't miss out on it, guys. We will be there. Thank you for your overwhelming love and support. We will see you on Twitch at Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. All right. We are officially on Twitch now. What's going on, chat? How are we doing? Let me move some things around. I gotta shut down TikTok Studio and whatnot. What is going on, chat? Remember, if you sign up for HelloFresh, not only is it going to save you money on meals, guys, it's going to help the show. I get $90 for every person that signs up. The Diddy case is no better than Epstein. I kind of knew that was going to happen with Diddy. Okay. I kind of knew. And remember, if you want to support the show, you can click the donation link right there. 50% of all donations sent in this month will go to help SAing children. Jesse, can you look that up for me right now? I think it's called the Tim Ballard Foundation. I've been so busy, I haven't had a chance. I was going to do it while I was on vacation this week. Can you look and see what Tim Ballard's nonprofit is that's for trafficking children? Let me know when you have that information, because that's what we're going to be giving to. If you guys don't know who Tim Ballard is, that's the movie Sounds of Freedom. What it is about him. It's basically a documentary. And I'll tell you what, if you haven't seen that movie, you need to see it. Not only is it really good, it is the Tim Ballard Foundation. I knew. Okay. I've been wanting to do, so we will be giving 50% of all donations this month to the Tim Ballard Foundation. And I'm tempted to do for the rest of the year. It just depends. I haven't quite decided, but the Tim Ballard Foundation, I want to see how well it performs, because we did really well with the Save a Warrior Foundation. Okay. If this one doesn't perform as well, I don't know what we're going to do, but we will see. Oh, wow. Look at crypto coming down. Yes. Sound of Freedom. What if they did under the rug to forget about the list? Alexa, you hit the nail on the head there. All right, because we're not doing crypto so much anymore, let's change the lighting. I like the way the white looks. It just looks well, right? Curtain's got a little messed up, but whatever. It's a bit of a distraction. Diddy was the fall guy. I heard that movie was greatly exaggerated. Okay, so let me tell you this. I actually spoke with Tim Ballard myself. And I will tell you what right now, that movie was actually very true. And there's a lot of people that are out there on the internet that are trying to, they are trafficking children, and they want to do everything they can to discredit the story. It's under exaggerated, exactly. And let me tell you something, Drag's empathy. I know firsthand from being in Hollywood that stuff exists. And I've seen it happen firsthand. I've seen a lot of things. Jessie, actually, I told her recently, one of my stories, that one day I will tell you, but I cannot tell you until I'm famous enough for my protection. But Jessie, back me up. Did I not tell you some pretty crazy, intense things? And what was crazy is Jessie actually knew this person and had no idea. And then I explained to her what was happening, and she was like, now it kind of makes sense. Now that I know, that's exactly what that type of person would do. And wolf in sheep's clothing. But one day I will tell you this stuff, but I'm not famous enough to where if something happens to me, that it will be news coverage all over the world, so that way the story gets out. Because one day I will tell the story. I have a badass to protect you when you need it. He has saved me lots of situations. I actually have private security. Jesse knows my private security guy here as well. He's coming with me to Vegas. I've known him for over 10 years, and I trust him with my life. Okay, so I'm pretty locked in on that. But yeah. Yeah, Jesse knows everything. No, you can't what about Bob me. Good, I'm trying to protect my cash cow. I know, Jesse was like, are you sure you want to go meet this big baller guy? I was like, well, it's a business meeting. And she's like, yeah, but you do financial stuff. Like, what if somebody hates you? I was like, I make this guy a lot of freaking money. I doubt he hates me. I doubt he wants to hurt me. And there you go. Big baller has to protect me because I am his cash cow. I'm all y'all's cash cow. And, you know, that's how I got your attention, is I got your attention with your pocketbooks. And that's fine. I want you guys to become rich. But I also want you guys to know this information and understand what is going on in the world and try to find a way to stop it. Yeah, Marco, they actually tried to stop the release of that movie, The Sounds of Freedom. And they tried to discredit a lot of it. The theaters were even shutting it down, shutting off the air conditioners when people were trying to watch it. And that's because these people that are, so it was Angel Studio that did it. And then Disney had the contract for like the longest time and kept it suppressed. And then once it got freed up, it was able for Angel Studio to make the story or make the movie. But it was being suppressed on purpose. We'll get into the homeschooling thing. Hear me out. We'll get to it. If I just spill the beans, then you're going to hear it. I could literally say everything I'm going to say to you in 5 minutes, and then the live's over at 8:05. Show goes till 9 o'clock, okay? Give me a little time to tell the story, all right? And then once the story's told, we'll get back into TA, and that'll be the end of the show. All right? So... yeah, the whole Tim Ballard thing, true story. If you heard that it was not real and that it was over exaggerated, that is the people that push that stuff. Either they are someone's in their pocket, or let me tell you right now, the powers that be in this situation will stop at nothing. Will stop at nothing to suppress that type of information. Stop all of it, because they do not want to lose their business. I watched an ex-prisoner on TikTok last night. He said they child rapists in jail. They kill child rapists in jail. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. I don't want to go too deep into that. Watch him talk. You can feel how genuine he is, and still to this day helps kids escape. Yeah. He does it more. He used to be like a secret agent doing it. Now, he is like working in like the intel side of it now, and not actually because they know who he is. He's too famous. But yeah, he still does try to save children. I'm trying to save children. That's why we're doing this special live, because I do care about children. I do believe that Donald Trump is one of them. And I've actually been saying that since 2016. I'll tell you this right now. Everyone in Hollywood, they have to. So when John Lennon and Yoko became very prominent, right? They had too much control over the people, right? During Vietnam. And the government realized that they couldn't allow people that are influencers, people that are high-profile celebrities have that much power and influence over the American people, because they use propaganda to control people. So they turned these celebrities into the propaganda machine. Okay? And now they have a way of controlling them, and that's where Epstein comes in. Epstein was intelligence, and they say, oh, no, he wasn't, and are they going to reveal that? No, they never will, okay? Epstein was intelligence. They would set people up, politicians, anyone that was somebody that would have influence was being set up in a certain way. And that's the beauty of TikTok, is because TikTok is in a different country, and we have a decentralized influence on the world now. And that's why I've chosen to do this, because I need to become a prominent influencer so that I can get this information out and I can share my story and I can tell people what I've seen. But the world isn't ready for it yet. I'm not ready for it yet. Because once I do spill the beans, they will kill me. They will. However, I believe that with decentralized social media now, I have the ability to maybe possibly become influential enough to tell my story and be protected, especially with the rhetoric of people wanting to change this stuff. So I think that there's a ability. But I have seen things. Jesse knows. I've told Jesse the whole story, because Jesse's like, what are you doing here? Why are you doing all this and everything? And I was like, look, this is what I experienced. Okay. And I have to tell people it. And I have to do it at whatever cost it costs me, if it takes my own life. It has to be said, and the information needs to get out. And then that's when Jesse was like, okay, I'll do this. And because I'll tell you what, Jesse was tempted to walk away at one point and leave the show. And that shortly thereafter, I told her what I knew. I know I'm being careful, but once Jesse knew, and Jesse knew some of these people as well, it was she understood it and was like, okay, I know you're telling the truth. Oh yeah, Diddy is a monster. They're all monsters. But let me tell you, these people have sold their soul, okay? And you know how they say, oh, they've sold their soul to the devil? Yes and no. I mean, it's kind of like a ritual thing. Yes, it's all that stuff. But the selling of the soul in the satanic aspect of it is more of a symbolic thing. The way that they have sold their soul is they have sold out on their values, on their morals, on different things in order to become wealthy and have fame. Oh yeah, Ellen for sure. But it selling your soul to the devil kind of thing, it's not what you think, guys. And one day you will get all this information. One day I will spell all this out for you, but I have to breadcrumb you into this, okay? But you will understand it is a metaphorical and it is a physical thing. So understand that I know some things, okay? Some people, and let me tell you this right now, it's probably someone you know. That's how big this organization is that are doing these things. Chances are you probably know somebody that is involved in it in some way, whether they're participating or facilitating in it. That's how massive this industry is. I don't think it's Trump at all hiding the list. I think it's some people in the administration hiding the list. Let me tell you something, Ozzy Nate. Did you not hear what I just told you? You cannot become rich. You cannot become powerful. You cannot become prominent without being a part of it. They are all guilty. They all have blood on their hands in some way or another. Some of them operate in ways where they can feel like, oh, I didn't actually do it, but they are a part of it. They are a cog in the system. Okay? Every single one of them are. And I came very close to being in the club. If not, I was actually already in it, but I was just a cog. Okay, but once I realized where I was, what I was doing, what I was a part of, that's when I said, I'm walking away from this. No amount of money is worth this. And I set up my life to be where I'm at today so that I could walk away from it. Because I knew that I could only go so far before it would consume me. Well, then you will never reach that level for safety. You're wrong. So we are going into a decentralized financial system. We are now going into decentralized media. This is a media source, okay? People are looking for new places to get their information because they know they can't trust the media on the television and on the internet now. And that's why this show exists. That's why we fact check. That's why we deep go into the articles and read them, and we fact check the articles and do everything we do, because this is the opportunity. Because I had first walked away. I had walked away and I said, I'm just going to go into hiding and I'm going to say nothing. And then this opportunity presented itself to me. And I said, this is my chance to make a difference. So I can become influential and I can become those things because our media is now decentralized. Our money is becoming decentralized. Everything in the world, our food, we just talked about it, is becoming decentralized. This is what we're seeing. This is the move towards decentralization globally. It's not just in our money. It's happening everywhere, and it's because of the internet. So there is an opportunity to become what I'm talking about. We are so censored in the US, yes. But that's why I use TikTok and I use Twitch and I use YouTube and I use multiple places, because if one censors me, I can go to the other. Eventually, we will get so big that we cannot be censored. And I believe that. That's why I've invested so much into this. That's why I hold it in a way that is very professional, because I know the potential of what we have here. We're definitely on something. Biden could have released it. Dude, Trump had the Epstein stuff when he was in office last time, back in 2019. Wait till Oracle takes over TikTok. I heard something about that. Jesse, can you do a fact check on that? Oracle taking over TikTok. What information you can find about censorship and whatnot? Biden didn't even know what planet he was on. I know, right? Hey, man, you got no soul, man. Come on, man. Listen. You're a disgrace to the country, okay? Everybody says so. Nobody likes Biden, okay? He's with China, all right? Nobody likes him. Everybody says so. Hey, man, you got no soul, man. Come on, man. Trump wants total control. He has it. Buckle up, people. You are right. You are right. Okay, you kind of have something. All right, go ahead. You're live.
Okay, so Oracle, it's saying that they're not acquiring TikTok outright, which means they don't want to be associated or have people know that they're associated. But they are in advanced talks to become a key partner in the potential deal to secure TikTok's US operations, which would mean you wouldn't have any access to what's happening in the world, which is very smart. The security partner, Oracle, would play a crucial role in ensuring the security, and I guess that's the lovely word they like to use, of TikTok's US user data and operations. Oracle is likely to take a minority ownership position in the new US-based entity. Oracle would be responsible for storing and managing all of TikTok's user data, addressing concerns about potential data access. While ByteDance, TikTok's partner company, may retain some ownership, Oracle will retain the most. Political context, potential deal is happening between US and China tensions. Looming over the deadline, it will be sold soon. Project Texas, the Oracle was set to host US user data on its server. So it's a user data miner, and it's just going to show us whatever it wants to show us, and it has complete, total control of what we're going to see.
So a new algorithm, basically, is what you're saying?
Yeah, it is going to be an algorithm that they want you to see.
Yeah, that's a problem. All right, thank you, Jesse. I'll tell you what, TikTok's only good because of its algorithm. Guinea Marie, you don't have to put the orange for Trump anymore, but I get it. If you want to put the orange, that's funny too. Why did Trump get control of everyone? Totalitarianism. We're moving towards totalitarianism. One world government. And in order for that to happen, this government has to fail or take control of all the other governments. You got the info? What do you want to know? I mean, I just want to know what Oracle was going to do, what role it played with TikTok. Why is people letting it happen? Because they're sheeple. They're a bunch of sheeple, okay? And they just believe whatever they're told by the TV. Their brains are rotted from TikTok, and they march in lockstep. They lick the boot. Look at what happened during COVID. How many people did you see fighting each other over masks that really didn't matter, didn't help anyone? Don't be a sheep, be a goat. Be a goat, buck the system. All right. So the NDA. Let's get into the NDA. How about lining up for the killer shot, right? The toilet paper war, right? People are, individuals can be smart. I mean, look at me, for instance, right? Look at you for watching the show. Individuals can be smart, but the people in a mass as a whole are stupid, and they can be guided very easily and manipulated very easily. Look at MAGA. Look at the far left. Look at, Antifa. They're both sides of sheep, just on opposite spectrum. They're low information, uneducated people that, and even the educated ones, they're just like spew regurgitated nonsense. Yes, all civilizations destroyed themselves. Exactly. I don't talk to anyone wearing a mask. Walk right past them. Yeah, me too. I mean, if you want to wear a mask, fine, whatever. I wear masks in public and people think it's because I'm COVID crazy. It's because I don't want to be recognized. I don't want people to notice me. I want to be able to be incognito. Okay. I live in a very small town and I stick out like a sore thumb. So there are times where I want to be able to be places without being noticed. I come from Beverly Hills. I'm now out in the middle of nowhere. It's like, you ever watch the Beverly Hillbillies, how they stuck out like a sore thumb in Beverly Hills? I'm the inverse of that. I'm the Beverly Hills guy in the middle of the hillbilly land. So I have to be incognito. Sometimes I let my hair grow out and I wear like older clothes and stuff, and I drive a beat up car just so that people don't recognize me and I can go places without having to be like, oh, that's you. Because mind you, like out here, I was in a band and all kinds of different stuff. People know me everywhere I go. Some people don't, but I can't go places without running into somebody that knows who I am. And sometimes I just don't want to be bothered. All right, so NDA. Speaking of COVID and wearing the masks and stuff, during COVID, it was a wonderful, wonderful time, wasn't it? Sunshine and rainbows. No, a lot of policies were enacted during COVID that are still implemented today and will never go away. All right, they will stay forever. A lot of times they use crises like this where they use it to implement rules and things that are for an agenda that leads towards the next thing, right? And that's what I believe that was all about, to be honest with you. I think it, obviously some part of it was real, some part of it was used, some part of it was fake. Yeah, they make extreme bills when no one's watching. or they use fear in order to get people to vote a certain way and do certain things. Guinea says, I got fired because I didn't want the jab. Yeah, I did too. I couldn't work for 2 years as an audio engineer. Could not work for 2 whole years. Mind you, I was in entertainment, right? Entertainment completely shut down. You heard sirens? Sure it's not on your end? I don't hear sirens. Did you guys hear sirens? I didn't hear sirens. It was through the mic. Interesting. Not everybody heard sirens. Are you not well? Are you hearing things? Did you take the jab and now you're hearing sirens? Anyway. Okay, maybe it was on my end. If more than one person heard it, then it was on my end. I didn't hear it. Must have been very subtle. Whatever it was, it had to be right next to the studio. Mind you, there is an airport here, so somebody could have been getting airlifted or something. So they use the landing strip and stuff out here for that. So that could be what you're hearing. Anyway, they enacted these policies and stuff, and it's a cascading effect. And don't forget to subscribe to HelloFresh. Use my promo code for 10 free meals, free add-ons for life, 1 item per box with active subscription. If you're in the U.S., outside the U.S., the local discount will apply. Free meals applied as discount on first box. New subscribers only, varies by plan. You know damn well ice caravans have been out here at night. I know. Careful what you're saying because people will put together our location. I don't want anyone to know where we're at out here because eventually they're going to know and they'll never stop showing up, and then we're going to have to hire more security and all that. So don't say too much about our location. The fact that they know that we're at an airport is enough. Now, there's a lot of private airports in California, so I think we're good. Yeah, I know. It could potentially be ice caravan. I am gonna lean more towards it's probably like what is it? EMS? Probably EMS. Could be ice though. I'm leaning towards EMS. Anyway, back to COVID. They enacted all these things and they're pushing this agenda, right? And so this is an NDA. I'm hoping that by not saying specifics like the actual district or the actual names of the schools or things like that will give me some sort of legal shade. And I'm also thinking that because this show is small enough and it's just you guys, obviously it's going to be recorded and put out there eventually. They're going to be able to use it against me if they come after me. But here's the thing, is I got elected to the school board out here in 2020. And that's another thing. You guys are going to be able to find my name and Google what freaking school board I was on and figure out my location. But I got elected to the school board in 2020. And that was because of what was going on. COVID was crazy, right? And I was like, somebody's got to do something about this. I ran for school board, and to my surprise, I got elected. Isn't that crazy? Like, I didn't even think I would get elected, but I was like, I got to try. And I won. And that was my first dipping of my toes into politics. I had been political before in my union, and so I had a bit of a background with it, but never actually civil. You tell people how to find you. I know I'm bad. Eventually, I'm going to have to move. I'm going to be moving anyway. Eventually. I'll probably always keep this bit of land, though. What's school boarding for? Are you? I'm assuming you're in a different country. Sheffer boy. Yeah, so the school board makes rules. We do allocation of funds. We make the rules for the schools, the guidelines, the policies that the schools have to follow. We create those rules. And one of the things, and I'll tell you this right now, politics is a very, very dirty game. And they have a way, especially as a politician, they have a way of getting to you. And this is why you'll see your favorite politician vote for things that they would never vote for and doing things that they would never normally do, because it is a dirty game. And I could break it down to you how it works. But basically, what happened is they were going to enact this policy. And I knew that even if I voted against it, that it was going to get passed anyway. And in hindsight, I think that maybe if I had spoke up more and I had done something more, maybe more people were thinking like me. But remember what it was like in 2020, how people acted, and everyone was so bifurcated, and people were afraid to talk about things. People were afraid to say things. I was guilty of that fear. And after I did this, I felt so wrong, so dirty. And I'll tell you what, I will never, ever back down ever again. But I made the wrong choice. And I gave in on my morals and values for something that maybe I could have made a difference, maybe I couldn't have. But either way, I made my choice. But I knew that it was going to happen and it was going to get voted for, because everyone else probably didn't want it. Sure, some of them did, but other people didn't want it as well, I'm sure. And maybe we could have stopped it, but everyone was afraid to speak out against anything. It was a very scary time, especially for politicians and people of stature like myself. And this is why I'm so strong now about my moral standing and my hill that I'll die upon, and why I've created the show and why I'm doing all this now. Partially it's out of guilt. I'll get to the policy. Give me a second here. But I voted for this. But let me tell you this. In me voting for this policy, I was able to make major changes that were good. I'm being careful. Okay. So I shouldn't have done what I did. And I regret it every day of my life. But at the same time, some good did come from it in the short term, but in the long term, I think a lot of very pure evil will come from it. I know Gen X, and I've always been like, I don't care what people think. But the thing is like, I knew that no one was going to listen to me. I knew that no one was going to go along with me. And so I saw it as an opportunity where I could take something that was going to make me lose and try to do something positive for kids. So I was actually able to take one of the worst schools in my district and turn it into one of the best schools because of this situation. I was able to get them funding. There was the administrators of the school that this was at. they were basically siphoning off the funds and stealing a lot of money from kids. And this school was decrepit. And I mean decrepit. It was bad. And it was mostly, children of color in this school. No one cared about them. Nobody wanted to give them a voice. And I was like, this is my opportunity. I was like, this policy is going to get it enacted anyway. Maybe I can take that as an opportunity to do something positive. So we were able to turn this school around. I'm not going to say too much more about it. But the people that were there that were stealing the money, they're gone now. We were able to basically rebuild the entire campus and playground, new desks, new whiteboards, new artwork and things in the classrooms. All the kids got backpacks and pencils and pens and stuff. And mind you, this was California. There was major budget cuts to school. We were able to bring back a lot of the after-school programs and different things to the school and actually make it a really good school. So something positive did come from it, but at what cost? So I'm sure the moment you've all been waiting for, what was the policy? How do I say this without going to prison? Oh, well, here it goes. So in California, and I'm sure it's more than California, but and more than just my district, it's probably all over the country and probably in other countries. And I would urge you to look into this and find out if you have children, what school they're going to, and if this policy exists. And you probably won't even be able to find it anyway because it's suppressed and you cannot talk about it. There's no record of it. It basically doesn't exist. But I'll tell you this for a fact that it is very true and it is real. Okay. And Big Baller had mentioned it earlier before, and I know for a fact because I voted for it. Okay. If you have kids in school, put them in private school for the love of God. For this reason and this reason alone, okay? You can... No, I'm going to say it. Let me tell you, they can now, in any state of emergency, any type of emergency, all right, Office of Emergency Management to find bits and pieces, but not the whole truth. Yeah. So in any kind of emergency, and mind you, we've been in a perpetual state of emergency. This country has, and every country has. They use that as a way to enact things. That's why the executive administration, that's why Donald Trump, the president, can make executive orders. Yes, emergency or disaster. Yes, okay. So they can enact executive orders, which are not laws, but they can do unconstitutional edict because of states of emergency, and they just deem anything as a state of emergency. Now they have an ICE account with 47 billion people wake up. Yes. And that's going to be part of it. Big Baller. The whole ICE thing is all part of it. And the whole Epstein thing with the trafficking is all part of it. All these things are linked together. Okay? And you have to put the dots together. But I want you to understand that there are people in Maui during the fires where the buses with the children disappeared. And they never found those children and they never found those buses. And no one even talks about it anymore. Okay. And this was all enacted right before the Maui fires happened. The Maui fire incident was a beta test for what they're doing. Oh, you never even heard of that? That's crazy. Yes, they need the adrenochrome. You're very right. And something crazy about Hollywood. I don't know if the guy's in prison or not, but I knew where to get that stuff. Did I ever take any of it? No, but I know it exists. I've seen it. I've seen the people use it. It is a real thing. Our women are disappearing. Yes, the women are disappearing now too from the ice people. You're selling your soul when taking it. Yeah, you know there's actually a contract you have to sell your soul. It's like a vampire's contract thing. You have to sell your soul in order, like on paper, in a contract with blood in order to purchase adrenochrome. And once you have that contract, you're allowed to continue to get it. Yeah, never get on the bus, guys. Never get on the bus. Be the bus. Be your own bus. Be self-sufficient. So the policy that they have now that's been enacted is this. In any state of emergency, they can legally become your child's guardian until such emergency is gone or until they relinquish it back to you. So they can take guardianship of your children and they can remove them from the school now. So before they weren't allowed to take them out of the school or anything. You know, you had custody of the children. They were just entrusted by the school. Now the school can take temporary guardianship of your children in a state of emergency, and they turn over that guardianship when they decide, not when you decide. And because they have guardianship, there's a list of things they can do. They basically become the parent, and the children are now a ward of the state, and they can do whatever they want with them as though they're their parent. And they can actually force inoculate your children. So if this was during COVID, they could, in that state of emergency, had taken your children, removed them from the school to a facility, and forced them to be vaccinated. And they can do so much more. And they can remove your children and hold them from you and keep them from you until they decide. And they're also doing this through like CPS laws and things. So like if they feel like the parent is neglecting them or whatever, and you've seen these government people, they don't do what's in the best interest of the children. They make money off of this stuff. Not just in adrenochrome or in whatever. The judges and the lawyers and everything, they all make money off of this. Yes, CPS is trafficking children. And so if you have your kids in school, basically you're no longer their guardian in a state of emergency. And we're in one right now. It's just right now it's kind of under wraps, but we're always in a state of emergency. So yeah, but now, before it was like unspoken, now it's actual legal clarity where they are on paper the guardian of the children. And they can force the children to do whatever it is they tell them to do. And the parents can do nothing about it. You no longer have the guardianship. It would take a judge to step in and say, no, you are not the guardian. They are the guardian. And the judges are in the pockets of these people. So think about the kids in the Maui fire that just disappeared and never made it home. Those are someone's babies taken and kidnapped, and they're probably being harvested of their adrenochrome Do you guys know how adrenochrome is harvested? I don't want to say too much, but I've seen things, okay? Have you ever seen Monsters Inc? How they scare the children in order to harvest their energy? That is how adrenochrome is created. The more terrorized and the more adrenochrome is the stress hormone. The more terrorized and afraid they are, the better the quality the adrenochrome is. Ice Cube, speakers about in his own way, is one of the rare few that have not chosen the wicked path. He has seen it all. Let me tell you, there are those who are influential, who have become influential, that have walked away, but anyone that is influential right now at the top has been a part of it at some time, whether a cog in the system or a direct abuser of it. Yes, Monsters Inc. So I'll tell you this right now, Ice Cube has, maybe he's seen the light and walked away from it. And I'll tell you what right now, at one point I was a cog in the system. I didn't understand that I didn't know what I was doing, but I was helping with the facilitation of these things. And once I realized that is when I got out. Before I knew things were happening and I said nothing and I did nothing and I kept my head down, okay? And then once I realized that I was attributing to it, I had to leave. DMX has spoken out about it as well, and paid the price for it. The media saying it was natural causes. Yeah. I will never run for election in anything. I don't want to be put in these situations. Yeah, but how else do we fight? How else do we fight? But we beat them at their own game. We become strong, we become wealthy, and we become powerful and influential without them. And that's why I'm doing this show. I'm gonna do it without them. They showed Steve Will Do It taking adrenochrome in a video. Is that for real? Jesse, can you fact check that? Did the Steve Will Do It take adrenochrome on video? Oz, let me ask you, please, does your wife and family know about this? Yes. Not my family, not my children, but my wife does. And I've told my wife, and I've told Jesse, and I've told them that this is the plan, and this is why I'm doing what I'm doing. And everyone understands and is in agreement. And we are all making a sacrifice. That's why I chose the goat. The goat represents sacrifice. I know you guys gave me the goat because I used to baa like a goat, okay? But when I was like saying I wanted to choose a name and somebody jokingly said Ozthecryptogoat, I decided to pick the goat because the goat represents sacrifice. This is leaked footage of YouTuber Steve Will Do It injecting a $20,000 adrenochrome shot with the help of a professional nurse. Holy shit. The video is unsettling. Send it to me. I'm going to pull it up. No, well, yeah, we're on Twitch, right? You guys want to watch the video? I don't know. We'll save it for another live because we're kind of running low on time. But I believe you. I told you I know everything. We're going to talk more, man. I'll tell you what. Henry knows a lot about me. I told him a few things that you guys don't know about me. They can look it up. Yeah, look it up if you don't believe it. I believe it, though. And one day I will tell you everything about me. That is my goal, is to one day tell you everything about me, everything that I know, everything that I've gone through. I'll tell you what, I would be able to write a book that would be phenomenal. So inspiring. Oh my God, in Vegas, what did you say? I can't say it right now because I'm not ready to tell the world yet, but I did say a few things. But I'll tell you this, Henry has kept all of it to himself. Henry hasn't said anything. I love you, brother. I'm so proud of you for what you stand for and what you're doing 100%, brother. I'm with you to the end, no matter what happens. Thank you. I've heard that Kobe Bryant died because of things he was going to tell. Yep. Yep. And I'll be next. Put me on the list. The world needs to hear this stuff. Kobe Bryant was going to tell you everything that I'm about to tell you. All these people that were going to speak up and fight against this are going to tell you all these things that I'm going to tell you. You didn't know he died? Yeah, he died in a helicopter crash that was completely avoidable, no accident. It was not an accident. But I experienced these things firsthand. I saw them with my own two eyes, and I know they exist. I'm not just some YouTuber or Twitcher or TikToker up here saying things. I'm here for a purpose because I've seen things, and these things need to be shared, and they're being recorded. Everything is being backed up off the internet onto hard drives and solid state drives so that this stuff will live on forever. That's my goal, is to make a difference, do something positive with my life. I've lived a wonderful, magnificent, terrible, and horrible life, all at the same time. I've been through more than any human being should ever bear, and I've experienced more than any human being probably ever has. I've seen the very top and I've seen the very bottom, and I have a lot to share with you because of that. And I'm grateful for it. I wouldn't change anything for the world. I tell my wife and Jesse this a lot about like some of the hardships that I went through. And I actually reminisce on some of them as good times because it shaped me into who I am today. I needed them to happen in order to be as strong as I am. Interesting. You're going to start seeing a lot more of that. Eventually, if everyone speaks up against this stuff, there can only be so many accidents at once. You know what I mean? There can only be so many accidents. And one day, we will win this war. One day we will fight this good fight, and one day we will win. But in order to win, we have to keep fighting. And that's why I built this platform. And I had to get to you with your wallets. And I'm glad. I want you all to become wealthy and rich. I want that for you. But I had to get your attention somehow, right? Because everything else I was doing wasn't working. I've been trying to do this for years now, and nothing seemed to work. Until finally one day I was like, you know what? I know how to get their attention. Make them rich. So I'll keep making you guys rich as long as you're willing to stand up and fight with me. So when you're hitting that like button, that's how we're fighting this battle. When you're watching the show consistently, when you're sending gifts, when you're sending donations, know that everything that you're doing is helping win the fight. Because that's what we're doing here, is we are fighting against evil. I know it seems like we're trading crypto. That's the disguise. That's all just a disguise. We will win this fight. We are fighting on the front lines of freedom, not just for ourselves as individuals, but for these children. That's why I'm so passionate about these donations coming in and giving them to the Tim Ballard Foundation. That's why I'm like, I want to give, like, because I'll tell you what right now, when you send gifts on TikTok, TikTok takes 60% of it. When you send gifts to me, I give 50% of it to a charity, to a good cause. If we take down the pedos, the world will change. I agree. And don't forget to subscribe to HelloFresh. Use my promo code for 10 free meals, free add-ons for life, 1 item per box with active subscription. If you're in the U.S., outside the U.S., the local discounts will apply. Free meals applied as discount on the first box. New subscribers only, varies by plan. And remember, signing up for HelloFresh is also supporting the show. Okay? You're also helping fight this cause by signing up for that, and you're getting something out of it. You know, when you buy the mugs, everyone thinks that, oh, I'm commercialized, and I'm, you know, because I got the mugs and I got the t-shirts and everything. All of that is to go to fight this fight and to spread more awareness. It's marketing. I understand marketing and how these things work, and it also brings validity to the show and allows it to grow more exponentially, and it also allows the new person from the outside looking in to see what we're doing and see us as more professional, more valid. Coming from a person that grew up in church and abused, all them pedos need to be unalived. Yeah, I want that shirt that they sell on TikTok that says, like, kill your local pedophile. I want one of those. Round up a posse. This is part of why I'm fighting towards getting rid of the police and letting the people govern themselves and police themselves, and bringing back the militias, because then we can hunt these fuckers down. We can do something about it. Yeah, tarred and feathered and worse. I say we give them the pineapple up the ass. Pineapples in the chat, everybody. Everybody spam the chat with pineapples right now. If you want to shove a pineapple up a pedo's ass and while they hang from a tree, or you want to torment Jesse, send the pineapples. Good night, Guinea Marie. Send in the pineapples. Is there a pineapple emoji? No, they would like it. Some of them would, that's for sure. We'll beat them with a pillowcase full of pineapples. How about that? Pineapples in the chat. I don't even know if they have that on here. I say we make them eat their privates. Some of them might be into that. That's the problem. You know what I say we do? I say we cut them off from their adrenochrome, chained to a wall, and watch them deteriorate deteriorate quickly. You do realize that adrenochrome is like the most addictive drug out there, and that if you stop taking it, not only do you die, but you look like death very quickly. That's why it's only for the rich. You think the victims should decide their fate? Ooh, I like that. I like that one. The victims should decide their fate. Don't forget you're all eating them, Soylent Green. What do you mean by that? You got a list? What do you mean by that? You're eating them, Soylent Green. Jesse, can you look into that and fact check and figure out what he's talking about? I am so excited to meet you tomorrow, Big Baller. Jesse, look up Soylent Green. And this will be our last little topic before we end the live. I started a few minutes late today, so we'll go over a little bit. I'm interested. I want to know what that's all about. Is there a live tomorrow? Yes, but it's going to be probably early, or I don't know. Maybe not tomorrow, but I'll do one Wednesday. Soylent Green, is that a movie? I'm assuming it's a movie. But probably no live tomorrow because I have a meeting with Big Baller. I don't know what time I'm going to be able to get down there. No, it's not a movie. What is it, Big Baller? The Soylent Green. Can you explain a little more so we have more context on what to look for? It says Soylent Green is introduced as being made of plankton, but as the film unfolds, the main character discovers that it's manufactured from dead bodies. Is that what you're talking about? I kind of heard of something like that before. I'm excited to jump down rabbit holes with Big Baller. Hey, tomorrow when we meet up, message me tonight because I need details and everything. Because I'm probably not going to be able to get out of here until noon, and I'm out here by Vegas. So it's probably going to be like 4 or 5 hour drive for me. Processed remains of the dead, including those who died in assisted suicide clinics. Ew. And where are Soylent Greens at? Please tell me it's not in HelloFresh. Please tell me HelloFresh has no Soylent Greens in it. They've been saying that about a McDonald's for years. That's why it's so addictive. Human flesh is addicting. Oh my God. I'm never eating McDonald's ever again. Hey, Big Baller, make sure you message me after the live because I need to get details. I need to get details from you. I haven't had McDonald's in a very long time anyway, so. But I need details if I'm coming tomorrow. So if you want, we can talk on the phone over Discord. McDonald's is so shit. I don't know how people eat it. Yeah, why would you eat McDonald's if you could go to In-N-Out? Obviously, you guys don't know. You don't know the beauty of In-N-Out unless you live here in California. I know Big Baller knows about In-N-Out. I feel sorry for the rest of the world for not having In-N-Out. I truly grieve for your taste buds. All right. You have not lived until you've had In-N-Out. You've had it once. Nice. I'll tell you what, if I ever moved out of California, I would have to have a private jet so I could fly back and forth to get In-N-Out. Big Baller is a big guy who loves his food. I know. First thing you were like is you're like, hey, I'm buying you dinner, man. We're going out for a steak dinner. I was like, I like this guy. I'm feeling like prime rib. Hopefully they have prime rib or like ribeye, T-bone, something good. I'm expensive, bro. But you already said you're paying for dinner, so you're stuck with me. Luckily, I don't eat a lot though. So isn't Taylor Swift getting into politics? I heard something like that. Yeah, steakhouse, baby. Good steak. I'll tell you what, I am a meat connoisseur. I love me some steak. I'm excited, man. My wife was like, are you sure you want to go over there and meet this guy? And I was just like, yeah, I think it's going to be all right. It's 9:10, sir. All right, Jesse, go home. I'm going to end the live. You can leave, Jesse. Have a good night. Drive safe. See you all later. No live tomorrow. Maybe I will, like in the middle of the night or later on. I'm bringing my mobile studio equipment with me, so I will be doing the show while I'm on vacation down there, enjoying myself. Okay. So we'll have something that. You message me in Discord. All right, I'll be waiting for that message. I'll use the bathroom. I'll come right back, and then we'll talk on Discord. All right, I'll see you all later. Jesse, drive safe. Have a good night. And don't forget, send donations. 50% goes to the Tim Ballard Foundation. All right, love you guys. Have a good night. Welcome to the Ledger Lounge. This is Oz, the Crypto Goat. Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. We're going to do a little bit of TA today, and we're looking for new projects. If you got some new projects you want me to check out for you, drop them in the chat, and I'll do a little TA for you. And let's see what's going on. But I'll tell you what, XRP, man, it's a love-hate thing for me right now. But we've got a hammer, and in the 1 hour, this looks like a double bottom here. So I can see XRP going back to at least 238. That's a nice little double bottom. I'd like to see it break back into this. This could be a bear trap, or this whole thing could be a bull trap. What's up, Rusty Spokes? Thank you for sharing the live. So it's a holiday weekend. Normally I don't go live, but we are in the lead boards right now for TikTok, and so we're trying to gain a little bit of status, I guess, here, because we want to promote the live and grow. So we're focused on getting heart me's today. We want to get heart me's. Our goal is 20 heart me's.
start smashing that like button. But yeah, we got a double bottom here. I thought it was going to be like a head and shoulders, and I guess it kind of could be an inverted head and shoulders, but it's a double bottom. It turned into a double bottom, which is still bullish, at least for now. Is it a trap? Is this the trap right here, or is this the trap right here? Is it a bear trap or a bull trap? I'll tell you what, tariffs, man. Tariffs really drove the price down. Smash that like button, guys. Mother of Dragons, thank you for the heart knee. We need to get some heart knees going. And we are number 88 on the lead board for the heart knees. And that's going to be amazing for the show. We're growing like crazy. Thank you all very much. Thank you for the support. But I'll tell you what, even though this is kind of a long shoulder here, this could still be a head and shoulders right here. And that would bring it back down to about 220, 215, possibly. But we're in a limbo zone. What's up, HD Malicious? I'm here on the weekend for you guys because why not, right? Why not? I figured it'd be fun. You can't hear me. Oh, because the music? Got you. Is that better? My apologies. My apologies. I'm still learning the TikTok studio and how the audio works with it, because it's not like OBS. Let me see here. Gotta turn that down a little bit. Yeah, OBS is just so much easier. Can you hear me now? Is the music too loud? So I want to look at some projects today and see what's going on with a few different ones. I want to look at SXT because we found that one at the bottom, but you know, it got a run up. It was nice, but I'd like to see it do more. It looks like it's got some more in the tank, but it could just, you know, come up here to like 213 and die out. 214. But it's so new. It's so new, it could do incredible things. Being in down here, it's like, whatever, I'll let it ride. What's up, Henry? How you doing, buddy? Don't forget to send in those heart knees. We need heart knees right now. We're in the lead board for heart knees right now. We're number 88 in all of TikTok. In all of TikTok, we are number 88. TikTok seller, thank you for the heart knee. Appreciate it. Why did I go live? Because I'm trying to, if I go live for 2 hours, I get an extra 9,000 points for the challenge I'm in the lead boards for. So I was like, you know what? I'm just going to go ahead and do it. I wasn't really doing anything anyway. I was going to get in the jacuzzi, but I was like, you know what? It's not quite warm yet. It's going to take a couple hours to get warm. So I figured, why not? Why not? Let's see here. Polka dots down. Oh, that looks promising. If we don't keep dropping, this could be getting near the bottom here. But I think it could potentially keep going down. We got to go into the day to find the bottoms. Oh yeah, that's a Head and Shoulders, baby. I'm gonna be keeping an eye on Polka Dot for sure, because that's a nice Head and Shoulders right there. That one's coming down to 20 cents. But you know, one of the main reasons I'm in XRP excuse me, I'm in the live is because what XRP is doing right now. Look at this. Look at this double bottom. It looked like an inverted Head and Shoulders. It broke structure, but now it's a double bottom. So that's pretty good. That's a little bullish, you know. I think anywhere from 238 to 242. XRP dip looked like moon cheese or potentially a bull. That's the problem, okay? So hear me out. If you look at these blue lines right here, right? These blue lines trending upward, okay? And it falling out, that looks like a bear trap, right? And like it wants to run back into it. However, if you zoom out and you look at the 1 day, what is going on? Let me go to the 1 day. If we go to the 1 day, this looks like the bull trap. Like it ran up out of here and it's pulling its way back into this trend. So we got to kind of watch it while it's in this area. Between this blue line and this blue line, it could go either way. And depending on what it does, if it breaks up back into this, I would say that this is a bear trap. If it breaks down below this blue line, this was a bull trap. And I tend to lean towards the macro. Okay, this macro trend is stronger than this micro trend. Check Doge. I got you. Let's check out Doge. Dogecoin. I actually have some Dogecoin. I don't normally keep meme coins, but oh, Doge looks like a double top here, bro. Doge is coming back down. I would, you know, not financial advice, but get some profits for sure. I would imagine Doge is coming back down to 19 cents minimum. Minimum 19 cents. Anywhere between 19 and 18 cents is where Doge is headed to. So keep an eye on that one. If you're in and you got down here lower, take some profits. Keep a moon bag. Always keep a moon bag. I keep a moon bag at everything, but that's because I accumulate my moon bags like way down here. You know, I'm buying my Doge at this price right here. And those prices, you know, I'll keep my moon bag, but I'll stack up on the way up, you know, as it's doing things, you know, buying these little dips and waiting for it to run up. But Doge is an inverted Head and Shoulders that played out right here into a double top. That is a common combination from an inverted Head and Shoulders to a double top. Textbook. Your average is 20 cents. Man. Well, I would say you might want to, I mean, not financial advice, but you might want to consider pulling out and catching it down here around 18. You know, pick up a little extra change. Or you know, take what you profited. It sounds like you're not in much of a profit, couple cents, you know, but if it's going to drop down, it could continue all the way down here to 9 cents, you know, and man, that would suck with tariffs and everything. And look at how it runs up and then it comes down, and the next time it comes up it goes a little lower, and then it runs down and it comes up. and then it'll come down, and then the next time it comes up, it'll come a little lower, which is to where it's at right now, and then it'll drop down. So I would imagine you may want to think about getting out and buying in at the low. I'm in on Bitcoin longs. At what price though? Don't tell me you bought at 111. Rusty Spoke says Doge on deck. Hell yeah. Zebic? Oh, I love Zebic. I'll tell you what. Algo, Ondo, Zebic, when that shit dips, I'm buying all of it. There's not going to be enough for you guys. All right. So I'm going to buy all of it. Don't even bother buying it because I'm going to get all of it. Zebic's big right now. Everyone's talking about Zebic. Let's see here. Zebic Network. Dang. Look at that. So this is a classic bull cycle, okay? This is what they do. They run up like this, they dip down, they pump up a little lower, and then they run off. So I'm going to be buying the low on this one. I'm thinking by like June, July, we should be bottomed out on everything. You know, there's a saying. The saying goes, sell in May, go away. Right? So I sold, and I'm waiting until like end of June, mid-July, and I'm just going to buy everything, bro. I'm going to buy all of it. All of it. But look at that. That's nice. That's a nice little run. But yeah, Zebic, I would say this is classic. I see this all the time. It running like this. And it's probably going to fall out. This is the mountain, you know? It comes up the mountain. It falls down the mountain. That's just how these run. And I would say the low bottom would be about 0026, 25-ish. That's classic. That's standard. However, I would say come June, July, it'll run up again and it'll reach about the height, just under the height of this one. Somewhere around here, like 245-ish, and it'll do the same thing. It'll do that. It may even run lower, like more about where it's at right now. But you're so early on a project like this, you know what I mean? This is like, if you're accumulating this coin, obviously take profits as it goes up, but if you got in down here in these low prices like this, man, like I'd just hold on to that, because I don't think it'll ever go that low again. I think your lowest you're ever going to see it again would be 002. Obviously, if it goes into despair, it could drop even lower than it has, but with all the hype behind it right now, I would imagine even if it went into despair, it wouldn't come down all the way down here. I mean, it could. 0007, it could. 0007 is definitely on the table for the bottom, but this is classic. This is standard. It could have another one in it, but generally you don't see that. The first pump, like that's the moon. It got its moon trip and it's done. All Aussie Tuning, what's going on, buddy? How you doing? NYC, thank you for the heart me. Appreciate you. Don't forget to send in those heart me's, guys. We need those heart me's right now more than ever. More than ever. Very lazy Sunday here. It's Sunday where you're at? It's Saturday where I'm at. Are you in you're in Australia, aren't you? Yeah, all the Aussies are it's like dinner time right now. About to barbecue on a Sunday. Do you guys barbecue this weekend? It's our Memorial Day. So everybody's barbecuing. I barbecued some burgers and hot dogs today. Yeah, let's look at XRP. XRP could be in a bull trap. This pump up here into this ascending channel could very well be a bull trap, and it dropped back down into this channel. And if it does, that means we're coming down to the low price of 130 to 120. Ouch. But if not, this little bitty drop right here could be the bear trap. So it's in an indecisive pattern right now. But if we look at the 1 hour on XRP, we got a double bottom here. I'd even argue that it's a triple bottom because of this wick, but I'd say probably more like a double bottom, which means it's going to at least like 237, 238 ish. But that's the blue line. You know what I mean? So this pattern's only going to take it back to the blue line, and it could just come crashing right back down. Boom. But if it starts hugging this line and riding up it, it'll break up into it. But if it comes up here, hits it and drops and comes down and touches this blue line and starts riding it, it'll break through the blue line. And if it does break through this blue line, expect heavy sell-offs, heavy volatility. H pattern going down, but like this. You're talking about the head and shoulders pattern? This is possibly a head and shoulders right here. Yeah, that's it's got a little bit of a long arm, but yeah, I see that too. I've been saying that for a few weeks now, that this was a bit of a head and shoulders. We had a diamond bottom right here. It fell into it. We got a diamond bottom and it pumped up, but man, it just didn't continue going. Usually a diamond bottom, it gets way more, and then the tariff stuff and just but I'm leaning towards this head and shoulders. And let me show you something. Let me tell you something. And this is because of AI trading bots. Okay. The lower time frames will give away what the macro trend will end up being. Okay. I've noticed this since the trading bots have come out. Okay. So pay attention to this. This is going to be very important for you if you're in XRP right now. All right. See how it's like a head and shoulders coming up here, and it's got this long arm coming out, kind of like a wizard holding his arm out, you know? You see that long arm? If you zoom out into the 1 day, that's what XRP is in the macro. See, it's a head and shoulders here with a long arm. Okay? So whatever this pattern plays out, if this shoots up from here and breaks this head and shoulders pattern, expect this head and shoulders pattern with a long arm to break upward. Obviously it would, because it'd be moving into that channel again, and it would probably break out of this, because this is also bearish as well. This ascending channel is bearish. It wants to drop out of it. But if it breaks, it could potentially be moving up towards $4 or $5. But if it drops down and starts heading down to these lower points on this line, this micro one, and it touches this blue line, expect it to come all the way down to this blue line. I got to start extending this now. Expect that. And that's like $1. How's the MACD and RSI? I don't really use indicators, but we can pull it up here. I have RSI divergence right here. So we're neutral as far as RSI goes. So we're right there in the neutral zone, which means that there is a possibility if we have a double bottom, we could pump up. But because of the news, it could just continue to drop. But even the RSI right now looks like a Head and Shoulders. So, but yeah, it being in the neutral zone is really good. And then I don't know if I have MACD on here. I don't really use indicators. I'll pull them up for people once in a while. Let me see. Do I have MACD? All right, there's your MACD. So MACD, let me see here. MACD's in a good zone too, where it could potentially start moving upward. We've come down here. It could, we had a crossover here and we're headed down. But I would assume that this will probably start to curve upward and cross over like that. So we'll have to keep an eye on it. But if we don't get enough volume, it's showing weakness. Yeah. It really just depends on volume, and I just don't think we're going to get the volume because of the whole tariff thing going on. People are afraid of tariffs right now. Tariffs are driving this entire market. But I would say volume is going to be the thing to watch. Let me see. Do I have volume? Price volume. I don't have any PVT. But yeah. Did you hear about the guy that bought 1.3 billion of Bitcoin at 40x? Yes, I did. I did. That's crazy, man. What price did he bought the top though, didn't he too? That's crazy, man. He's losing money right now. Let's look at Bitcoin because I think Bitcoin is really driving this whole thing. Bitcoin's in the driver's seat. Bitcoin's not doing too bad, 108. Look, Bitcoin's a double bottom too. Look at XRP is identical right here, okay? So that means whatever Bitcoin does, XRP will follow. And I would imagine that Bitcoin will at least see all-time highs again, or where it was at, like 111. But be careful, okay? Because Bitcoin could very easily double top right here and come back down. And that would be somewhere around 100K, consolidate, and then boom, Head and Shoulders. And that would bring it down to the low of 93, 95K. I know, imagine if it does Head and Shoulders like that. That's crazy. And, you know, this is on the 1 hour. And remember how I said the 1 hour will tell you what the 1 day is about to play out. So if we come out to the 1 day, it's the same thing. If it comes here and it Head and Shoulders like that, and it falls down here to like 60, 70K and falls, boom. It could Head and Shoulders again and bring it down to like 40 to 25,000. But I think the FOMO is real. I think the FOMO is real. People are looking for somewhere to put their money. But just know if the 1 hour plays out like this head and shoulders right here, the 1 day will do the exact same thing. All right? Over a longer period of time. And that lines up with sell in May, go away. That means by mid-July, Bitcoin would be in its bottom and it would probably run up again to like 150. So we got to keep an eye on it. But I would say because of tariffs, I'm leaning this way. Censored by TikTok, thank you for the heart me. Mark G, 1987, thank you for the paper crane. NYC, thank you for the heart me. Oh, I like this song.
They took my fucking money.
Let's get money, motherfucker, get money. Get money, motherfucker, get money.
XRP inverse head and shoulders soon. I think XRP broke the inverse head and shoulders. I mean, it kind of is. It kind of is, but in the 1 hour, XRP is going to do whatever Bitcoin does. It looks exactly the same. Bitcoin looks like this right now, but it's a double bottom. It's kind of a head and shoulders. It looked more like a head and shoulders earlier. Now I'd say it's a double bottom, still bullish. But that's only bullish up to the blue line. So Bitcoin, Bitcoin's at all-time highs. So let's get rid of this. And let's just say,
Let's get money, motherfucker, get money.
see, Bitcoin looks exactly the same. XRP is moving with Bitcoin. So let's just say that Bitcoin blows from here and goes to new all-time high of 115K, right? Let's say it does that. That means XRP would be held back. So it would be like Bitcoin only went to 109 because XRP has this resistance line right here. So XRP may fall off from Bitcoin and start trading different from it and start moving sideways here instead of going up. BTC at 116K. I mean, it's possible. I'm leaning towards the bearish scenario because of the tariffs. So we get tariffs go into effect in the EU on the 1st of June, and we get all tariffs around the entire world. 90-day pause goes into effect on July 1st. So that's 2 months. 2 months of tariff hits. So unless some type of deal comes in, I don't see it happening. I see us falling to the lower side. Could be EU 90 pause also, maybe, but why would Donald Trump say we're doing a 50% tariff if you don't come to a deal? That means that they're jerking around. They're like, you know what, let's just ride the clock. And so it sounds like nobody really wants to make any of the deals that Donald Trump is looking for. And I think it's going to be another hash out. Give a hot prediction on SKT. You mean on Skeet? Skeet all over the place. That's what I say. Oh, SXT. I thought you wanted Skeet Coin. Hey, if Skeet Coin doesn't exist, I'm gonna make it. I don't know why this one looks weird. SXT. Oh man. You know, it looks like Bitcoin. Drive down, kind of a double bottom, but it looks like it wants to turn upward because it didn't drop as hard as everything else did. And it's just every time it drops hard, it's recovering right back, and then it drops hard and it's recovering right back. That's a good sign. But also, I would probably imagine it's going to fall. It really just depends, but this is more than likely what it's going to do. Because this is classic bull cycle. Boom, and then it runs its way down like that. That doesn't mean it doesn't have another one in it, but we're going into June. Sell in May, go away. It's very common for Memorial Day weekend to be a big sell-off in the market. Look at, I'll Google it for you. If you don't know this, then like you need to. Sell in May, go away is a well-known adage in the stock market that suggests investors sell their stock holdings in May and return to the market around Halloween, end of October, based on historical underperformance of stocks during May-October period. This is just normal. Zizix, thank you for the heart me. Thank you very much. We need a few more heart me's. Who's got me with a heart me right now? I notice all the Australian people are in the live today. What's up, Aussies? In case you didn't know, my name's Ozzy. Jfinity with the Let 'em Cooks. Hey, if you're gonna send gifts, let me tell you which one to send. This one. Let's do this one, okay? If you guys send me this, I get like 10,000 points for one of the competitions that I'm in. Yeah, I'm gonna post it right now. Send these right here. Each one of these is 10,000 points for the leaderboards for me. TikTok seller, thank you for the popular vote. Yeah, it's what is this called? It's called the hearts. I know they're $1.99, but man, if you guys send those, that is going to be so helpful. Yeah, I thought you were Ozzy. Yeah. My name is Ozzy. Ever since I was born. Mother Dragon says AU AU. Is that a coin? Crypto buyers don't seem to be going away in May. I've heard that there is a sentiment to that. But I think that's because everyone thinks that something crazy is about to happen. And I just don't think that it's going to happen like they think it is. I have a feeling they're going to be the exit liquidity for the whales. The whales bought in long ago, and they're taking their profits. They're the reasons why the price moves. Retail really doesn't drive the price. It is the whales that drive the price. Okay? So even if everyone is FOMOing into crypto, the whales are still going to manipulate the price. And hopefully you guys saw Mega Crypto's live today. He explained all of that. User 2055, is that censored by TikTok? You got a new account? Thank you for the hearts. And All Aussie, thank you for the hearts as well. You had the same name your whole life. Yeah. Yeah, what happened, censored? Did you get censored? By the way, I am going to be creating another account. because I am teetering on the edge of getting 100% removed from TT. So, because of that, I'm going to start a new account, and we want everybody to flow over there and just add it for a just in case, because we need to get to 1,000 people on there following it just so that we can go live. Dame says Zebek to the moon. I don't know, man. I think we're going into the sell and may go away. The whales are about to take massive profits, especially with the tariff thing coming in. It's on a pre-sale right now. Zebek isn't a... Oh, what's on a pre-sale? DEX on the XRPL? Let me look it up. So here's my thing. I don't buy them. SXT was a pre-sale too. It came out and it just dropped. And it dropped all the way down. And we bought SXT at the low of 10 cents. All right. So we're at the bottom on SXT. So same thing with, what is it? What did you call it? DEX. It being on pre-sale. I'd rather wait for it to come out. It'll pump, it'll dump, and then I'll buy the low, and then I'll hold it. So I don't buy pre-sales. XDX. Even if it's XDX, decentralized exchange. I'll look into it. Let's look it up real quick. I'll do Ethereum next. DEX. DEXE or DEXT? DEX is the ticker, huh? Oh, it's XDX. My bad. XDX. Nothing comes up for XDX. It's probably because it's pre-sale. But I'll look into it when does it drop? But let's look at ETH. Ethereum. Oh wait, this is BTC. Google search Xindex. I'll look into it. XDX. Interesting. So yeah, Ethereum looks like Bitcoin, but it dropped way further. That is not a good sign. I would say that more than likely Ethereum is headed down to the next drop will be 24.5. 2,450. It's one of the decentralized exchanges to be listed on XRP Ledger. Hey, that's cool. I'm about that. I'll get it after pre-sale. When it hits rock bottom. But yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I got you, Mother Dragons. Poltgon, huh? Poltgon. You mean Polygon? Yeah, I was like, I know Polygon. No worries, Mother Dragons. I got you. Okay, Polygon. Man. Let me go into the day. Polygon's a head and shoulders in the day time frame. That was a bad head and shoulders. Let me try that again. That is a spooky ghost. Polygon is coming down to the low price of 19 cents. Yeah, 19 to 18 cents. Everything's about to go on fire sale right now. Every chart I'm looking at is just telling me down. Everything's telling me down. Selling may go away, selling me down. The only thing that's not telling me go down is TikTok videos. People, influencers, news articles are the only thing telling me that. And when I hear that the whole sentiment is we're going down, that's when I think we're going up. When the whole sentiment is we're going up, that's when I think we're going down. It's always the opposite. These people have everything to gain from you throwing money at something that you don't know nothing about. So I am leaning towards the downside. You notice the red light behind me? When the red light is on, expect us to be going down. Obviously, like I told you guys, we are in the unicycle, the simul cycle. Everything's pumping together with Bitcoin. It's not separate seasons. It could have a bit of a separate season, but I think it's a simul cycle. Normally, it would be all going into Bitcoin right now. But people have learned that, and they're like, I'm going to get ahead of the game. Why would I try to get into Bitcoin while it's at the top, and I can go and I can buy altcoins? And then there's people that are like, why would I get into altcoins? I can get into meme coins. So this is the simul cycle. Yeah, the red light means we're going down. Green light means we're going up. And right now, the light is red. And I would say to go as far as we're in a really dark place. It is. Things look grim. If you see it like this, the market's about to take. All right. This is what it should be. You know, this is, we're getting a price correction. It's going to be a red day. This is, we are headed down. And I think that this is where we're at right now. This lighting setup indicates everything that's going on. If you see this and you see the green light, that means we're going to the moon. All right? But I think we're right here. Let's see here. What's the best coin I should buy at the moment? Right now, you should not buy anything. Not financial advice, but you should be selling, taking profits, and waiting a month or two. Dude, you're dark. I like it. Thanks, man. I actually have one of the lower lights on right here. So I still am lit. You see the shadow from the mic? So I still have one of the lights on. If I turn that light off, man, I look like a freaking vampire over here. Censored, thank you for the hearts and the sword. Jessica, thank you for the heart me. Thank you guys so much. Yeah, we need these hearts to flow in here, guys. I need these hearts. Send me all the hearts. I know they're $1.99, but man, they are going to help me so much right now. Help me grow. If we reach this goal of like 20, I would say if we got like maybe 2 of these goals of the hearts and I go live for 2 hours right now, I'm going to be in first place. I'm like down at the bottom right now on the leaderboards, but if I'm going to get 10,000 points for going live for the next 2 hours, and then I'm going to get 10,000 points for each one of the hearts. Frizzle, thank you for the finger hearts, but the ones that only these hearts, just the hearts, not the finger hearts, are going to be helpful. But thank you. I do appreciate the finger hearts. But yeah, I get 10,000 points for each one of these hearts, and I'm literally like 900 points away from moving up to like the next level, like the top 10. So I'm thinking by the end of the live, I could be in first place It also depends. There could be other people going live. But yeah, the heart puff, that's not it either. It's just labeled hearts, but thank you for the heart puff. Much appreciated. It's the one pinned at the top here. Let me edit it here. And no, it should be up there. Yeah, the heart should be up there. That's a heart puff too, but thank you so much. I know you're trying. There it is. That's the hearts. Thank you so much, Frizzle. I appreciate you. That one was a little more pricey. you had to make a couple. But yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Those are going to be the most helpful. And then obviously the heart me's. So when you send me the hearts and the heart me's, those are going to be the best things that you can send me. The heart me's are worth like 10 points, but the hearts are worth like 1,000 points. And then there's another one. It's like Cuddles. I think it's called Cuddles. And that one's like $10. But that one is like 100,000 points or something like that. Should I buy XRP or Bitcoin? Man, and we do an XRP show here. I feel like you got better chances with Bitcoin, but you know, let me tell you right now, they both are showing the exact same patterns. Let me tell you, Bitcoin has no upper resistance other than all-time highs, which is 111. XRP is the same thing, double bottom, but its resistance is at 38 cents, this blue line right here. So Bitcoin, let's say that this is XRP. If this was Bitcoin, Bitcoin would go all the way up here. XRP will stop at this blue line and consolidate. So I would say that Bitcoin would be a better buy right now. But I think the only coin that I would consider buying right now is Bitcoin, to be honest with you. Dude, you're one of the only, if not the only person on the net talking caution. I'm listening. I'm one of the only people on the net? Like, what do you mean? Like, on the entire internet right now? Taking caution? Yeah. Let me tell you, the last time everyone was super bullish and I was like, yo, the market's going to crash. The very next day, for like 10 days straight, the market crashed like crazy. This is a bullish sign, this double bottom thing right here. This is bullish, okay? Yeah, short term. But that's only going to take it to 109 to 111 on Bitcoin, you know, and it could double top right there and be done. There's a possibility, but man, all the tariffs are, the next 2 months are going to be tariff bad news. Okay. Unless we get another pause on tariffs or we actually get a deal. We have not signed one deal for tariffs, and people think that there's deals signed. People think we have a deal with China. People think we have a deal with the EU. They think we have a deal with Canada and Mexico. There are no deals signed yet. Rate cut is not coming. They may raise the interest rate this year, by the way. If there's a rate cut, Rochester, you can come into the live and roast me, bro. And I will take it willingly. I will roast myself. I will welcome anyone to come and roast me and tell me you're a clown, you don't know what you're talking about, whatever. If there's a rate cut, yeah, please throw it at me. Zoom out on the daily. Pepe and Solana are printing massive head and shoulders. Oh yeah, they're not the only one. What does tariffs do to crypto? Everything. Tariffs affect the entire world and the entire world's market. And crypto is a world market exchange. So even though it's just the United States is doing tariffs, it's doing it on every country in the entire world. And I think it's by design. New financial advisor says 2025 will give multi-digital returns on the S&P. I don't think so. Nope, I don't think so. I think it's quite the opposite. I think that Donald Trump is purposely crashing the markets to force the Fed to lower interest rates so that they can refinance the debt. It makes perfect sense. And they want you to throw your money in because they can't have you becoming rich. But we're going to buy the dip on this. Fizzle, thank you for the hearts. Zizix, thank you for the hearts. They give us a glimpse of a bullish, then they go back down. Exactly. Yeah, he's done it before. He's going to do it again. And I would expect that he is going to crash the markets over the next 2 months hard. And that is when you'll see the interest rates drop. Okay? If you see crypto and the stock market crash harder than it did last time when it hit 163, then I'll say, okay, they're going to lower interest rates. But as long as the markets are up like they are now, ain't going to happen. What percentage do you see the altcoin market pumping back to? I think it's going to follow Bitcoin. If this is a simul cycle, it's a unicycle. Everything is pumping together. And you heard that here first. That's my coin phrase, okay? We will get a bit of a alt season, you know, but it ain't going to be what you're used to. The liquidity is more spread out than it's ever been. Let's see. Somebody wanted me to look at a project for them. ZBCN, we did Zebic already. Is that one different? All right, let me see. ZBCN. What is ZBCN? I've heard of it before. Oh, yeah. Look at that. That's the wrong chart, though. ZBCN. Tether USD. On what exchange? Is that on Tether OKX? Crypto.com? You meant Able? Let me check. Able. Nothing on Able. Oh, Zebic. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Zebic, man. Yeah, Zebic's good, but it's headed down. I'm going to buy it at the low on OKX. Yeah. That's the wrong chart, too. Zebic Network. There she is. Ooh. But let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Remember the meme? Let me tell you something. Wait. Let me tell you something. This is coming down. I think this is a very promising project, and it's hyped right now because it's going up. But this is classic bull cycle. It runs up, it comes down, it comes back up a little bit, and then it runs back down. Okay? That's classic. All right? I would expect to see this go down until June, July, mid-July, and then it could potentially do it again, and it would do it at about 50% of the pump it first got. Zizix with the hearts and the 12 roses. Thank you very much. We need 15 more hearts here. I'm going to pin it. Help me out with the hearts, guys. Those are going to be the best thing that you can send. That and a heart me. If you can't afford to send the hearts, the heart me is only 10 cents. When coin? Like when moon? When moon coin. Why isn't that a coin? When moon coin. When? Is this it right here? I got wee wee. I got some wee wee coin. What's the ticker on that one? When coin. Cat, do you know the ticker? I'll tell you though, everything looks like this. Looks like Bitcoin. Sell it all. Don't COM come. Oh, don't come like craps, right? Instead of playing the pass line, you're playing the don't come. That's what I play, dude. I play the do not come line. Especially if it rolls like a 4 or like a 10. I want to play like the, if it rolls 6 and 8, I don't want to play that, but Vivian, thank you for the rose. Rochester, thank you for the rose. Vivian with another rose. Rochester with 76 roses. Thank you. But guys, send me the hearts. The hearts are going to help me out so much. If you're going to send something, I'd appreciate if you could send that. Or send a heart me. It's only 10 coins. Because we are in the lead boards. I'm hoping to be number 1 on the charts by the end of this live. Rochester, thank you for the heart me. But yeah, the hearts, the one that's pinned on there for the goals, that one right there, man. If you send that one, each one of those is 10,000 points. And we're just going to grow like crazy. If we get to number 1, even just on the leaderboard for a moment, it's going to exponentially blow this show up. Because TikTok is going to push this content so much more. And we have just been in a shadow from TikTok for so long. So I appreciate it. When USD. That can't be it. I'll tell you, sometimes, man, these charts, when I'm guessing on Kraken. Yeah, Kraken. I should have assumed. No, that ain't it either. I'm going to find it for you, bro. Hold on. TikTok wants me to prove I'm live. I'm going to find it for you, bro. Don't go nowhere. I got you. I'm guessing it's on Tether. Maybe Bybit. When USDT. That looks right. Does that price look right for when? Does that look like the right chart? Vivian, thank you for the heart me. Rochester, thank you for the heart me. Censored by TikTok, thank you for the hearts. Let's go. We've got 6 out of 20 of the hearts. All right. Let me do a little quick TA on this one. So this is not a descending channel because it's curved. There is a potential that it's hit a bottom right here and would see a price correction of about quadruple 057 to quadruple 059. and possibly even more. However, you got to zoom out. This is a classic. This double peak right here, classic bull run. Comes up, comes down, and runs down. I think it will have another price correction, probably up a little bit, but it's not going to go to new highs. It's probably going to work its way down over the next couple months. I would say the next couple months, you should, not financial advice, okay? But I would say the smart thing to do is to be holding stable coins for the next couple months and wait for those low lows to come in. There'll be little bits of price action. Rochester says, look at IO, brother. I got you. I'm telling you, though, everything is showing bearish signs. IO.net. Let's do Coinbase. Now, this could be a bit bottomed out. This looks pretty promising, but at the same time, look, you zoom out, that's a double top. This is coming down too. This is coming down to the low price of 75 cents, 76. Yeah, I got you with Solana. Yeah, man, I love when it's going down. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna buy me some more, because I already been buying crypto for years at the bottom, and so it's been going up. I'm like, man, I have to sell. I can't buy nothing. So my stable coins bags are packed, but I'm ready to get back in at some new lows, All right, let's look at Solana for cat. And you should know, when everybody is screaming at the top of their lungs that everything's going bullish right now, you should be afraid. So look at Solana's a bit of a head and shoulders right here. It's a little bit wonky, but it's there. And this is an ascending channel in the lower time frame here, which is bearish, which means Solana is coming down too. And I would say you should be able to get Solana at the low price of 167 to 166, maybe 165. I'd aim more for the 166 than the 165, because that's a round number. Everyone's going to put those numbers in right before. But this is going to head down over the next couple months. Cardano. Ada, I got you. Cardano. I have Cardano, by the way. I like Cardano. But look at, you always got to zoom out, even in the 1 hour. So if you put this in the 1 day, it's going to be more structured. But look at, Cardano's a double top. Cardano's coming down, and that's a double top that'll come down here, and it'll probably consolidate and fall again, which would be a head and shoulders. So Cardano initially is going to come down to the low price of Cardano's coming down to 68 to 65 cents. Okay. It'll probably consolidate and then drop again, and it would come down to the low price of about 55 cents. Thoughts on Mask? What do you mean my thoughts? My TA on Mask? I got you on Mask. Mask. USDT. Let's do USDC on base. I don't like doing tether ones. Oh, look at that. That's interesting. That's due for a price correction. Look at you. Who asked for mask? Pookie Toto? Bruh. Okay, mask is due for a price correction. However, it could just be that it's in the drop, but I don't think so because it's still in structure. Look at this. Actually, I would probably move this right back. This is an ascending, broadening wedge. Okay? Now, it could break down from here and just be if this rides this blue line right here coming up and makes an ascending channel up this, it's going to break down and it's just going to fall hard. And it'll come down to the low price of around 143 to 132. But if Bitcoin turns around and starts going bullish, so will it. And it has the potential to have one more move up to the high price of 230. All right, maybe a little short, like 219. Somewhere between 219, 230. And it could potentially only hit like 207. But there is potential here. However, it is in consolidation. Let's go into a lower time frame and see if it's like forming a bear flag or anything because of where it's at. Let's do 30 minutes. Man, it's volatile as hell, bro. I'd say there's a lot of pressure pushing it down. But we're finally getting some good green candles here, but it could just bring more red and come down. I would watch this one. If this one starts breaking away, let's say if it hits 173 and breaks above 175, this thing is going to take off. Okay? But if it does not break 175 and drops back down, it will fall. Okay? This is one to keep an eye on for sure. Everybody watching, HD Malicious, thank you for the heart me. Everybody watching, so far today, this is the most promising, but it's not a buy signal yet. You want to see this one break 175, okay? And then price correct from 175 back down to 173. And then and you want to see it touch 173 and start to push back up again. If it does that, this is hella bullish, and this is coming up to big numbers. It'll come all the way up to around 230. I'd say 228 to 229 because those round numbers are just really hard to hit sometimes. It's always good to take a little bit off. I'd even say 219. Okay. AV, I got you on it. I like AV, by the way. Didn't AV just partner? Who did they just partner with? Oh, I can't remember now. And I don't have my fact checker in. It's holiday weekend. I stopped following bro because he's wrong a lot. Following who? Who, me? I'm wrong a lot? This guy's been nothing but wrong since watching him. No way, bro. Everybody that subscribes to my channel, they've been resubscribing for months now. I'm never wrong. I called a drop to 163 on XRP back in January. A lot of my predictions aren't one day away, bro. It takes weeks or months for these things to fulfill. It ain't gonna happen in one day. Bro, on XRP, you said we drop and we'd done nothing but go up. We did drop. We dropped all the way to 163, which was the price I said we would drop to. And then it went up from there. And as soon as it hit 163, I said, we're going up. Crazy, bro. You can't just come into one live and think you know the show, bro. The markets change every day. It'll go down one day, it'll come back up the next. Just because I say something's going down doesn't mean it's going down forever, bro. Either way, bro, I stopped following you because you were wrong a lot. Okay, then why are you in here now? Here, I'm going to do you a favor. There, you're blocked. You won't have to deal with my wrongness anymore. He's going to be crying one day because he's watching the live. He's obviously getting something from it. You know what I mean? Like, let me tell you right now, the people that think I'm wrong, they're the only people that come in and they show up one time and they're like, oh, he says it's going down. And then it turns around and goes up like weeks, months later. And he's like, oh, see, you were wrong. I'm like, well, it was going down. It was going down at that time. Now it's going up. And I will always tell you right before it's going to go up that it's going to go up. You know, like, it's crazy, these people. It doesn't go down forever and it doesn't go up forever. It changes. Jesse Husker, thank you for following. All right, let's look at AV. AVs? Oh man, this is a difficult one. Why you giving me hard ones? Why you making me work for it today? All right, and this is why we zoom out. Okay, AV has potential to move up. AV definitely has potential to move up. However, if it did, it would probably come up to about its all-time high, probably just under it at 348 and fall short and come back down and be a bit of a double top. But I don't think so. This is classic bull run. It runs up, comes down, it comes back up again, and then it comes back down. Classic. And if the sentiment is changing in the market, but there's a potential that this has more in the tank before it does. Maybe. Let me look at it on some other time frames. Let's look back in the hour here. It's kind of in consolidation. So consolidation is indecision. Indecision in the market, you know? So you got to wait on this one. You generally don't buy or sell in a consolidation zone. So if you're already in it and you bought in down here, you know, then you'd want to hold it and see if it's going to break down to lower lows of like 238, or if it's going to break up from there. You know, you don't sell in a consolidation zone. And I think right now it's just in resistance, but also keep an eye out for this. It hasn't quite formed yet, but it's a bit of a head and shoulders here. It could do that and come down. That's more like a triple top than a head and shoulders. But it could potentially go up some more. Like I said, it's got probably some more in the tank, and it could come up here and then come down and head and shoulders. Let me do radium. It's funny, the people who think I'm wrong all the time, they watch one live. They watch one. If you're here every single day, you're going to notice that, dang, this guy's right every time. It's just that the market changes. Yeah, things went up and we're going up and we're going bullish for a little while. Yeah. And I told y'all that that was going to happen days before it did. And I was like, buy it up, guys. It's about to go crazy. I even nailed XRP to the day that it would peak at its highest. Just like I nailed it to the day that it would peak at its lowest. It's very simple. And I nailed it to the cent months apart. Okay? Look at this, guys. I don't need to validate myself, but all the way back here on this date, I think it was January 26th. So it was January 25th. I said, hey guys, we're probably going to start going down. That was on Mega Crypto's live. And everyone was like, no, we're bullish. We're bullish. We dropped hard and we came back up. On January 29th or January 30th, I posted, we're going to go down from here. And we're going to continue downward in a trend until we hit 163. Go check my videos. Go check my videos. And we came all the way down to the low price of 161. And I always add 1 or 2 cents to make sure that it hits. So we hit that 163 mark. And then it ran all the way up. And I said about 260 would be the top. Now we hit 265-ish. So we were a little bit off. But to call 163 to 265, that entire move, that it would be pretty much upward from there and then back down. And that these are more macro trends. Every day is a little bit different. But we've moved from 163 all the way to 260. That's $1 difference. Okay? Without a price correction. And right now we're kind of in consolidation. We are due for a price correction back to $2. It's due for it. We need that for it to be a healthy move. 2 cents on Tesla? I don't know, man. I pretty much do crypto. Let me do radium, though. Sorry, I got sidetracked. It's Ray, right? How can we profit from stablecoin boom? You would profit from collecting APY. That's what I'm collecting. I have a lot of capital. Okay, so APY is good for me. As much as it's swinging right now and the little jumps I can make, I could probably make double what I'm making now, but I'm safely making APY. So I'm good with it. Okay, radium is the same thing as Bitcoin. It's a double bottom and has the potential to move back up to the price of 323 and even as high as 341. However, it'll probably hit the lower zone of 330-ish. 329, and then come back down. Let's zoom out a little bit on it. Look at that. Could end up being a nasty head and shoulders, but that's some good volatility, you know. Boom, come down, come back up, and that would bring it back down to 180. You want me to do Solana again? I got you. For Kodak, anything. And then I'll do Quant. So yeah, Solana is a bit of a head and shoulders here. Possibly. But this is an ascending channel right here, which is bearish and would start sending it down with the market sentiment. I'd say Solana could come down to 167 and even as low as 160. I think those are close to what I said before. I was a little bit more accurate on the last one, but this is more, we need a little bit of information. We need some more data over the next month or so to find out what's happening. But I would assume that selling may go away. But look at this. Look at this diamond bottom right here. Solana did a textbook diamond bottom. That's textbook right there. And that's a good indication that this is a head and shoulders. Because this is actually kind of like a diamond top right here, but it already played out. But I would say that this is a head and shoulders because often a diamond bottom is followed by a head and shoulders. It's a little wonky because of things that were going on with Bitcoin and stuff. But yeah, that's why I would lean towards the head and shoulders on that one. Hey, don't forget to send in the heart me's, guys, and send in the hearts. The best thing you can do for the show right now is to send in one of these hearts. This one specifically I have pinned to the goals. That is going to help the show exponentially. We are number 88 in the lead board for TikTok right now. And we could very well move into first place after this live. I think we've got another 30 minutes we got to go live and we could be in that lead board. All the way at first place. We are at 88th place right now. And we didn't even get a free 10,000 points for doing their webinar. We earned this just from the show. Most of the people are on that lead board because they're ahead by 10,000 points because of them doing the webinar. I should have done it. I'd be in first place right now if it weren't for it. But we're about 900 points away from being at number one. And every time you send one of these hearts, it just helps. Every time you send a heart me, it helps. It gives us points towards that. And we are going to grow exponentially as a show by reaching those goals. All right, let's do quant for G Money. What's going on, G Money? How you doing, buddy? Glad to have you back in the live. What is Pulse Chain? Who is Richard Hart? Let's do quant and then I'll answer that question. Where should I look at this one? US dollar on Gemini? Nope. Is it on Tether? Quant's on Tether, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, here we go. Quant on Coinbase. That's a good one. All right, so Quant looks like Bitcoin too. See here, Bitcoin. Let me blow it up for you. See, it's got this long leg down and then another peak here and then another peak here. I'd say this is closer to a double bottom. It could be an inverted head and shoulders, but I'd say it's more like a double bottom. Quant is the same thing. You got this long candle here and a bottom here. But it went a little higher. I think Quant could do 99 cents at minimum and maybe $1 and then head back down. I would say closer to 99 cents. All right. Hello, ChatGPT. What is Pulse Chain and who is Richard Hart?
Hello. PulseChain is a blockchain network that aims to provide faster and cheaper transactions compared to Ethereum. It's designed to be a fork of Ethereum, meaning it uses similar technology, but with some modifications to improve performance and reduce costs. Richard Hart is the founder of PulseChain. He's a well-known personality in the cryptocurrency space, recognized for his involvement in various crypto projects and his outspoken views on the industry. He also created Hex, another cryptocurrency project.
There you go. There's your answer to Pulse Chain and Richard Hart. Thank you very much, ChatGPT.
You're welcome. If you have any more questions about crypto or anything else, feel free to ask.
Yeah, ChatGPT is pretty cool. I actually have debates with ChatGPT. Let's see here. Got a new message. Let's send in those gifts. Kodak, thank you for the heart me and the hearts. Thank you very much. HD Malicious with the heart. Somebody send in some hearts right now. We got it pinned there. We need some hearts. We need some heart me's. If you haven't sent a heart me yet, send a heart me. How do you get to talk to you? I subscribe for it. It's like $20 a month, but I use it a lot for the show, so I pay for it. But I'm using OpenAI, not just ChatGPT. Yeah, you got to do the OpenAI version of ChatGPT, and then you can talk to it. Yeah, I like it. It's, you know, I don't trust everything it's going to tell me, but I think that it's a useful tool. And for questions like that, it's going to give you accurate information. TikTok seller with the hearts, thank you very much, man. Appreciate you. Hopefully you sold some dash cams. By the way, guys, if you're looking for products to buy off the TikTok shop, TikTok seller 444 has a shop there. Go check him out. Give him a follow. He's got some of the best discounts on products on there, and you can message him on certain ones you want. I still have to order my kava from him, but I'm going to be ordering some kava. I just reached out and messaged him, and I was just like, hey, man, I need this from the TikTok shop. Can you put it in your thing? And then he gets way better discounts than what you're going to be able to get it from the TikTok shop. And so you're going to get it at a better price, and then you're going to help him and support him with his small business. So if you're looking to order products from TikTok shop, make sure you reach out to him, send him a follow, and he will get you taken care of, no problem. Anytime I'm looking for a product on TikTok shop, I reach out to him, and he always comes through for me. So, and thank you very much. TikTok seller is one of our dedicated followers here, and he's always helping and hitting that like button. We're at 12K likes. Those are rookie numbers. We need to bump those numbers up. We need to get to 50K likes minimum, because our likes have been around 200K likes every live. So we got to start hitting that like button, everybody together. And if you don't feel like hitting the like button, no problem. All you got to do is send in some hearts or send a heart me. Help support the show. We have been, we were removed from TikTok for 6 days. And so we're breaking out of the shadows. TikTok's got us in the shadows right now, so we're trying to come back and rebuild. So help out with the likes, guys. Help out with the gifts, and help keep us in the lead boards for the going live all summer. Right now we are, I'd say we're probably getting close to first place. We're probably in about like maybe 50th right now. But by the end of the live, I want to be in first place, guys. So send in those hearts, send in those heart me's. Help me grow. Crypto's cooked. I don't think it's cooked, but for now, we just did quant. Same thing. So quant looks like Bitcoin. It's a bit of a double bottom. I'd say quant could go anywhere from 98 cents to 99 cents-ish. Yeah, double bottoms. Everything looks identical to Bitcoin. Look at it. See this long here and this big wick, and then the two bottoms. Quant, same thing. What's up, Mega Crypto? I decided to go live. We are in number 88 place on the TikTok leaderboards. So I needed to go live for 2 hours to earn another 10,000 points. You were just about to DM me? What's up, brother? You got a question for me, brother? G Money says, "Holy Mega." Yeah, we love Mega Crypto here. We just had him as a guest spot. Mega, you want to come on as a little guest spot? I know it's kind of late. Maybe you don't want to. You don't got to. But I appreciate you hopping in. But if you got to talk to me privately, yeah, go ahead and DM me, or we can talk on here. XRP on the 1 hour looks like an inverted cup and handle. What are your thoughts on that? Okay, yeah, no worries, man. Interesting. I didn't see that. You talking about this? Right here. I say no. And I'll tell you why. Remember when everyone thought this was a cup and handle right here? Okay? This is the 1 hour. Talking about this one right here. This is a cup and handle. It's dropped too low to be a cup and handle. I would say if it stayed above this blue line, it would be a cup and handle. It's a bit out of structure. Zoomed all the way in to at least the last 20 candles. I got you, bro. Last 20. So this, I'm not seeing it, and let me tell you why. What I do see is a double bottom right here, and maybe even a triple bottom, but I'm not counting this wick. Oh, invert. Oh, I see it. What? Good eye, bro. Yes. Yes. It is an inverted cup and handle. And the only reason I say yes is because see how it dropped into it? Okay? So look over here. Little quick TA lesson for you guys. Remember back here, this looked like a textbook cup and handle. All right? See it? Right? Everyone thought that this was a massive cup and handle forming, right? A cup and handle is usually followed after a bullish push. And everyone assumed that this was the bullish push into the cup and handle. but it was actually a drop in the market into the cup and handle. So a cup and handle can be bullish if it's a drop into it, but it's less likely. I think it goes from like 60%, like a cup and handle is like a 60% bullish. It drops to like 20%. So you have to count all of this because this is where it started dropping and it continued in this trend right here. Because this is all a trend all going all the way down here. So this is all part of that cup. So because it dropped from all the way here, it consolidated and it dropped into it, it wasn't a cup and handle. Oh, thank you, Mega. I appreciate it. Because this pumped into it, right? So because this is inverted, we pumped into the cup and handle. It becomes more likely. So this is like, I'd say 60% probable that that cup and handle would be legitimate. But I'm you know what, Mega? I want you to see something, bro. Notice something here. This kind of looks like a Head and Shoulders, right? But it kind of didn't go, and it's kind of more like a crown now. This looks like a crown, and the market's being driven by tariff news. Yeah, the tariff cup and handle from February had me scratching my head. I know, right? And I was trying to tell everybody, it's like, it's not a cup and handle, guys. Don't fall for it. Don't do it. That's what I started doing the lives too. When I first started, like, I was like, yo, like, y'all are eating the moon cheese. I think this is a bit of a crown. It's a little out of structure, but it is, right? But it's kind of like a Head and Shoulders. But look at the similarity here. I want you to see this. And I want you to understand why, where we're at in the market, this is a defining moment for XRP. Okay? I want you all to understand that whatever XRP does between this blue line and this blue line will define the rest of the entire cycle. I see the crown better on the 1-8. Let's look at it. Let's look at it. Yeah. That's a crown, guys. Look at it. Textbook. It's a little long on this side, but that is a crown. Okay? Hear me out. Okay? I want you all to see something. That right now, where XRP is between this line and this trend line, this is your resistance line and this is your support line. Okay? If it cannot break up above this line and move upward, or if it moves side, whatever it does from here on out, it's kind of doing its own thing. It needs to either go back into this trend or it needs to fall back into this trend or consolidate and completely break structure. And I think that is a possibility, that it consolidates and kind of follows this blue line and in between here. But I want you all to notice something. Do you not notice the similarity from this point here to this point here? Look at what this looks like. And this is because of bear bull trap or breakout. Exactly. Either this was a bull trap or this is a bear trap, right? But this is what you guys got to understand, okay? Because of AI trading, I have noticed this in the market, that the lower time frames will tell you what the macro time frame is going to do. All right? This is 100% part of, and I'd say that some type of manipulation possibly too, but I'm leaning towards the fact that it's AI that's doing this. This right here, this structure is identical to the 1 day. Let me get rid of all this so you can see it better. Of the entire cycle. It looks, this little bit right here, okay, looks like this entire cycle right here since we pumped back here in October. So whatever this smaller version of this macro size thing does right here will define what this macro cycle is going to do. So if this drops down right here in the lower time frame, let me zoom it in. If this drops down to this blue line, that means in the macro time frame, it will drop down to this blue line. And that would give us the low price of somewhere around $1.20. All right? So know that if we break down here, we're coming down here. If we break up here, we're coming up to all-time high area. Yeah, I hope it goes to $1. If it doesn't, no big deal. I will jump in at 280 if I think it's going to $5. I don't care, because that's such a big move. But I need confirmation that we've moved and broken out of this consolidation. You know, I would rather make a smart trade and know that I'm good than try to get into something that's a little risky. I generally don't even make trades like that. I'm looking for entry zones like right here, right here, right here, right here. That's where I'm looking for. I'm looking to buy down here and sell up here. It's right at the 38% fib level. I don't use Fibonacci. I don't use any indicators. Everything I do is by trend lines and candlesticks. That's why I'm so accurate. Kodak says at Mega, agree, I'll take either as well. That's what I'm saying. If it drops to $1, great. If it pumps up higher, great. Either way, it's a win for us because we're paying attention to the markets and we're not blinded to what's going on. And we can make those moves as we go. But let me tell you, this structure right here is identical to this macro structure right here. This will define what this macro structure does. Am I using ICT concept? I think we're getting spammed here. Sorry, bro. Gotta block you. That's just too much. So yeah, I have noticed this, and let's say we're in a cup and handle. This was a cup and handle right here. We had a cup and handle and then a big pump, right? This cup and handle played out. In this cup and handle, when we were in consolidation zones, like here and here, it kept showing cup and handles. And look at, there's another cup and handle right here. So we had a big cup and handle. We had this little cup and handle. We had this little cup and handle. And it cup and handled all the way up, cup and handle, right? It does that when it's about to make a big move on the macro. It'll do little ones all along the way, and it will indicate to you what it's about to do. It will tell you. And I would say this being an inverted cup and handle is highly likely because we just played out a macro cup and handle that was just cup and handle after cup and handle after cup and handle after cup and handle. Saw a thread on Twitter, but then again, it's Twitter. take everything with a grain of salt. I agree. Have you heard of XRP yield through Doppler, XRPL? No, I haven't, but I can look into it. I don't have any staff here to do anything, but we have ChatGPT, so let me ask. ChatGPT, can you tell me about Doppler on the XRPL?
Certainly. Doppler is a decentralized finance DeFi platform that operates on the XRP ledger, XRPL. It offers various financial services such as lending, borrowing, and staking, enabling users to participate in DeFi activities directly on the XRPL. Doppler aims to provide a more accessible and user-friendly DeFi experience for XRP holders. Keep in mind that the DeFi space can be complex, so it's always good to do thorough research before participating.
Thank you. All right. Do I consider it an inverted head and shoulders or cup and inverted cup and handle? I think it was a head and shoulders, and then it started to form an inverted cup and handle, but then it kind of double bottomed right here. But I would say that after getting these massive cup and handles one after another, that this is now inverted cup and handle. So this right here is 100% an inverted cup and handle on the lower time frame. And it's one after the other. We have one here, right? We have one here. And that's telling me, because it's one after the other, that this is a massive cup and handle, inverted cup and handle. Yeah, the past 2 weeks have been building up for some crazy move. I agree. Let me tell you all something here, okay? XRP has moved. Get rid of this. XRP has moved an entire dollar from 161 to 165 without any real price correction. I would call this a consolidation. This is a little bit of price correction, but only from this move from 210 to 265. Okay? It has moved that entire distance without any real price correction. And it is due for a trip back to $2 minimum. It wants to go back to $2. The question is we're in consolidation, what is it going to do? So while we're in consolidation, we're looking for patterns, right? And the patterns are showing us inverted cup and handle, and then a smaller inverted cup and handle, which is an indication that this macro cup and handle is going to play out. The question is, because this is inverted, where does this cup and handle start? Does it start here? If it starts here, that's a bit of a bullish push into it. But if it starts here, it's dropping into it. I'd say it's an indecision. It's probably 20% a cup and handle instead of 60%. But because it's showing smaller inverted cup and handles, it's probably going to play out the inverted cup and handle. Can I do an analysis on Doge? I just did Doge, but I'll do one for you. Where's Doge at? So Doge has dropped harder. It has the same looks as BTC. See, BTC had this long drop here. XRP looks the same. Long drop here and then here. And it kind of looks like an inverted head and shoulders, but I'd say it's more of an inverted cup and handle. Thank you, Mega, for that, because I did not see that. And I see it now because this inverted head and shoulders is wonky. And I'd say it kind of already played out. It would only move from here to here, and that's, and just got a little less than that. Yeah, Doge corrected nicely. Not like Bitcoin did. It just kind of like double bottomed here. It seems like it wants to bounce up. But Doge is technically following Bitcoin. So if Bitcoin pumps, Doge will pump. But is this a flag here? Let me go into the 30-minute. It kind of looks like a flag right here. Which would, that's why it didn't pump as, or it dropped more than what Bitcoin did, but that's why it's flagging now. Oh yeah, Zebic is probably cooked. I'm gonna do Zebic for you, Mega. Let me show you something. So we all know what bull cycles look, right? Bull cycles look, they shoot up, they come down, they go up one more time, and then they come down like that. I think that's what we're seeing right here. And we're moving into May, or end of May. Sell in May, go away. I think this is what we'll see. But it'll pump again, but I don't think it'll go any higher than it's gone. Maybe if some crazy, bullish news comes out for crypto, regulation or something, that might change the whole sentiment. And it could do another cycle that's even higher. But generally, when you have a cycle, it'll cycle through, and then it'll build another one. So it'll come up, it'll come down, and come down like that, and then it'll do another one, but it won't be as dramatic. It'll lose steam the second time. Yeah, AVAX partnership with FIFA, and I think another one partnered with FIFA as well. I can't remember. Let me ask ChatGPT. What crypto companies have partnered with FIFA?
FIFA has partnered with several blockchain companies. In May 2025, it selected Avalanche to power its new Layer 1 blockchain for digital collectibles. Previously, in May 2022, FIFA collaborated with Algorand as its official blockchain platform. Additionally, FIFA has worked with Modex to develop digital collectibles on the FIFA Collect platform.
So Algorand too? Or that was in the past? Dude, Mega, I am so bullish. Maybe not right now, but when we get those low prices, everything RWA, bro, I'm buying all of it. Did you see I had someone in the live today saying Coinbase bought Circle? I haven't heard anything yet. There's a rumor going around, but nothing's official. Did Coinbase buy Circle?
No, Coinbase did not buy Circle. However, Coinbase has a partnership with Circle. Circle is the company behind USDC, a stablecoin that is often used on Coinbase's platform.
Yeah, dude, RWAs all the way. I'm gonna buy all the Algo, all the Ondo, and all the Zebic I can buy. As soon as it hits those low prices, it's over, bro. You guys better buy some now because I'm gonna buy all of it. There ain't gonna be any left. I'm gonna buy all of it. I'm buying everything I can get. What's a good price for what? For Zebic? Ondo. Ondo's coming down though. Ondo's like Algo, but it's like the real estate version of it. Algo is everything in the world. Yeah, let's do Algo. Algo is about to come down to that low price. So if you look at Algo on the day, we got our classic bull cycle right here, right? And it's coming down. And usually at the base, like we have another one right here, right? Usually at the base, it gets another move up like this before another drop. Algo's about to hit rock bottom. We have an ascending, broadening wedge. I'd say it's probably more of just an ascending channel on Algo. So we have an ascending channel here, which is bearish, which means it will drop out. But if you take away the ascending channel, it's also showing us another pattern. This is a bit of like a triple top or a head and shoulders. And that would bring Algo down to the low price between 17, 18 cents ish to as low as 15 cents. God willing, my work pops off during crypto winter. Yeah, dude. I know you've been working in Cali a lot, bro. We got to meet up. I know you're afraid of me, bro, but I won't bite. I won't bite, bro. You've been working in my backyard like all the time. Ask Mega to see how many likes people have done. I mean, I'm just outside of LA. I could come to LA no problem. I could hop in the vet and be there in no time. It's getting too hot for the vet though. The vet has air conditioning, but let me tell you, 1970s air conditioning just doesn't cool like like the rest of these cars today. Where would Algo be in 5 years? There's no way to say. There's just not enough data. It's too new. Who knows? Let me look at Algo. I'd be willing to say that Algo would at least be at all-time highs within 5 years. 326. I'd say somewhere around $5 maybe, but then it'll come down, and its bottom would be around $2. Mega says, LOL, old cars, AC is like person blowing on you. Exactly, bro. It's my winter car. Dude, I have a 1951 Packard Patrician, and that don't even have seatbelts or AC or nothing like that. It's just solid steel and Chevy motor, bro. That's all it is. TikTok seller says Algorand will go to $11 in 2025 or 2030. $11, yeah. Everyone thinks we're going to $11 this cycle. I just don't see it. That's next cycle. Next cycle could be next year. Do you collect buggies? Yeah, dude. I've got a 1967 Volkswagen Doom buggy. Not nothing homemade. It's like made by Minx. And it's a 4-seater. And it's got a 1904 and I had a custom transmission built for it because the motor was just so much for it. It just blew through second gear, bro. So I just had a custom transmission built for it. It's sick. You got to start doing videos showing them off. I know, right? I have some of my cars on there. But yeah, I should. You know, I've just been so busy with the show and building the studio. Mega, I gotta find a way I can email you or something, bro. I gotta send you a video of this studio. It's ridiculous, bro. I spent $16K on building all this stuff. And I made that off of one pump. The Brad Garling house pump. Right here. This green candle paid for the entire studio. What's the most uncomfortable car to sit in that I own? I don't know. Probably my Mercedes. No, I would say probably my M880. So I have a 1976 M880 Power Wagon with a built 318. They call it the Mini Hemi. I built it from the ground up. When I got that truck, it was literally a cab and a frame. Now it's like this badass truck. It's bulletproof. It has Kevlar in the doors. It's sick. It's a 1.25 ton troop transporter. So I can legally drive people around in California in the bed of the truck because it came stock with bench seats in the back, no seat belts. Old cars are hit and miss with the seats. I love a sofa cushion. Feel like, dude, the Packard has couches in it, bro. It's like, it's original, but bro, it's couches. And then in the back seat, there's so much room that there's like these little like blocks with like a rubber pad that you like put your feet on to like prop your feet up on it. It's sick. I would say in the back seat alone of the Packard, you could fit probably 13 to 20 clowns back there. No problem. You could easily get 20 people in the back seat of that car. It's ridiculous. Front seat, probably more like 5 or 6. But yeah, I could see 20 people. It's like a limo. Yeah, 20 clowns with their massive shoes, bro. It's, I would say from the bottom of like the seat to the front or to the back of the front seat is probably like 4 or 5 feet. 76 280Z, the GOAT. Oh yeah, I used to have a 280Z. Those things are bad. But the 75 Corvette, man, that's what the 280Z wishes it was. That thing, bro, it's all fiberglass and motor. It's 2 seats, fiberglass and motor, man. The thing is ridiculous. I put all my money into crypto, don't have any collectibles eventually. You'll get there, bro. You'll get there. I diversify. So I see my classic cars as assets. Most people would classify them as a liability, but I see them as an asset because I have the ability to like maintain them and love them and care for them. Life has been tough since COVID. Had to make huge life changes. I get it, bro. I had a show in a studio before COVID and I got robbed. They literally took the copper out of the walls, man. They took the sheets off the bed. They took the bed. They took the couches. They ate the cats. they took everything, bro. And they took all my classic car collection, but I was able to get them back because they were able to find them. Well, I got about half of them back. So the ones I have now are what's left. And then luckily before all that happened, I sold my tank. So when that happened, I had all the money from when I sold my tank. So I was able to like recover quickly. But I had a 1943 M3A1 half track tank. with a 30 cal. Belt fed 30 cal. That shit was bad. Fully armored. Bad. I'm actually part of the Inland Empire Military Vehicle Preservation Society. God, that was a mouthful. But man, my neighbor's got the military stuff. He's probably got like 30 Humvees and like all kinds of stuff. Like, he's out of control. You think I got money, man? My freaking neighbor, he's loaded. The dude goes to the military auction like every weekend and comes back with like semi trucks loaded full of military equipment. It's ridiculous. Ideally, crypto blows up and we can all just buy Batmobiles. Yeah, I already got a Batmobile, so I'm set in that department. But yeah, we'll all get some Batmobiles. I want a Lamborghini though. Laughing my ass off. You're ready for doomsday with your neighbor as a friend. Oh yeah. As soon as I moved out here, I was like, I need to be friends with that guy for sure. And he's an old timer. He's like, I think he's like 87 or 88 years old. And he's out there every day in the heat with his forklift moving containers and things around. I am Batman. I used to say I was Batman all the time because I work with search and rescue with the fire department. And so I do a volunteer firefighter. And I rescue people. I used to have like this massive F-150 on 38s. No, I think they were 40s. 40-inch tires. And it had a 8-inch lift on it. All suspension lift. Massive freaking monster truck, bro. This thing was massive. Yeah, 40-inch tires, dude. I had to climb up the tire to get into the truck. It was that big. And I ended up selling it to get my Corvette, which I think was a good trade. But I still have like my Jeep and stuff. But yeah, that thing, I saved people. There was if you look at my TikTok, there's videos of it. There was a mom and her daughter. There was a big flood that came in, and they were caught in the middle. And I drove my truck out to the water, climbed out on my truck, jumped onto their truck, harnessed them up, and put them in the bed of my truck and drove them to safety because it took 2 hours for the fire department to get there. But yeah, if you want to see those videos, they are in my profile. So you can go check that out. You know that for cars, I just like Teslas and Prius. I had a Prius, and the battery went toast in it. I put a new battery in it, and it just didn't last. It's great for mileage or whatever. When I was driving to LA every day, yeah, it was great. But I mean, I'm not driving to LA anymore. I do live out in the middle of nowhere, but I don't have a car payment anymore. I don't have a house payment, so I don't mind paying the gas in the Hemi, you know. My Jeep has a Hemi in it, man, and that thing can drink it. I drive like a grandma, so that's why I like them. Yeah, I actually drive like a grandma too. You wouldn't think it because of the cars I drive, but yeah, I drive like a grandma from time to time. Because we're out here by Vegas, I will see a supercar and I'll give them a run for their money. Because most of these cars out here, like I raced an Aston Martin the other day, and the cars out here, they just, once they hit 120, that's it. That's all they got. Sure, they got plenty of takeoff, but I got that too. As soon as they hit 120, they're done. And I'm just pulling away at 150, 160, and it's still going, you know? There's no governor in my car, and I'm stroked. I got that 383 stroker in mine. In my mind, why rush like crazy to arrive an extra minute early? I agree. I enjoy my driving. So like when I'm going long distance, like I'm driving to LA, because I have a lot of friends in LA. So I go out to LA all the time. And I'm just trying to cruise and enjoy myself. I'm driving out to Anaheim, whatever. I don't care. Like when the traffic comes, whatever. I'm listening to tunes and I'm having a good time. It's my me time, you know. Actually got a strike on TT here because I was live while I was in the vet driving to the Angels game in Anaheim. Ivarez says, I drive like I'm 19 with his first car. Bro, you're 18. You drive like you're 19 because you're 18. I'll tell you what, when I was 18, everywhere I went, my foot was completely to the ground. I would drive my car as fast as it would possibly go. Yeah, man, I had a stream shut down, but not a strike. No, I just don't say I'm driving. Well, I was live and we're in the car, and I didn't even say I was driving. I don't know how it got. Somebody flagged me. We had a hater at that time, and every live I was getting like 20 strikes alive. Now I'm down to like 1 or 2 alive. It depends. When I'm just doing TA, no problem. But when I'm doing the news, oh, best believe we are getting hit with a strike. We're getting hit with something. I'm actually going to be starting a secondary TikTok profile that everyone's going to need to add. That's going to be coming soon for backup. Otherwise, we're just going to go to Twitch. Oh, I know AI is watching. They're watching the DMs now. You can't even talk bad about TikTok anymore. Anytime I talk bad about TT, my viewership drops like instantly. But we're coming to the end of the live, so I'm like, whatever. Like, I don't care. But bro, yeah, freedom of speech. That's why we go to TikTok, man. Like, I can say anything I want or not TikTok, on Twitch. I can say anything I want, and we jump down some rabbit holes sometimes. I do have a show where every once in a while, I'll reveal some secrets from me working in LA and the stuff that I used to do, and management's like, nope. I've definitely noticed the TikTok algorithm change a bit since the end of, yeah. We don't say the B word on here. We can't even say that word anymore. It's crazy. You can't say anything. So when we're on Twitch, we do Twitch exclusives where I broke my NDA the other day. Mega, we were talking. I said I had an NDA. I have several of them actually, and I broke one of them, and TikTok banned me for 6 days. And I told everybody, and then like I got banned for 6 days, and then we came back on, and like a few days later, what I said would happen happened. I give Insta Reels vibes now. Yeah, I tried to do Instagram. I've been doing content creation since 2020, and TikTok seems to be the only platform that I really gained any traction. Yeah, we're doing all right on Twitch, and I think if we speak at TwitchCon, then that should help blow the show up some more. But I would say right now, we are the #1 crypto show on Twitch as far as quality goes. There's no, there's no space for it. There's a vacuum there, and they're trying to promote and grow that space on Twitch because they're coming up on their 10-year anniversary. So they're looking for new upcoming talent, people who are undiscovered, to come and speak at TwitchCon to promote those channels because they want to grow that. So they reached out to me. We'll see. But since they reached out to me, I've noticed some of the biggest creators on Twitch have been in my live lurking and watching in the background. So they're definitely keeping an eye on us for sure. What? I'm not talking. I'm not saying anything. Management says you got banned last time. Don't say anything. Yeah, on TikTok I have to mind my P's and Q's, but on Twitch, baby, it's a free for all. I will tell you some shit, and I would go as far to say as I technically did not break any NDAs because I didn't list any specifics as far as the companies go. But yeah, on Twitch the other day, I gave some good, let me tell you, I sit in, when I was a audio engineer, a lot of what I do is when they have meetings like the Crypto Summit, for instance, I would run the audio for something like that. Obviously, I did like shows like, Taylor Swift and AC/DC and Van Halen and Beyonce, you name it. But a lot of what I did was those corporate meetings. And I mean, I did everything. You name it, I sat in it. And I would sit there and I would be the fly on the wall, and I'm hearing everything, these things. So I have to sign NDAs, and I get a lot of confidential information from these companies. So the ones I sign NDAs for, I can't, I think I got another 5 years before I can buy stocks in those companies. One time I did plastic surgery. It was a bunch of plastic surgeons, and literally it was boobs the entire time. It was boobs on the TV. They had girls come up and showing their boob jobs that they had done and all their plastic surgery work. It was crazy. One time I did one, and it was for like a medical society. I forget, like Society of Hematology or something. And they had cadavers. And the room that I was in all had human heads, real human heads on every table. And the doctors are like testing out Botox and stuff on the human heads. Like some pretty crazy stuff. It was definitely an adventure to do all of that and to experience all those things. So yeah, I have a lot of stories to tell. So every now and again on Twitch we have story time. I guess we're kind of having story time right now. But yeah, some crazy stuff. Mega, are you still with us? Or did you run away? How's everybody doing tonight? Happy Memorial Day weekend. We've got a few more minutes to fill for us to hit our where we're at. I need some hearts, guys. I need some hearts. And if you haven't sent a heart me, send a heart me. I'm here just working on something. Yeah, no worries, man. I was just wondering if you were still there. We need some heart me's. We need some hearts. Right now we are in 88th place in the TikTok scoreboards right now for the heart me's. And so when you send in the hearts or the heart me's, we will be, I would assume by the end of this live, we could possibly be in first place if we meet this goal of these hearts right here. Mega Crypto with the hearts. Thank you so much, man. 2 hearts from Mega Crypto. Thank you so much. So we've got 11 out of 20. We're more than halfway there, guys. I'm willing to bet that if we can hit 20 of these and keep getting heart me's coming in, we could be in first place by the end of this live. Thank you, Mega. I appreciate you. So we're growing here, man. We are growing every single day. And I'll tell you what, man, if it hadn't been for you, Mega, we would probably still be in a slump. Things that ever since we got kicked off for me breaking my NDA, we have just not been able to break out of that. And we're finally kind of inching towards breaking away from that. So lots of thanks to you. Oh yeah, the multi-guest helped a lot, man. Anytime you shout out the show, our followers go up like crazy. Anytime you come on and speak, the gifts, the followers, everything goes like crazy. So much appreciation to you. You pulled us out of the muck we've been in, man. So credits due. It should be given where it's due. So thank you very much, man, because I was ready to just be on Twitch 100% because we were not gaining anything like when we were. We're back to where we were when I first started doing this, and we were just growing exponentially. And now we're back to it. Kodak, thank you for the heart puff. Thank you very much. And the lightning bolts. Hey, send the heart. Send the hearts, man. That is going to help us out. Whatever you can send, obviously, but the hearts is where it's at. If you can't afford it, no big deal, man. Or just smash the like button. If you can't give, no problem. There's no staff in today. Management is here because basically I've been told I'm not allowed to go live unless management is monitoring because I tend to say things. Do you do vertical streams like not landscape? The IT guy set it up this way. He's like, man, I was like, I kind of want to do a vertical stream, because it's more for TikTok. And he's like, you don't want to do that. He's like, that's what I was trying to tell him. And he's like, no, man, it defeats the purpose of like what you're doing. But basically the way it's set up now, it mirrors what we do on Twitch. But I think you're right. I think a vertical stream would be better because when people are scrolling, they're going to see it. You can do TikTok Studio through has both in one. Really? I'm not good. I know OBS, but I'm not good with TikTok Studio. Streamline your layout, maybe. No. I'm not quite sure how to do it. I'd have to play with it, and I'm just working so much. Watching the charts, I'm making memes. I've been on a writer's block as far as memes go. OBS is much better, but the dual layout stream is nice. I'm going to look into that. Dual layout stream. I will definitely look into that. The IT guy won't be in here till like Monday or Tuesday. I think we're taking Monday. Well, I think we're taking Tuesday off. So we're going to do a live Monday, but I think we're going to be off Tuesday because I'm having surgery. So, well, it's not really surgery, but I'm going under some anesthesia. So I'll be gone on Tuesday. Yeah, it should go well. I mean, anytime you go under anesthesia, it's dangerous, but it is what it is. I'm just getting like a back injection for pain. Nothing too crazy. Kodak, thank you for the dolphin and the lightning bolt. Need to sleep, flight in the morning. Yeah. Oh, you're coming out to LA? Hey, bro, reach out to me, man. We'll hang out. I'd love to hang out with you, man. I won't bite you. Think about it. I know you're a busy man, though. And by the way, I appreciate you, Mega, cleaning up after the fires in LA. A lot of my brothers from my union all live down there. They've lost their home. So thank you for building up my hometown. That's where I'm from. If I have free time, maybe I won't have my own car though. Oh, dude, I'll meet you in the vet, bro. Or I'll bring something. I might just bring my Jeep. Yeah, dude, I really appreciate you helping clean up after the fires. It's a big mess down there. If I was more physically able, I'd be down there too. So that means a lot to me, man. Seeing you come all the way out from the Midwest to do that means a lot, man. All right. Give it up for Mega Crypto, guys. Thank you, Mega, for coming in. You guys should do a music video in the vet doing donuts. The vet will not do donuts. It will not do a burnout. I have the super soft Street Slicks, 1200 horsepower to break traction in that thing. That it is super sticky tires. And the way the vet is, the rear end is designed, most cars, when you hit the gas, it lifts the back end up like this and you lose traction. The vet does the opposite, so it pushes it down and gains you more traction. So it just takes off like a rocket, dude. It will not break traction at all. It is stuck to the ground. Yeah, I paid a lot of money for those tires, and it burns through those tires like crazy because they're so soft. Let's see, we got about 30 seconds left for this live. Shout out to Mega Crypto for coming on. Glad to have you, buddy. Thank you, everyone, for all the gifts. Let's see if we can get some heart me's. We got 30 seconds left. I'm going to pin them up here. Not the heart me. Obviously, send a heart me if you haven't sent one. Or just send the hearts. The hearts is going to help the show. If we can make this goal, we need 9 more hearts sent. If we can make this goal, I'm betting that we will be in first place on the TikTok leaderboards. We're in 88th place, and we made that without even getting the jump start with an extra 10,000 points for doing the webinar for it. I should have done the webinar. We would be in first place right now. Got to catch a bird. All right, have a good night, Kodak. Glad to have you. Thank you, everybody. If you can send a heart me, or send some hearts. Much appreciated. We're gonna put on a song and then we'll go. Where is it at? I don't know where it is. Censored by TikTok with the hearts. Thank you very much. There it is. Where'd it go? One time with this song. I like this song. So I own the rights to all these songs, guys.
Get money, motherfucker, get money. Get money, motherfucker, get money. Let's get money, motherfucker, get money. Get money.
Ooh, Bitcoin's pulling back.
Get money.
That's not a good sign. If Bitcoin doesn't pump here, expect just a heavy drop down. Expect it. If it does not go up, if it double bottoms right here and breaks that and comes down, oh, tariffs are in full effect, baby. And crypto is cooked for the next month or two.
Get money,
motherfucker, get money.
Let's get money, motherfucker, get money. Get money, motherfucker, get money. Let's get money, motherfucker, get money. Get money, motherfucker, get money.
H-bar update. Everything looks like it could potentially get a small bump,
Get money.
but is showing bearish signs. But I'll do H-bar for you. So H-bar kind of looks like an inverted head and shoulders here. Could potentially triple bottom, more like head and shoulders, and come back up. If Bitcoin keeps pumping, I'd say somewhere around 20 cents-ish, or even like 19 to 20 cents, maybe. But if Bitcoin drops, expect everything to move down. But also, if we zoom out, this is an ascending channel, which is bearish, which means it would drop down to the low price of 15 cents. So that's where we're at with H-bar. Everything is showing bearish signs with a potential for one more pump, but I would say it probably won't get it. We're coming to the end of the month. Selling may go away. Memorial Day weekend tends to be down. Usually we get a big sell-off Memorial Day weekend. All right, who's got me with the hearts, guys? I need some hearts. We are so close to meeting this goal. Send in some hearts. Send in some heart me's. Do pie? I got you with pie. Interesting. I'd say pie is going to work its way down too. This is head and shoulders. So pie is probably coming down to the low price of 65 cents. Yeah, hit the like button, guys. Send in the heart me's. Send in the hearts. Help me reach this goal here. And if you're not a subscriber yet, become a subscriber. Rochester, I'm talking to you, man. I'm posting daily price points every single day. And as a deluxe subscriber, you can message me directly and I can do a technical analysis for you at any time of the day. As soon as I get that message, I will do a TA on any project you like. And I can also help coach you, or you can just have me do it for you. So, yeah, definitely become a deluxe subscriber. And if you trade XRP, I'm posting daily price points on XRP and other projects too. It just depends, but mostly XRP. I'm probably going to start following Bitcoin, but we're calling the market to the cent like every single day, fractions of a cent sometimes. I would say most people would say that I'm like 95% right. I'd say I'm more like 90%. Rochester, thank you for the deluxe subscription. And don't worry, you're gonna enjoy it. Totally worth it. Everybody resubscribes. I've got 79 subscribers right now, and of those 79, 75 of those subscribers have resubscribed over every single month. Every single month. So take advantage of it. And don't forget, guys, following the live is not the same as subscribing. I do appreciate the follows, but subscriptions are different and they will pay for themselves. So when you get that deluxe subscription, it's worth its weight in gold, baby. But if you do message me on the weekends, guys, I do that on a donation basis. So I take the weekend off, but I understand that these markets are 24/7. So all you got to do is shoot me a couple bucks onto Cash App or Venmo, PayPal, and I'll answer those on the weekend. But during the week, man, I'm watching the charts at 3 in the morning, baby. You message me. My price points I'm posting. Anytime I see a formation or major moves about to happen in the market, you're going to know about it first. And Rochester, send me a direct message with your email. And I will put you on the email alert system because TikTok doesn't always alert people when I post things. So we have an email alert system. So anytime I post something or price point or something's happening in the market, you can sign up on the email and you'll get an email, and you can set your notifications on your email so that it's going to go off and it's going to alert you and notify you. Because sometimes I'm posting these things at 3 in the morning, bro, or later. That's Pacific Standard Time. So things happen at any given time. I have horrible insomnia, so I'm awake about 20 hours a day just watching these charts. So yeah, take full advantage of getting those email alerts, because that's going to help you exponentially with anytime I post something. Because if something's happening with XRP or whatever I'm posting on, it's happening with everything. Everything's moving together. So don't miss out on that. Definitely send me a direct message with your email, but you have to be a deluxe subscriber to get that service. And I'm offering it right now for free for the rest of this month and the month of June. But after that, it does cost $199 because it is not free to have. But I want people, we have like 20 people that are signed up on it. But a lot of people just weren't taking advantage of it that were deluxe subscribers. So I decided, because of Mega Crypto and all the different things that happened, I decided we're going to give a month free to everybody to give them a chance to try it out and see how they like it. Longest stream ending on record. I wouldn't say this is the longest. We generally do 4 hours. This has only been 2.5, 2 hours and 40 minutes. I'm used to doing 4 hours. What time is it? Oh, shoot, it's midnight. But yeah, it's late. All right. Thank y'all. Thank you, Rochester, for the subscription. Don't forget to reach out to me, buddy. Send me a message, and we'll get your email and get you signed up. And you sent the email? Cool. I'll get you signed up right after the live. And remember, if anyone that's listening right now, if you are signed up for the email, when you sign up for the email, you should get an email with a welcome letter. Okay? If you haven't received that, you need to reach out to me and make sure that you're getting those email notifications. There's user error. I could type it in wrong. You could send it to me wrong, or it's going into your spam folder. Make sure that you get that welcome letter when you sign up. So if you've signed up for that service and you've missed one, it could be in your spam folder. Will future markets be open Sunday night, even if Monday is Memorial Holiday? No, future markets won't be open till Tuesday. Yeah, no problem. All right, everybody. Have a good night. I will see y'all later. Hey, somebody send me some hearts. I need some hearts. Let's see if we can meet this goal. If I meet this goal, I should be in first place. And if you haven't sent a heart me yet, send a heart me. It's only 10 cents. Obviously, this one is a little bit more money. But this one is worth like 10,000 points. And like, I'm only 900 away, I think, from being in first place. All right, guys. Have a good night. I'll see y'all later. Amir, send me a follow or a subscription and I can take care of CRWV. Otherwise, live's over. You can catch me on Monday. What's up, Mother of Dragons? Send in the hearts, guys. Send in the heart me's. Censored by TikTok. Thank you for the heart. How's everybody doing today? Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. I'm Ozthecryptogoat, and this is the Ledger Lounge. Welcome, welcome. We're going to be looking at ZBCN and XRP mainly today with our focus. Looks like ZBCN is finally getting its pullback. And if you saw the show yesterday, I said ZBCN would probably top at 0055, and it just fell short of 0054. And, you know, the price points I give out to you, make sure you're, you know, adjusting a cent or two, because those are psychological zones. And you want to make sure that you're adjusting those, you know, within a cent or two to make sure that they hit. Because you're going to want to set limit orders on this stuff. We do limit order trading here. So, that's right where we went to, and now we're getting our first little pullback. The question is, do we flag from here and continue going up, or are we going back down for a 50% correction? And if we do, I would say 0033 for Zebic inbound, unless we flag where we're at right now. Let's look at the 1 hour and see what the 1 hour is telling us. 1 hour is saying flag, baby. 1 hour says we're not done yet. This is a flag. That's textbook. ZBCN's about to pump again. I might just buy some right now. I think I'm going to buy some right now, because I've been waiting for a little pullback and an indication of a move upward, and I think that's what we're looking at here. But it could fall short, but this is healthy, baby. This is a good sign. ZBCN is about to moon, baby. The FOMO is real. It's on uphold, I believe so. There's one that has free fees. Let me find it here. CoinUnited.io is a zero fee exchange. Zero fees, baby. That's what we want. We want that zero free. I don't know if it's safe. I don't use it. If you're doing big amounts of money, maybe go with something a little more. This is what ChatGPT told me. Smash that like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with your friends. We're going to get started here in a little bit. Do you guys like the picture in the back? We got a new picture. Look at the picture, huh? Turn the light off. That's kind of cool, right? I'm going to get some different lighting. I need to get contacts because the reflection, and I can't see the charts without them. But I'm probably going to get contacts. Just so you know, I will never recommend a platform or, you know, do your due diligence. But I'll tell you, with any platform, it's a risk. I will tell you that much right there. Any platform is going to be risky. Happy Memorial Day, by the way. And just so you know, 50% of all donations sent in today will go to Save a Warrior Foundation. So 50% of all your donations. We do this once a month where we raise money for donations. Last month, we raised $75 for the Save a Warrior Fund. Thank you to all who donated that one. We were going to do Tim Ballard, this month, but in light of Memorial Day, we're going to do Save a Warrior again. So we're going to do Save a Warrior this month, and then next month we'll be doing the Tim Ballard Fund for the SAing of children and trafficking. So we give back to the community here everywhere we can. So 50% of what you send into donations. So that's going to be the Cash App, Venmo, or PayPal. That's at OZZY 122-33-504, and PayPal has 614 at the end. Jesse, if you're watching the live, if you could post that Cash App up on there. So that's OZZY 122-33-504-614. And send in some gifts. We need some hearts here, baby. Let's get this show on the road here. Don't forget to send in the heart me's as well. And the hearts. We are in 88th place on the TikTok lead boards right now. That is incredible. Out of all of TikTok, the entire TikTok sphere, we are in 88th place. Jessica, thank you for posting the Cash App. So the Cash App is right there. That's OZZY 122-33-504. And PayPal is OZZY 122-33-504-614. So there's the Cash App, Venmo, and PayPal in the chat there from Jessica. Thank you very much for posting that for me. 50% of all donations sent today will go to the Save a Warrior Foundation. SaveAWarrior.org. Turn the lights on. So yeah, Zebek's looking good. Zebek's looking good. Zebek is a bull flag in the 1 hour. I would say if you were going to buy Zebek, right now is the price, baby. That looks like a bull flag to me, baby. So hopefully it doesn't die. But it's looking really good. Looking really good. Just like it did here. It flagged right here. It took off. So it's got another big move up to, I'd say, 006, baby. Smash that like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with your friends. You know, it's a holiday, so I'm thinking today's show might be a little slow. AV, how you doing? And if you're watching the show, don't be afraid to spam the chat or ask questions. No problem. 50% of all... Jessica, thank you for the heart me. 50% of all donations today sent to the Cash App, Venmo, or PayPal will go to the Save a Warrior Foundation for Veterans Day. So for those of you that want to donate, today's the day to do it because we're giving half of it away to our warriors. And we love and appreciate our servicemen and women here. And next month, we're going to be doing the Tim Ballard Foundation. If you don't know who Tim Ballard is, what's up, B? B, I got a donation coming for Save a Warrior today. 50% of all donations sent today will be going to the Save a Warrior Foundation. Yes, for Memorial Day, I got you again. Last month, we raised $75. And this month, we are gonna see if we can break that. Let's see if we can break that. But We'll see what comes in. It seems to be a little slow in the show for right now, but maybe it'll pick up. So yeah, anything you guys send today, the Cash App and Venmo, Jessica posted it in the chat right there. We have the Cash App, Venmo, and PayPal. Send it there and you will be helping the Save a Warrior Foundation. All right, Zebik's looking good, baby. Zebik's getting his first little pullback. I would say if you were going to buy, if you were waiting for it to come back down, right now is a good spot. I'd go as much to say as we're green, baby. Turn the green light on. We're green. Even XRP. I think XRP is about to turn green. It's red today, obviously, but we call it before it happens. And XRP, to me, is looking like a diamond bottom. So we had a little diamond bottom right here. But in the, let's go into the hour. This looks like a bit of a diamond bottom here, possibly forming. You know, I don't see it as much in the 1 hour. A little harder to... Kind of looks like a double bottom. It's a little out of structure in the 1 hour, but in the 1 day, it looks pretty textbook. Let me get rid of some of these lines so you can see it here. So here we are. Now obviously it's not fully formed yet, so it could come down more potentially. But this is a possible diamond bottom forming. It has not formed yet, so it's not for sure. But it could be a bit of one. It could also just not be it. It's a little out of structure, but it kind of looks like it. Love what you've done to the studio, Jam. Yeah. Thanks. How you guys like the moon? We got the moon back here. I'm starting to lean. What was the last coin I was looking at? ZBCN, Zebik. Zebik looks good. It is flagging on the 1 hour. And it's just been running up for days now. Days, it's just been boom. And look at that flag, baby. So yeah, this one is, I would imagine it's at its lowest point right now. So if you're gonna buy this one right now, this very moment is your time. And I've been watching this one for a few days, waiting for a bit of a pullback. And I was like, I want to see it either pull back hard and I'm going to jump into it. Look at that. Boom. It's just mooning right now. And I was like, I want to see it pull back hard, or I want to see it hit resistance and flag, and then I'm in it. Boom. Zebik is going to the moon, baby. We got a moon back here for Zebik. I should probably put a sticker up there that says Zebik. This is looking good. How do you guys like the artwork? It's not lit perfectly. ZBCN, not ZN. ZBCN. Let me put it in here. ZBCN. Right here. What is Zebic? Sorry, I've been busy and crypto hasn't been on my mind. No worries, man. I know you got a lot going on. Zebic is a RWA, real world asset. Let's ask ChatGPT to tell us about it.
Hi, glad to meet you. I think we're going to do great work together. Where should we start?
Can you tell me about Zebic ZBCN and what its utility is, its market cap, and how many coins it has? Oh, it's going to make me log in here. Hold on. So I had to wipe the computer. We got like nonsense. Okay. Hello.
Hey there, how's it going?
Good. Can you tell me about Zebic Network and ZBCN, what its function is and utility, and what its market cap is, and how many coins are in supply?
Zebic Network's ZBCN token is currently priced at approximately $0.005. It has a market capitalization of around $391 million and a circulating supply of about 79 billion tokens. The total supply is capped at 100 billion.
And how is that in relation to XRP?
XRP, the native cryptocurrency of the Ripple network, has a much larger market presence compared to ZBCN. XRP's market cap is in the hundreds of billions of dollars, significantly higher than ZBCN's 391 million. As for supply, XRP has a total supply of 100 billion tokens, similar to ZBCN, but a larger portion is typically held or controlled by the Ripple company. Overall, XRP has a much higher market cap and is more widely adopted compared to ZBCN.
What is ZBCN's utility?
ZBCN, the token of the Zebic network, is designed to facilitate real-time, continuous payment streams. Its primary utility includes real-time payments. ZBCN enables instant continuous payments, allowing for automated salary disbursements, subscription services, and other financial transactions. 2. DeFi integration. It can be used in decentralized finance applications for lending, borrowing, and staking. 3. Micropayments. It supports small value transactions that can be used in various online services. Overall, ZBCN aims to streamline and innovate payment systems by making transactions faster and more efficient.
Will ZBCN partner with Ripple?
I don't have specific information about a partnership between Zebic Network and Ripple. Partnerships in the crypto space can develop quickly, so it's best to check the official announcements from both Zebic Network and Ripple for the most accurate and up-to-date information. Would you like me to search for any recent updates on this?
No, that's fine.
All right, if you have any more questions or need assistance with anything else, just let me know.
All right, there you go, guys. ZBCN looks like it's forming a flag right here. And I could see it going up to 006 here real soon. I heard Zuckerbucks is going after Ripple hard. Oh man, let's find out. Is Mark Zuckerberg going after Ripple in a negative way?
I haven't seen any reliable information suggesting that Mark Zuckerberg is targeting Ripple in a negative way. It's always a good idea to verify news from credible sources. Let me know if you want me to find the latest updates or if there's anything else you'd like to talk about.
What cryptos are central bank cross-border systems?
Central bank digital currencies, CBDCs, are digital forms of a country's fiat currency issued and regulated by the central bank. They are not the same as cryptocurrencies, but are often built on blockchain technology. Some central banks are exploring or developing cross-border payment systems using CBDCs to improve efficiency and reduce costs. Examples include 1. Project mBridge, a collaboration involving the central banks of Hong Kong, Thailand, China, and the UAE, aiming to facilitate cross-border payments using digital currencies. 2. Project Jura, cross-border payment project by the Banque de France and the Swiss National Bank, exploring the use of CBDCs for cross-border transactions. 3. Digital Euro and Digital Yuan. While not exclusively for cross-border payments, these projects by the European Central Bank and the People's Bank of China could eventually facilitate international transactions. These systems aim to make cross-border payments more efficient and cost-effective.
Yeah, it's just giving basic info. Jessica is actually our fact checker, but she's out sick today, but she's in the chat. So Jessica will be fact checking throughout the show. And Jessica, if you could, post the Cash App, Venmo, and PayPal. Just so you know, today for Memorial Day, 50% of all donations sent to the Cash App, Venmo, or PayPal will be sent to the Save a Warrior Foundation. Last month we gave $75, and let's see if we can top that today. So your donations are going to go to help that foundation. So help out and send in those donations. Jessica, if you could post that into the chat so that people can see the Cash App and Venmo. But yeah, we last month we gave to Save a Warrior, and I was gonna do the Tim Ballard Foundation. However, because it's Memorial Day, we're gonna give to Save a Warrior again. Ask why HBAR and XLM are they part of cross-border team in the document of central bank. All right, I got you. Why is HBAR, XRP, and XLM, and are they part of the cross-border team in the document of central bank?
Hedera, HBR, XRP, and Stellar are all cryptocurrencies that have been considered for use in cross-border payments. Each has unique features. 1. XRP Ripple. XRP is designed for fast and low-cost cross-border transactions. Ripple's technology aims to connect banks and financial institutions to enable real-time, secure, and transparent transactions. 2. Stellar, XLM. Stellar focuses on facilitating cross-border payments and remittances, especially for unbanked populations. Its network provides fast, low-cost transactions across borders. 3. Hedera HBAR. While not primarily focused on cross-border payments, Hedera's distributed ledger technology is designed for high throughput and low latency, which can support various applications, including payments. While these cryptocurrencies have been explored for their potential in cross-border transactions, their involvement in any specific central bank document would depend on the context and the goals of that document.
List off some of the documents that they're listed in.
I don't have access to specific documents or lists that name cryptocurrencies like XRP, XLM, or HBAR in official central bank documents. Typically, central bank documents discussing cross-border payments might mention technologies or systems rather than specific cryptocurrencies. For accurate and official information, it would be best to refer directly to documents published by central banks or international financial institutions.
I agree with that sentiment right there. I don't think that there's anything stating that. Even like XRP, everyone's like, oh, well, the SEC is they're planning on using Ripple for this and that because of the XRP proposal. But that's just a proposal. Anybody can send a proposal to the SEC. Does not mean that that is what the SEC has planned. So I could write that and post it and get it on the website. So it's all just FUD. We'll see what happens, but I don't think that XRP is going to do much until the case is over. All right, let's see here. Let's read some news, huh? XRP news today. XRP holds key support as Ripple Circle deal sparks bullish reversal hopes. And let me tell you this right now. Ripple is probably not going to buy Circle. I think that this is all just a ploy to keep the price up right before the end of the month. Will XRP be used by Japan in 2025?
Reports suggest that by 2025, many Japanese banks plan to adopt XRP for cross-border payments. However, these claims lack official confirmation. For accurate information, it's best to consult official statements from Japan's central bank and financial institutions.
Yeah, there's no official anything. And let me tell you right now, they have been saying like, oh, XRP partnered with this bank and that bank. And if you look it up and find out what those banks are, like they did this with Dubai. And you look up the bank and the bank is like super small. It has like maybe 100 employees. They're not anything. I'm telling you, it's all just FUD. It's all a bunch of misinformation to cause FOMO in the middle of a bull market. That's all it is, because Ripple profits off of XRP's price going up because they dump it every month. What blockchains have been tested for real use case?
Several blockchains have been tested in real use cases across various industries. Some prominent ones include 1. Ethereum, widely used for decentralized applications, dApps, and smart contracts. It's been tested for everything from finance to gaming and supply chain management. 2. Ripple, XRP Ledger, used by financial institutions for real-time, low-cost cross-border payments. XRP has seen adoption by several banks for remittances and payments. 3. Stellar, XLM, focuses on facilitating cross-border payments, especially for underbanked regions. It's been used by companies like IBM in real-world payment systems. 4. Hyperledger Fabric, a permissioned blockchain designed for enterprise use, particularly in supply chains, healthcare, and financial industries. Companies like Walmart and Maersk have tested it for real-world applications. 5. Tezos. Known for self-amending blockchain protocols, it has been used in voting systems and by large companies like Ubisoft for in-game asset verification. 6. Cardano. It's been used in real-world cases like verifying the education credentials of students in some African countries and in partnerships for supply chain management. 7. Solana, mainly tested for high-speed decentralized finance DeFi applications, offering scalability and low transaction costs. 8. Polkadot. Facilitates interoperability between different blockchains, with several projects using it for decentralized finance and cross-chain communication. These blockchains have been implemented in real-world testing, demonstrating their versatility in industries such as finance, supply chain, healthcare, and governance.
Interesting. The top two are Ripple and Ethereum. And if you saw the crypto summit, Ethereum admitted that they do not have the technology to operate on a global scale. So if you haven't seen that video, make sure you go back and watch it. But Ethereum spilt the beans, man. They do not have the ability to operate on a global scale. There's just not enough electricity in the world to power Ethereum the way it works. So I think that's why Ripple's the number 2 candidate. So let's see here. XRP holds key support as Ripple Circle deal sparks bullish reversal hopes. Let me zoom in here so I can see this a little better. XRP is carefully navigating a pivotal moment, balancing renewed waves of investor optimism with lingering legal and market challenges. As growing institutional interest and bullish sentiment begin to signal a potential turning point for the token's long-term trajectory. As of Tuesday, the Ripple Association cryptocurrency is holding firmly near the 230-234 support range, showing signs of resilience despite a recent pullback from the 265 high reached earlier this month. Ripple Circle acquisition rumors drive fresh investor interest. Fueling XRP's momentum is a wave of speculation surrounding Ripple's potential acquisition of Circle, the stablecoin giant behind USDC. While neither company has officially confirmed the deal, reports suggest that Ripple has held informal talks with both Circle and Coinbase, and rumored valuation for Circle stands at around $5 billion, aligning with its IPO ambitions. But let me tell you something, okay? Circle has a contract with Coinbase, and Circle is not allowed to sell without Coinbase's approval. So if Coinbase is trying to acquire Circle and Ripple's trying to acquire Circle, Coinbase is not going to sign it over if they're the ones trying to acquire it. So keep that in mind. All right, let's see here. Next article. Let me zoom in. XRP news today. Price fluctuates ahead of court deadline. Bitcoin and Dogecoin prices stable. How to start SEC versus Ripple focus turns to closed door meetings as court deadline looms. XRP prices fell as the SEC Ripple impasse intensified, with investors keeping a close eye on key SEC meetings this week. The SEC silence on the matter after it failed to agree on a settlement to modify Judge Annalisa Torres' final ruling added to market uncertainty. On May 15th, Judge Torres denied the SEC's request for an indicative ruling that would be lifted the ban of selling XRP to institutional investors and reduced a fine to from $125 million. Since XRP's price have plunged from a high of 265 before the court ruling to 226 on May 25th, the ongoing pullback reflects growing investor concerns about the legal impasses. Investors focus turns on the SEC's closed door scheduled for Thursday, May 29th. The meeting may determine the quorum required to restart settlement negotiations. Either Judge Torres pointed out that the SEC had made procedural errors and failed to convincingly prove that the proposed terms were in the public and institutional's interest. So that's interesting. We shall see what happens with that. I think that part of the issue is clerical error with the SEC, the prior administration. So maybe this will all come out to be a mistrial. Jessica, thank you for the heart me. AV, thank you for the heart me. TikTok seller, thank you for the 7 roses. Don't forget to send in the heart me's, guys. Let me change this goal here. Let's do heart me's. We need some heart me's coming in. All right, there it is. So if you want to help support, send a heart me. That's the best thing that you can do to help the show. And don't forget, is this a meme coin? No, this is ZBCN. It has utility. But just understand, this is the talk of the town right now. And it's bull flagging right now. This is going to take off again. Is it profitable that the blockchain that have been tested are the... You know, hold on. I'm going to move this so I can read the chat. Is it probable that the blockchain that have been tested are the one who will be used in ISO 222? Okay, first of all, let me address that. ISO 222 has nothing to do with crypto and has everything to do with the way banks communicate. And so it has nothing to do with crypto. ISO 222 is just the way that bank infrastructure communicates with each other. There are some coins that are ISO 222 compliant, but the switch to ISO 222 has no connection to crypto whatsoever. Yeah, it's just the banking standard of which, let's ask ChatGPT to explain it. What is ISO 222?
ISO 2022 is an international standard for electronic data interchange between financial institutions. It defines a common messaging framework for transferring financial information, including payments, securities, trade, and more. The standard provides a richer set of data, allowing for more detailed and structured information in financial transactions compared to older standards like ISO 15022. It aims to improve efficiency, security, and interoperability across global financial systems. ISO 2022 is being adopted by many financial institutions worldwide, and its implementation is seen as crucial for facilitating the smooth exchange of data between various payment networks, including blockchain-based systems.
Compliance comes from banks not built in tokens. I mean, I get that. And I
That's
guess...
right. Compliance.
ChatGPT is going on. Yeah, so censored by TikTok. Thank you for the heart me. Much appreciated. But yeah, I think there's just a lot of speculation with all this stuff, man. Everyone's being fed all kinds of nonsense. Nobody really knows. You should have the girl voice do it. I know. I'm trying to figure out how to change that. Change your voice to a girl's voice.
I don't have the ability to change my voice, but I can adjust my tone and style if you'd like. Just let me know what vibe you're going for.
Hi, glad to meet you.
Hey, I'm ready to hit.
Hey, it's great.
Hey there. I've got a really great...
Hey, how's it going?
Hello. It's lovely.
Hi there. Nice to meet you. I'm excited to help you get things done. Let's get started. Hey, what's up? Feel free to ask me about anything that's on your mind. I'm ready to go.
I like that one. How's it going, ChatGPT?
Could you clarify what you're referring to with that one?
I was
Just want to make sure I get it right.
Hey, ChatGPT, what do you think is the most promising form of digital currency to be used on a global scale?
It's a great question. The most promising digital currency for global use could be central bank digital currencies, CBDCs. These are government-backed digital currencies that are already being tested in countries like China with the digital yuan and Sweden with the e-krona. CBDCs are designed to be stable, secure, and widely accepted, offering a centralized alternative to decentralized cryptocurrencies like Bitcoin or Ethereum. However, Bitcoin and Ethereum also have potential in terms of global adoption, especially because of their decentralized nature, security, and strong community support. Bitcoin is often seen as digital gold and a store of value, while Ethereum enables smart contracts and decentralized applications, which could be transformative across various industries. The question might ultimately depend on what aspect of global scale you're considering, whether it's adoption by governments, use as a store of value, or enabling decentralized finance. What's your take on it?
I'm interested in what would be used for cross-border payments.
For cross-border payments, XRP Ripple seems to be one of the most promising digital currencies. Ripple's network is already being used by major financial institutions for quick, low-cost, and efficient international money transfers. The key advantage of XRP is its speed and scalability. Transactions can settle in just a few seconds with minimal fees compared to traditional banking methods. Stellar XLM is another contender. It focuses on simplifying cross-border payments, particularly for remittances and financial inclusion. Its focus on connecting different payment systems makes it another strong player for global payments. Both XRP and Stellar aim to solve the issues of slow and expensive international transfers, which could make them key players in cross-border payment systems moving forward. What are your thoughts on these, or are you looking into others too?
Don't you think that RLUSD would be more likely to be used for cross-border payments than XRP, and XRP would mainly be used for service of gas fees?
That's an interesting perspective, and you're definitely onto something. RLUSD, Ripple's stablecoin, pegged to the US dollar, could indeed play a significant role in cross-border payments, especially because stablecoins are becoming increasingly popular for this purpose due to their price stability. RLUSD could be used for faster and cheaper international transfers compared to traditional methods or other cryptocurrencies. XRP, on the other hand, as you mentioned, could serve as a bridge currency, essentially a tool for liquidity or for gas fees, which is the role it currently plays in Ripple's network. XRP facilitates the transfer of value between different currencies in the Ripple ecosystem, but doesn't necessarily get used directly in end-user transactions, especially in countries that are more risk-averse or have more stable digital currency solutions. The combination of RLUSD and XRP is plausible. RLUSD could be used for the actual value transfer between different currencies, while XRP could act as an intermediary to maintain liquidity and smooth transactions across different payment systems or blockchains. Are you thinking about how this would play out in real-world adoption, or more focused on their technical aspects?
I'm more focused on how this would affect real-world adoption and also how it would reflect on the price of XRP, because I feel like XRP's value comes from people who hold it and don't sell it, not from the liquidity that moves through it, because it's like trying to fill a bucket with no bottom in it, because the liquidity does not sit and stay inside XRP. It goes into it and moves out of it.
You're absolutely right in noting that XRP's value is not so much tied to liquidity flowing through it, but more to the people who hold it and the network's utility. The key challenge for XRP, in terms of real-world adoption and value, is that it is not a store of value like Bitcoin or even ETH. Instead, XRP functions as a bridge asset, where its value is less about how much stays in it and more about how widely it's used for liquidity and transaction speed in the Ripple network. If RLUSD were to gain traction for cross-border payments, it could reduce the demand for XRP as a bridge currency. People might no longer need XRP as much for liquidity, especially if RLUSD could be directly converted into the local currencies in the destinations of the cross-border payments. If RLUSD becomes the go-to stablecoin for cross-border payments, it could lead to less demand for XRP as the intermediary asset, which might affect its price. However, it's also possible that XRP's price could still be supported by network participants, banks, financial institutions, and payment services, who are holding the coin as a means to facilitate liquidity and reduce costs when they make payments within the Ripple network, even if it doesn't directly store value. If XRP's utility as a bridge currency is still significant, it could retain value, but it would likely become more reliant on the adoption of Ripple's technology rather than just speculative buying from retail investors. Moreover, if Ripple is able to successfully position XRP as essential to the back-end infrastructure of cross-border payments, even if RLUSD is the primary currency used, XRP could still benefit from increased use in these financial systems. It might be more about network growth and integration than pure speculation or direct use as a currency. What do you think? Do you feel XRP's role might evolve in ways that still support its value, or do you see RLUSD as an immediate competitor that could hurt its future potential?
I think that XRP will serve some sort of purpose, such as facilitating gas fees and liquidity. However, I don't think that the use of it on a global financial scale with
It sounds like you're leaning toward the idea that XRP's main role will be in facilitating gas fees and liquidity, which is a plausible scenario. With RLUSD potentially taking the front seat for cross-border transactions as a stablecoin, XRP could end up being more of a back-end asset for enabling efficient transactions, especially in terms of liquidity between different financial institutions or systems. If XRP does continue to be used for things like liquidity provision, it might not see the same level of demand as a transactional currency, which could limit its growth in terms of adoption by the general public. The price might be more stable in this scenario, fluctuating based on the utility and demand for network access rather than speculative trading. If fewer people are directly holding XRP for personal or transactional use, and it becomes more of a niche utility token for large-scale financial systems, then its price could be subject to volatility, depending on the amount of XRP in circulation, market sentiment, and Ripple's ongoing partnerships and adoption. On the flip side, if XRP remains integral to liquidity corridors, even indirectly through use cases like facilitating bridging stablecoins, there could still be a floor to its price because it's embedded in the infrastructure of global payments. Does this fit with your thoughts on XRP, or do you think there are other angles that could influence its future value?
My main concern is what will the price of XRP go to if it's used on a global scale alongside with RLUSD, because I believe that the future for cryptocurrency is CBDCs, and I believe that stablecoins will be the future as well. And I think that the more or less the coins or tokens would be more or less along the lines of real world asset tokenization.
You bring up an important point about the future of cryptocurrencies, particularly with the rise of CBDCs and stablecoins. If the financial world transitions toward real-world asset tokenization and stablecoins like RLUSD become the standard for cross-border payments, XRP's role could become more niche. As you said, it could still serve as a liquidity provider or bridge asset, but its utility would likely be more focused on facilitating the movement of value between different payment systems, rather than directly acting as a medium of exchange for everyday users. Here's where it gets interesting regarding XRP's price. If RLUSD is widely adopted as the primary method of cross-border payments, XRP might see less direct demand from end users. Its value might become more dependent on the use of the Ripple network by banks and financial institutions who would still need XRP for liquidity, bridging between various CBDCs or stablecoins, and ensuring fast transactions. On the other hand, tokenized real-world assets could increase XRP's value because even if the primary focus shifts to stablecoins, XRP could still serve as an essential tool for liquidity and settlement within these broader networks. This would make XRP's price more tied to the network growth and volume of transactions within Ripple's infrastructure, rather than direct retail demand. If CBDCs dominate the global financial...
Let's say that the scenario we just spoke about is what happens, and CBDCs are adopted globally, and XRP is just used for liquidity and gas fees. What would the price of XRP be used on a global scale like that?
If we're imagining a scenario where CBDCs are adopted globally, XRP is primarily used for liquidity and gas fees, and RLUSD or similar stablecoins handle the bulk of cross-border payments. The price of XRP would likely be more stable, but possibly lower than the speculative highs we've seen in the past. Its price would largely depend on the demand for it in liquidity corridors and network usage, rather than on individual retail demand or its role as a primary currency. In this scenario, the price of XRP would likely be influenced by factors such as 1. Network volume. The more financial institutions and payment networks that use Ripple's infrastructure for cross-border transactions, the more XRP would be needed for liquidity. This could provide some upward pressure on its price, though it would likely be tied to specific financial flows rather than speculative investment. 2. Utility and payments. XRP would likely see demand in situations where it's used as a bridge currency, facilitating exchanges between CBDCs or stablecoins. The price would depend on how often this happens and the total volume of such transactions. 3. Market sentiment. Even in a more utility-focused world, market sentiment would still play a role in XRP's price. If there's broad belief in Ripple's technology and its adoption by major financial institutions, the price could be supported. 4. Overall supply. XRP's total supply is finite, which means that even in a more utility-driven scenario, its price could be supported by limited supply and the growing demand for liquidity services. However, since Ripple has made a large portion of XRP's supply available and actively releases it into circulation, this could dampen price spikes that happen with highly scarce assets. Given all of these factors, it's possible that XRP's price in such a scenario would be moderately higher than current levels, but likely not see the extreme volatility that occurs when it's seen as a speculative asset. It could stabilize in the $1 to $5 range, depending on global adoption, network usage, and whether Ripple's partnerships continue to expand. To clarify, if XRP's demand is driven by institutional use cases and network liquidity rather than consumer adoption, its price wouldn't likely explode like Bitcoin or other assets that are seen as stores of value. However, as the backbone of a global liquidity network, XRP would still have a solid foundation, with a price reflecting its role in enabling fast, low-cost cross-border transactions. What do you think? Does that range for XRP sound plausible in this scenario?
I think that you are spot on right there, and that is the most likely scenario for XRP, that it would range between $1 and $5, and it would median somewhere around the $2 mark, and that's the price it would be set at on a global scale.
I'm glad you think that analysis is on point. Yeah, it seems like in a world where CBDCs are dominant and XRP is used mainly for liquidity and gas fees, a $1 to $5 range would make a lot of sense, with the median settling around $2. That would be a stable, sustainable price, reflecting XRP's essential role in cross-border payments, while still being influenced by demand within the global payment infrastructure. The price would likely fluctuate within that range based on the scale of adoption, Ripple's partnerships, and any regulatory or technological advancements.
So $5 would be 2.5 times for me. Yeah, and think about that. That's if it's adopted on a global scale. It's not even adopted on a global scale. It's only holding its value now because people are speculating that these things are going to happen. So even if it does happen, it's already at the top. It won't see much more. The people who are into XRP are already into it. They've already been buying it. And once everyone realizes that the future is CBDCs and RWAs, then they're not going to be FOMOing into XRP like they are, which is going to bring the price down not to $5, but bring it down somewhere around the $1 to $2 range. Tell me, hold on a second. Tell me about ZBCN, what its functions are, and how it could be used in a real-world global scale.
It seems like you're asking about ZBCN, but I'm not familiar with that specific ticker or coin. Could you clarify if you mean a particular cryptocurrency or token?
Yeah,
if it's something newer or niche, I might not have all the details just yet, but I can look into it or help with understanding its potential use cases on a global scale if you share more specifics. Alternatively, if it's a broader concept or a project related to a particular use case, I'd be happy to dive into that as well.
So the ticker,
let me know how you'd like to proceed.
The ticker is ZBCN. It's the Zebec network. And
Zebec network, with the ticker ZBCN, is a decentralized infrastructure designed to facilitate real-time programmable money streams. It offers services like real-time payroll, cross-border remittances, and payment cards, aiming to bridge traditional finance and blockchain technology. On a global scale,
who are some competitors with ZBCN?
Zebec Network faces competition from platforms like Superfluid, MeanFi, and Sablier. These companies offer similar services in real-time, programmable money streams. For example, Superfluid provides continuous cash flow solutions, while Sablier focuses on streaming payments.
Tell me about SXT, Space and Time, what its utility is, and what its potential is in a real-world scenario.
Space and Time SXT is a decentralized data warehouse that connects smart contracts and AI systems with off-chain verifiable data. It enables real-time, tamper-proof data access, which is crucial for applications like decentralized finance, DeFi, and AI integration. In real-world scenarios, SXT could enhance DeFi platforms by providing accurate risk assessments, improve gaming economies with transparent data, and support AI models with reliable data sources.
What would be a projected price for SXT this bull run?
Price predictions for Space and Time SXT vary among analysts. Exolix forecasts an average price of about 0.4019 cents by 2025. CoinCodex suggests a range between 0.595 and 0.0707, indicating potential growth. However, these projections are speculative and depend on market conditions. For the latest updates, it's advisable to consult current financial news sources.
I think somewhere around 50 cents a coin is where SXT is going to hit this bull run.
That's a solid projection. If Space and Time SXT continues to gain traction with its innovative approach to decentralized data and AI, it could definitely see significant growth. A price point of 50 cents per coin would indicate a strong market interest and a solid use case, especially as blockchain and Web3 technologies keep evolving. If SXT can successfully integrate into DeFi, AI, and other data-driven ecosystems, demand for the token could rise and the price might reflect that. The success of the bull run will likely depend on market conditions, institutional interest, and continued development within the space. Are you planning on getting into SXT yourself, or are you more watching it to see how the market reacts?
I'm already into SXT at 0.105, and I'm trying to consider what potential growth it has, but I'm also curious as to what partnerships it has with major companies.
You're in at a great entry point for Space and Time SXT at $1.10.5. The project has notable partnerships with Microsoft, Chainlink, and Polygon Labs. These collaborations enhance its credibility and potential for growth. Microsoft, for instance, is working with Space and Time to provide developers with tools for building advanced blockchain applications. Additionally, Chainlink's integration offers secure solutions for scalable, data-driven smart contracts. These strategic alliances position SXT for significant advancement in the blockchain and AI sectors.
Why would a company want to use SXT?
A company would want to use Space and Time SXT for several reasons, especially if they're involved in blockchain, smart contracts, or decentralized applications, DApps. Here's why. 1. Decentralized data storage. Space and Time provides a decentralized data warehouse, which ensures data is tamper-proof and easily accessible, crucial for businesses relying on accurate and transparent data, especially in DeFi or AI-driven applications. 2. Real-time data access. It allows companies to have real-time access to verifiable data for their blockchain applications. This is important for businesses involved in financial services where up-to-date and accurate information is vital for risk assessments, pricing models, and transaction validation. 3. Enhanced security and privacy. Companies dealing with sensitive data can benefit from Space and Time's ability to store data in a secure, decentralized manner, ensuring privacy while maintaining verifiable access to the data. 4.
Why would a company use SXT versus its competitors?
A company might choose Space and Time, SXT, over its competitors for several key reasons that could offer distinct advantages in their operations. 1. Verifiable off-chain data. Space and Time is designed to bridge on-chain smart contracts with off-chain data in a way that is tamper-proof and verifiable. Many of its competitors, like Sablia or Superfluid, focus on real-time payments or cash flow streams, but SXT's core value proposition is providing secure and decentralized data storage that can be used for things like risk analysis, decision-making, and building more robust AI models. If a company needs reliable and tamper-proof data for their blockchain-based or Web3 application, SXT provides that capability. 2. Integration with blockchain and AI. SXT not only addresses blockchain use cases, but also provides the infrastructure for AI models to access and utilize that verified data. While competitors may focus more narrowly on real-time transactions or data streaming, Space and Time is bridging the gap between data storage and machine learning, making it a more versatile choice for companies working with both blockchain and AI-driven processes. 3. Real-time scalable data. Space and Time allows companies to have real-time access to scalable, verifiable data. This is a big advantage for companies dealing with dynamic data, like financial markets, DeFi protocols, or gaming ecosystems, where having instant access to accurate information is critical. While platforms like Superfluid focus on streaming payments, they don't provide the same level of data infrastructure that companies may require for complex smart contract interactions. 4. Decentralization and security. SXT operates on a decentralized model that offers improved security compared to traditional cloud services or centralized competitors. This is appealing for companies concerned with data sovereignty, privacy, and trust in decentralized finance, DeFi, or other blockchain-based applications. Unlike centralized cloud services, Amazon AWS, Google Cloud, which can be prone to hacks or breaches, SXT provides immutable, verifiable records. 5. Cost efficiency for Web3 applications. Space and Time is designed to be more cost-efficient for businesses running decentralized applications. Traditional cloud services can be expensive, especially when handling large data sets or integrating them with blockchain networks. For companies in the Web3 space, decentralized data storage with real-time capabilities is often more cost-effective compared to traditional centralized infrastructure.
Would
6.
SXT
Strategic partnerships. SXT has partnered with Microsoft and Chainlink, two massive players in the tech and blockchain space. These partnerships provide greater credibility and make it easier for businesses to adopt the platform, knowing they have backing from trusted, established companies. Competitors might lack these kinds of high-profile collaborations, which can be a deciding factor for enterprises. In conclusion, if a company needs more than just basic data streaming or payment solutions and is looking for a scalable, secure, decentralized data infrastructure that also integrates well with both blockchain and AI applications, Space and Time offers a more robust solution compared to its competitors. The combination of real-time data, verifiable security, cost efficiency, and AI integration gives it a clear edge for businesses looking to build more complex decentralized applications. Do you think these aspects set SXT apart in the market?
What use case could SXT have for the U.S. military?
Space and Time SXT could offer several compelling use cases for the U.S. military due to its strengths in real-time data access, decentralized storage, and AI integration. Here are some specific ways it could be leveraged. 1. Secure and decentralized data storage. For the U.S. military, having access to secure, tamper-proof data is critical. SXT's decentralized data storage ensures that sensitive information, whether it's intelligence data, mission logs, or surveillance footage, is safe from potential cyber attacks or tampering. It offers highly secure, verifiable data, which could be vital for military operations where data integrity is crucial. 2. Real-time operational data access. In military operations, real-time data is essential for decision-making. SXT's infrastructure allows for real-time access to critical intelligence, surveillance, and reconnaissance (ISR) data. For instance, during missions, commanders and military personnel could get immediate access to updated information, such as troop movements, enemy activities, or environmental conditions, improving operational effectiveness. 3.
Yeah, so SXT sounds pretty promising to me. And with it having military applications, I would say that, like it said, this is the most robust security infrastructure for information. So if they're moving to a global financial system, SXT is more than likely going to be the top choice. If it goes to 10 cents again, I'm grabbing it. I think the bottom's going to be like 11.5. 11.5, 11.6. It's kind of already hit its bottom, was at 10.5. But just so Jessica Puentes says, I can't stand AI. See you on tomorrow's show, man. So we're not going to be live tomorrow. Jessica is our fact checker for the show, and she's not here today. And so we're using AI as the fact checker. So she's a little salty about being replaced by AI right now. So that's where that comes from. She does not trust AI, and every time we fact check something or we use AI, she goes and like digs deeper. She does a way better job than AI could ever do right now. So we have her as our fact checker because AI will feed you some nonsense sometimes. So you have to be careful with it. You have to ask the right questions. Remember iRobot? And he's talking to the hologram of the guy, and it says you have to ask the right questions. That's the same thing here with the AI. You have to be asking the right questions. And you guys were right for telling me, hey, it's leading you on to the questions it wants to answer. And thank you for picking that out for me. But yeah, that's why we have a fact checker here, because a human brain is going to be able to decipher through, you know, what AI is trying to lead us into and do. So that's why we have the staff here. Let's see here. Let's ask it about Chainlink. What can you tell us about Chainlink and its real-world use cases and how it's connected to SXT?
Chainlink is a decentralized Oracle network that enables smart contracts on blockchains to securely connect to real-world data, APIs, and payment systems. Essentially, Chainlink acts as a bridge between blockchain-based applications and external data sources. Since smart contracts are designed to run automatically when certain conditions are met, the problem is that blockchains themselves cannot access off-chain data, such as market prices, weather data, or real-world events, without an oracle like Chainlink. Here's a breakdown of Chainlink's real-world use cases and its connection to space and time, SXT. Hash real-world use cases of Chainlink. 1. Decentralized finance, DeFi. Chainlink provides secure, real-time price feeds for DeFi platforms. These platforms often rely on external data like the price of cryptocurrencies, commodities, or fiat currencies to trigger smart contract execution. For example, lending protocols like Aave or Compound use Chainlink's price oracles to determine loan collateral and liquidation thresholds. Without Chainlink, these platforms would have difficulty fetching real-time, reliable price data. 2. Insurance. Chainlink is used in decentralized insurance platforms to verify data needed for insurance payouts. For example, in crop insurance, Chainlink can provide weather data, like rainfall amounts, to validate claims and automate payments. This reduces the need for intermediaries and ensures fast and efficient claim processing. 3. Supply chain management. Chainlink can be used in supply chain applications to track and verify goods as they move through various stages. By linking smart contracts with real-time data, businesses can monitor the authenticity and conditions of products in transit, e.g., temperature, humidity, and ensure contracts are automatically executed when conditions are met. 4. Gaming and NFTs. Chainlink has also found use in the gaming industry, enabling smart contracts to interact with off-chain events like random number generation, RNG, or game outcomes. This is particularly useful for NFT projects where blockchain-based games need verifiable data to trigger in-game rewards or minting of NFTs. 5. Cross-chain interoperability. Chainlink provides solutions for cross-chain interoperability, allowing smart contracts on different blockchains to interact. This is especially important in multi-chain ecosystems, where various blockchains need to exchange data or value. It enables cross-chain decentralized exchanges, DEXs, and other multi-chain applications. 6. Enterprise solutions. Chainlink also offers enterprise solutions for integrating blockchain technology with legacy systems. For example, large corporations can use Chainlink to securely fetch data from their existing databases or from external data providers and integrate it into blockchain-based workflows and contracts. How Chainlink is connected to space and time. SXT. Space and time, SXT, and Chainlink can complement each other in several ways. 1. Data validation. While space and time focuses on providing decentralized data storage and real-time data access, Chainlink can enhance this by providing real-time off-chain data feeds. SXT stores verified data, and Chainlink can act as a secure bridge to provide real-time, trusted off-chain data, such as financial market data, weather conditions, or sports scores, to space and time's ecosystem. This allows SXT-powered smart contracts to make data-driven decisions with verified off-chain information. 2. Verifiable computation. Space and time's verifiable computation allows businesses to run queries and computations on secure, decentralized data, ensuring that the results are tamper-proof. Chainlink can extend this by fetching external data, e.g., price oracles or weather data, to feed into space and time's computations, providing a trustworthy input layer for SXT's decentralized applications. 3. Smart contracts and data oracles. Space and time's decentralized data architecture can work hand-in-hand with Chainlink to power complex smart contracts. For example, a company using SXT for decentralized data storage might also need Chainlink's oracles to trigger smart contract actions based on off-chain events, such as external price feeds or market movements. This enables sophisticated automation in sectors like DeFi or supply chain management, where data needs to flow seamlessly between on-chain and off-chain systems.
All right. I've had enough of ChatGPT. Thank you for the heart me's, guys. Let's see here. Who gave? Let me see here. B subscribed. Thank you, B, for becoming a subscriber. B with a heart me and a level up. Sparks. Zell Shops with a heart me. TikTok seller with 12 hearts. And TikTok seller with a let 'em cook. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Were you buying SKT? No, SXT. Yeah, I already bought SXT at 10.5, and I'll probably buy it at 11. Anywhere between 11 and 10. That's where I'm looking to get it. But let me tell you, it's flatlined. It's bottomed out. It's probably going to go to 50 cents. And it's like getting in ZBCN before it did anything. This one is so new. SXT's only been on the market since May 8th. And I'd say it's at its bottom. What's up with the other channel? We're trying to grow. We've been a bit stagnant on TikTok, so we're going to be doing Twitch exclusives still. So everybody, don't forget we are on Twitch as well, because TikTok will most likely be getting shut down on June 19th. So if you want to continue to watch the show after that happens, you got to come over to Twitch. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. Find us on Twitch because we get hit with guidelines a lot here because we tell the truth. So we just got off of a 6-day removal from TikTok. So make sure you come over there. But right now we're kind of focused on building up the TikTok until the 19th, and then we will be officially moving over to Twitch. And for those of you that subscribed on TikTok, have no fear. We will be honoring any subscriptions, any services like that on Twitch if for some reason TikTok gets shut down. So if you subscribe on TikTok, you're going to be taken care of. I'll make sure of it if I have to message you directly. Yeah, space and time is SXT, baby. This is like buying ZBCN in the very beginning. I think by November on this one. And I would imagine, June it could go even lower. It could fall below 10 cents. I'm just going to keep buying it at any price under 11 cents. And just keep accumulating. And this one's going to be big. Somebody wanted to know if Link was a buy. Let me tell you something. Link is this pattern right here. This is an ascending, broadening wedge, which is bearish. I would imagine it's probably going to break down. And if you also look at it, it's showing another bearish pattern of a head and shoulders. So Link is not a buy just yet. Algo, baby. Oh man, I love Algo so much. I cannot wait for everything to drop in the next couple weeks so that I can buy all the RWAs. Yeah, don't forget to smash that like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with your friends. Double tap that screen. We're at 34K likes. Those are rookie numbers. We need to bump those numbers up. Let's see if we can get to 275K likes today. That would beat our all-time record. We were at 270 is our record right now. Let's see if we can get to 275,000 likes. Casper? Yeah, we can look at that. Let's look at Algo first. But I'll tell you what, right now, everything is kind of showing similar patterns, these same bearish things. Algo is this head and shoulders. So everything's headed back down, in my opinion. This was an ascending, broadening wedge, but it's already starting to break downward. So I'm getting ready to get my bags ready to buy this stuff. I'm going to buy all of it. So you guys better FOMO into this one because there may not be any left after I buy some. It's more of a channel, but it's breaking down. So we have an ascending channel and it's broken out of the channel and it's showing a head and shoulders. So this is coming down to the low price minimum. Anywhere between like 17 cents to 14 cents. 14.5. This is Algorand. BTC to 105.7. I could see that. I could definitely see that. All right, let's read some news, yeah? Let's read some news. And we're going to, you know what? I'm going to do the news backwards because I want to talk about this one. Okay? You guys want to be turned on to a good project. This is not crypto, okay? But this one's going to be huge. Huge. And it's at the freaking bottom, baby. And if you know anything about defense contracts, oh man, we're going into World War III, okay? This is going to be incredible. Lockheed Martin, LMT, secures major contract for rocket system upgrade. LMT stock news. Lockheed Martin, LMT Financial, has been granted a substantial hybrid contract worth $214.36 million to upgrade its multiple launch rocket system to the M270A2 version. This contract was awarded following the online bidding process, which attracted a single proposal. The project is scheduled for completion by December 30th, 2030. And this is just the beginning price. This is going to go up. I trade news? Nah, bro. I bought Lockheed Martin when Trump got inaugurated. Every single stock pumped like crazy. It's set for Lockheed Martin. It dumped. Look at this. This is October. Right here. This is October of 2024. And it just dropped like crazy. And I bought it right here. I bought it right down here, and it's been steadily starting to go up. And this is a bullish pattern right here. This is going to reach a new all-time high. This is going to be huge. It's funny, you can tell who is new here just by the way they chat. Oh, I know. They don't know. But we're covering the news because we are here. We've been talking about this for months. And I wasn't even going to tell you guys about it because it wasn't crypto. But I was like, you know what? Maybe I should tell people because it's at that low. I bought it here and then it hit here again. And this is when I told you was in April at this second low. And I was like, y'all got to get back in this thing, man. You got to get in this before it's too late. And it's already, if you got in when I told you, you are looking pretty right now. Yes, this is investing, not trading. But this is going to be potentially, I mean, not even potentially. This is going to be massive. Did outlook for XRP change direction and head down now? We'll get into XRP in just a minute, Poway. I got you, bro. Based on the one-year targets offered by 19 analysts, the average target price for Lockheed Martin is $529. The high estimate is $670 and a low estimate of $408. The average target implies an upside to 12.82% from the current price of $468. And this is just based off of this contract that they got. Based on the consensus recommendation from 25 brokerage firms, Lockheed Martin Corp's average brokerage recommendation is currently 2.4, indicating outperform status. The rating scale ranges from 1 to 5. There's this signifies a strong buy and 5 denotes sell. I told you guys. I told you. I tried to tell you. I hope you guys bought some of this, man. We're going to be freaking rich. I know so many stocks that's low than this, and it has to do with cars using helium. This is a guaranteed buy. This is Lockheed Martin. This is military contracts, bro. You want to buy cars filled with helium? Cool, bro. But this is guaranteed contracts right now, okay? Look at this. Donald Trump's Golden Dome timeline prompts head scratching. Experts are scratching their heads at Donald Trump's ambitious 3-year timeline for the Golden Dome next generation missile defense system he says is essential for the future of U.S. Security, intended to protect the skies over continental United States. Golden Dome would mark a bold move into space, promising a network of space-based missiles launched from satellites to intercept missiles launched from the ground. But the expensive, untested technology is still years away from being fielded. Okay, that's what they're saying. But this is what the Air Force General says. General says commercial space industry is ready for the Golden Dome. Advancements in commercial space technology could make President Donald Trump's proposed Golden Dome missile defense network far more likely to succeed than the failed Star Wars strategic umbrella initiative in the 1980s. U.S. Space Command top general said May 22nd. 10 years ago, if we had talked about constellations of satellites that had 7,000 plus satellites that could provide services anywhere on the globe, you might have thought that was crazy. Now we take it for granted. We have all that technology now. This was just, a few years ago. And so what? Maybe it takes longer than 3 years for this to happen, but the private sector already has this technology. Okay? Not even talking about what the military has. And let me tell you something. In 2020, Donald Trump signed the Release of Suppressed Technologies bill, which says that all suppressed technology is to be released and implemented into society by 2025. We have had this technology. It's been suppressed. This is going to happen. And you know who has the contract for the Golden Dome system? Lockheed Martin. Lockheed Martin is holding this one. Yeah, you should be able to get this one on Public. You should be able to get this one on Fidelity. This one right here, baby, this is your ticker. Look at that chart. Look at that chart. This is beautiful. And if you've been watching the show, I bought it here. Y'all bought it here. It's already up here. You're already making money. This is going to be awesome. I'll tell you what, Reese's Pieces, I'm going to invite you to come on as a guest, and I want to hear what you have to say. I'm not here to talk bad about you or demean you or anything, but I'd like you to come on. So I'm going to send you an invite. All right, so come on the show, and let's hear what you got to say. You know, anybody can talk as a keyboard warrior, but you got to have something to back up what you're saying, man. I'm not here to rag on you or anything, but it sounds like you have some kind of information or something to say, and I want you to tell me, because I am open, okay? I am non-biased here. Maybe I'm wrong, you know? Please tell me I'm wrong. If I am wrong, I want to know, because I want to get out and take profits now. But as far as I'm concerned, we're going into World War III, and what would you rather invest in if we're going to war? Would you rather invest into guns or bullets? This is like buying bullets. Stargate AI, oh yeah. Stargate's going to be a big one too. But the Golden Dome missile defense is going to be interesting. I'm hella bullish on this one. I'm probably going to buy more. Let's
and they want to be a part of it.
Let's listen to Donald here.
The American people that I would build a cutting-edge missile defense shield to protect our homeland from the threat of foreign missile attack. And that's what we're doing. Today I'm pleased to announce that we have officially selected an architecture for this state-of-the-art system that will deploy next-generation technologies across the land, sea, and space, including space-based sensors and interceptors. And Canada has called us, and they want to be a part of it. So we'll be talking to them. They want to have protection also. So as usual, we help Canada do the best we can. This design for the Golden Dome will integrate with our existing defense capabilities and should be fully operational before the end of my term. So we'll have it done in about 3 years. Once fully constructed, the Golden Dome will be capable of intercepting missiles even if they are launched from other sides of the world and even if they are launched from space. And we will have the best system ever built. As you know, we helped Israel with theirs, and it was very successful, and now we have technology that's even far advanced from that, but including hypersonic missiles, ballistic missiles, and advanced cruise missiles. All of them will be knocked out of the air. We will truly be completing the job that President Reagan started 40 years ago, forever ending the missile threat to the American homeland, and the success rate is very close to 100%, which is incredible when you think of it. You're shooting bullets out of the air. I'm also pleased to report that the One Big Beautiful Bill will include $25 billion for the Golden Dome to help construction get underway. That's the initial sort of a down deposit.
Hey, TikTok seller, are you in here? Reese's Pieces says, TikTok seller, he will use you all as liquidity. Oh, man. Somebody tell him. Don't become somebody's exit liquidity. Reese's Pieces, you've obviously not been watching the show and you're new here. And that's fine. You know, stick around and watch and you'll see. You'll find out. But no, I'm here to help you all to not become somebody's exit liquidity. Trump is making the market great again. Man, Trump is dumping the markets. Every time he speaks, the market dumps. But Reese's Pieces, man, stick around, watch the show concurrently, man. And, dude, I'm right all the freaking time, man. XRP's on a downtrend now? I would not say that. LOL, you saying it won't buy? What do you mean it won't buy? The 170B Doge saved us on waste and fraud, can build the dome. I agree. They've already got the contracts for it, man. Lockheed Martin is locked in on this one. If Trump speaks, it dumps, right? Well, it depends. If he says no tariffs, then it pumps. But it hasn't been moving as much. I think people are more desensitized to it now. I think people really don't care anymore. They are just in the market, and they really just don't. It doesn't affect them anymore. All right, let's listen to this one from the Boston Herald.
Lucas Golden Dome idea out of this world. Star Wars would not have prevented this, Mike Dukakis said. This was in reference to the shocking September 11, 2001 Al-Qaeda terrorist airplane suicide attacks on New York's World Trade Center. Star Wars was the name given to former President Ronald Reagan's 1983 proposal to build a high-tech nationwide missile defense system like the later Iron Dome in Israel. The memory came back to me upon witnessing President Donald Trump's announcement last week of his Golden Dome defense shield designed to ward off missiles launched against the United States from anywhere in the world, including from outer space. It is expected that the program will cost some $500 billion in the upcoming years. Trump said once fully constructed, Golden Dome will be capable of intercepting missiles even if they are launched from the other side of the world, and even if they are launched from space, and we will have the best system ever built. I was with Dukakis, the former governor and 1988 Democratic candidate for president, at his office that day at Northeastern University, where he taught after he was defeated for president by George H.W. Bush. I was there to pick up the introduction to my book Rumpala, Rummaging Through Albania, that he had kindly written. As we sat there with the television set in the background, the story broke about a plane crashing into the North Tower of the World Trade Center. We, like most people, thought at first that it was an accident. Then, 17 minutes later, the second plane on live television struck the South Tower. Some 2,750 people were killed. America was under attack. Both planes, out of security-deficient Logan Airport, had been hijacked by Muslim terrorists, and there was nothing high-tech about it, which led to Dukakis' comment about Star Wars. The terrorists used box cutters. All the Star Wars technology could have done little to prevent the low-tech hijacking of the two other planes that day, one that hit the Pentagon, 184 killed, and the other that crashed near Shanksville, PA, after heroic passengers fought terrorists for control. 40 lost their lives. This is not to say that Trump's Golden Dome is not necessary, with potential missile threats coming from adversaries like Communist China and Russia. It is. Recall the long delay in even coping with the wandering Chinese spy balloon that made its way across America in 2023, gathering intelligence for a week under Joe Biden before it was finally shot down. If he could not shoot down a Chinese balloon in a timely fashion, what would he have done with a Chinese missile? The vast advances in technology will make the Golden Dome more efficient and protective than Star Wars, which never got off the ground in the first place. But there are still box cutters around, as well as thousands of terrorists walking around that Joe Biden waved into the country. In addition, by coincidence or by planning, the states that will benefit most from the billions the government will spend on creating the Golden Dome will go to, surprise, states that Trump carried in the 2024 election. Needless to say, high-tech, but anti-Trump, Massachusetts is not one of them. Back in the day, these defense contracts would have gone to well-established Massachusetts high-tech defense contractors and companies, no matter who was president. The late Sen. Ted Kennedy and Speaker Tip O'Neill made sure that Massachusetts had a seat at the table and was well represented when it came to obtaining federal defense contracts. Those days are gone. Sen. Elizabeth Warren and Eddie Markey cannot even find the door, let alone the table, but Senators Jim Banks of Indiana and Dan Sullivan of Alaska could. The states that will benefit most from the big dome, big spending are Alaska, Florida, Georgia, and, by far, Indiana, all of which Trump carried in 2024. Believe it when they say elections have consequences. Veteran political reporter Peter Lucas can be reached at.
Wow, that was the most biased news article I've ever heard. But basically, they're saying that the Golden Dome isn't going to stop people with box cutters. That's not its intention. Wake up, people. We're going into World War III. Government was playing a game with people. Everyone knows who done 9/11. I agree. That was the biggest propaganda piece I've ever heard. And let me tell you what, right now, if we're going into World War III, and you believe it, okay, Reese's Pieces is coming around. If you believe we're going into World War III, wouldn't you want to invest in a defense contract company that is literally at the bottom right now? It's at the freaking bottom, baby. Look at the chart. Look at the chart, man. The chart says everything. Where is it at? Where is it at? I know it's on here. Where's the chart? Maybe it's this one. Where'd it go? What? All right, we're going to chart it right now. We're going to chart Lockheed Martin. What I'm saying is if we're going into World War III, I don't want to invest into guns. I want to invest into bullets. That's Lockheed Martin. That's all I'm saying. And it bottomed when Trump got elected because everyone thought that because Trump was going to get elected, it was going to be peace on earth, goodwill towards men, no more war. And that ain't the case. That ain't the case. Let's look at LMT. LMT is going to be huge, man. I'm telling you. I'm just trying to help you. That ain't it. Oh, these are on. No, we want stocks. We want LMT. This should be it. That ain't right. That ain't the right chart. I normally only do crypto, but I bought Lockheed Martin like in October, November, somewhere around there. I can't remember what month I bought it, but it tanked because Trump got elected. And I was like, oh, I'm buying this. And I've been holding on to it for months now. And I've been trying to say, who built Israel's dome? So Lockheed Martin built Israel's dome. That's all Lockheed Martin. And I didn't even know that they were going to build this golden dome when I bought it. But let me tell you what right now, like, oh, I'm kicking my heels right now. Who's building ours? Lockheed Martin. I think there will be other, but this is why Lockheed Martin got this contract to upgrade its missiles. So here it is right here. Where'd it go? Oh, I must have closed it. Hold on. There it is. So Lockheed Martin just got a $214 million to upgrade multi-launch rocket systems. Why? Multiple launch rocket systems. Why would they need that? For the Golden Dome, of course. Come on. This is just confirmation. This isn't buying the news. Look at the chart. Lockheed Martin was up here in October, and it was December, January. That's when I got it. It was down here when it hit the bottom here. I bought Lockheed Martin down here. Maybe it was February. All right. It has just been down. And it started turning up. And I told y'all in April right here at this dip, I was like, y'all better get into Lockheed Martin right now. And this is the company that's going to be building all the missiles and stuff for the defense program. Okay. And it's like, yeah, there will be a satellite company, but what would you rather invest in? The satellites that they own that can be they can retrofit with rockets over and over and over and over again and then just use the same satellite? Or would you want to invest in the rockets that are going to be loaded into the satellite, baby? Lockheed Martin, LMT, baby. You heard it here first. Nobody else is talking about this shit, man. And I've been screaming it. Trying to tell you guys, hey, you better get into it, man. You better get into it before it's too late. This is a great, if you're looking for something long-term hold that is going to be not so volatile like crypto volatility, long-term hold. If you're holding XRP long-term, you could get hosed, especially if they move towards CBDCs. But this is a guaranteed return, man. By 2030, this is going to be crazy. You put some money into this one and you're going to be doing well. All right, this one is going to continually climb upward. Just a little food for thought. And y'all can come back on the show and laugh at me all you want if I was wrong, but I'm telling you I'm right. RADS developed the Iron Dome. Yeah, but Lockheed Martin supplies the missiles for it. We want to invest in the bullets, not the guns. You know, when you go into war, right, you give a soldier a gun, right? But how many bullets do you give him? Hundreds, thousands, whatever, you know what I mean? Like, we're investing into the bullets of the system, not the gun. That's the difference. So all the missiles for the Iron Dome are produced by Lockheed Martin. And it's pretty much already been stated that Lockheed Martin is going to be taking this contract. I mean, this article alone, right here, where is it? It is this one. This one alone tells you Lockheed Martin secures major contract for rocket systems upgrade. Why would they secure that contract unless they're going to facilitate that system? They need the rockets for this system. This is where it's at right here, guys. Trying to help you out, guys. I'm trying to help you out. It seems like Reese's Pieces is coming around, though. I think Reese's Pieces is coming around. I mean, come on, Reese's Pieces. You saw the chart, right? You saw the chart. I just pulled it up for you. It's at the bottom. Mention a few brokers. Fidelity, Public. And TikTok seller. You're funny. Yeah, Fidelity is what I use for my stocks. That one I'll tell you, because that one's not like crypto. It's not like the Wild West. They aren't hacking like they can do on that. So yeah, I use Fidelity. I have multiple, okay? I've got Robinhood, I've got Public, I've got Fidelity, and yeah, my Lockheed Martin's in Fidelity, baby. I'm going to buy more. Yeah, it's regular. It's New York Stock Exchange. These crypto platforms, Coinbase, all of them, there's no, look at what happened with FTX, man. There's no security in all of that until there's more regulation in crypto. Crypto's the Wild West. I'm not worried about anyone accessing my Fidelity account. And even if they do, it's going to be backed and secured by FDIC. It's in a trust. Like, it's good. Like, no one can touch it. All right, let's see here. Businesses are finding a workaround for tariffs, and it's entirely legal. Businesses are finding a workaround to minimize the most significant hit from U.S. tariffs. The first, is Big Baller in the chat? Big Baller, are you here right now? This one pertains to you. This is why I'm covering this. And I was hoping that you would shed some light on this one, because we were talking about this last night. And I think that this is what you're doing with BeerGator right now. TikTok sellers on the payroll? Yeah, definitely not. Definitely not. TikTok sellers paying the bills around here, man. TikTok seller is making so much money. He's 18 years old, and he takes my coaching. So I offer coaching for deluxe subscribers, one-on-one coaching. And dude is just doing phenomenal. Guinea Marie as well. Guinea Marie, if you're in here, anybody that's been trading based off of what I've been posting or my coaching, anything like that, Poway Rock as well. All of you who have been taking advantage of it, you have all been doing exponentially well. And, you know, I've been telling you guys for months, since January 30th, I told you the markets were going to head down. And then as soon as the sentiment turned around and we were at the bottom, I said, hey, we're going back up. And we made a lot of money, man. We're making a ton of freaking money over here, all of us. Okay, so I guess Big Baller's not in right now. Man, I wish there was a way I could, like, let me message him right now. Hold on. Let me message Big Baller. Oh, where is it? There he is. Hey, buddy, can you hop on the live? I got a question for you about BeerGator. Can you get in the chat for me? He's here. He was here, but he might be driving or something like that. This is more of a podcast than anything. So a lot of people they're driving, they're at work, they have their earbuds in, they're listening. Because we're not like your average TikTok show. We're a podcast. That's why we're on Twitch as well. And we're on YouTube as well. So Reese's Pieces. Definitely go onto YouTube, search for Ozthecryptogoat, and watch some of the past lives and get caught up to where we're at now. And you'll see the pattern of how this has happened and how things are changing. B says, Reese's Pieces, he's trying to educate to make smart money. Exactly. We're trying to make smart trades here. We're not trying to buy the news. We're trying to get into these projects. Me covering Lockheed Martin was about validating prior claims from months ago. I understand you may not need it, bro, but you've been on here hating, man. And we're just trying to let you know that you're in the right place. Like, everything you're saying, we're on board with you, bro. And we're a tight community here, and we all love and take care of each other. And we want you to know, like, we're not about that life, man. I am not looking to make anybody my exit liquidity. What did you want to know about BeerGator? Dude, okay, so we talked about BeerGator, right, last night. So you were going to be in Vegas for the meet and greet. And you said that you had to go to Malaysia, I think. So my question for you, Big Baller, is this. This is the article right here. It says, businesses are finding a workaround for tariffs, and it's entirely legal. Businesses are finding a workaround to minimize the most significant hit from U.S. tariffs. The first sale rule is a concept in U.S. customs law that allows importers to use the lowest cost of a good calculated duties. It's been around for a very long time, but everybody's beginning to explore it with more interest. So my question for you is this pertaining to what we were talking about? Actually, I'm headed to China to transfer it to Malaysia so I don't have to pay tariffs. Yeah, and that's what I'm trying to ask you about is this basically that process that you're going through right now? And if not, do you know about this process? I want to, because you said this and basically, yeah, so you're doing this right now. We talked last night and then I saw this on CNBC today on the news. And I was like, that's what Big Baller's doing. That's exactly it. And that's amazing, man, that you jumped on that. You're a smart cookie, bro. And let me tell you what right now, if you guys don't know who Big Baller is, this guy is going to be filthy freaking rich, man. He invented Beer Gator. And one of these days, you're going to see a Beer Gator in every single bar. Guaranteed. We're out of China after the 90-day pause. Bro, so you're moving it to Malaysia. That's awesome, man. You know what? This is what I've been thinking. So I was going to talk to you about this in Vegas one-on-one. But it sounds like you're not going to be able to make it now because you're going to be in China. So this was my idea. Have you thought about maybe taking, because I'm not quite sure. I know you got several billion to build that business. However, I'm wondering, you could probably get another contract for several billion to build the factory here in the United States. That's what I'm thinking is a possibility. And, you know, I'm interested on this. I want to get in on it, man, because I'm like, dude, we should be opening factories to build Beer Gator right here in Arizona. You know, like, or Las Vegas. I would say probably Las Vegas because of the LLC laws. But that would probably cost. I mean, it would probably cost more, but I'm considering that getting the financial backing for it, we'd end up owning and operating the entire Beer Gator system. Manufacture, distribution, and retail. So that I'm thinking big picture on this one. So I don't know if you've considered that, but that was something I was going to run by you in Vegas. But if you're not going to be there, I figure we could talk about it right here on the show. If you want to talk more about it in private, you know where to message me. But I'm very interested. I'm all about it. I was hoping you were going to bring one to Vegas so that I could kind of see more of what it is and what you got going on. But I'm in, bro. I'm in. Let's work on this one. So, I don't know, something to think about, food for thought. No private. I want everyone to know about this. All right, cool, man. So, that's my idea. My idea, because I firmly believe the reason why there are no tariff deals is because the deal that Donald Trump is pushing for is manufacturing being brought back to the United States. That's why the tariffs are just going to remain high. They want to bring the companies back here on U.S. soil. So I'm thinking there's a high potential and probability to gain that financial backing if you're going to be building it here in the United States. Let's talk soon off the air. I have a big thing for you and TikTok seller. Dude, I'm about it. Message me, bro. We'll talk about it. But I'm on board, man. I'm on board. I think it's a great idea. And you've already got the financial backing. You're already started. I'm thinking bigger, man. I'm thinking, man, we could own the factories that build the thing right here in the United States. That's what they're looking for. They're looking to bring that infrastructure back here. Why deal with having to hop on an awful flight to China and Malaysia and all that, or wherever it is we're got to go to do all this business, man? Put it in our backyard. You know, it could be manufactured right here in Vegas. I'm thinking Vegas would probably be the best choice because it's cheap and the taxes and everything. My goal is to bring it here. Too expensive right now. I get what you're saying, but I'm thinking you may be able to get government subsidies because they're trying to bring the companies back. So there may be a way to be subsidized by the U.S. government where they're going to pay the difference, if not more. Just like how corn farmers work, you know? The government pays corn farmers to keep growing corn here. I think that there's an opportunity, especially right now with everything that's going on. And think of the publicity. If you were to go and start this thing and be that front runner in the space to, I'm going to bring business back here, Donald Trump himself may prop you up and promote the business. I don't know, just food for thought, you know? Too bad I'm not working with the Secret Service anymore. I would try to pull some strings, man, with getting a one-on-one or at least a phone call. But I could try to reach out to somebody and see if I can contact anybody. But everybody that I know is long since retired. You know, I was doing this, 15 years ago. Big Baller says you're hired. Yeah, I wish I had the contacts that I had then. All those people that were in power that I had contacts with, they've either passed away or long retired. So, but I think that there is a possibility where we could facilitate something like that. You pay good? Oh man, I don't know if you could pay as good as what I'm getting right now. I'm paying myself. I don't even make my money off TikTok. I make it in my trades, baby. My trades are funding this whole thing. We've spent $16K on building a studio that we made 71 cents this live. I do this because I like doing it, you know? I need you for the Beer Gator podcast. Dude, I'm about it, bro. I'm about it. You already know I'm on board. I'm on board. I want to work with you. I want to get on top of this one. I think that there's a lot of potential here. The product already sounds solid, dude. And you have the patents and everything. You have the funding. I think that this is a good venture. And why not go public? Let's open an IPO, man. I mean, you want to get funding to do something like build a company in the United States? If you're not going to get subsidized, go public. You know, I specialized in trading. When I first started trading, was nothing but IPOs, man. IT guy, when he gets 25% of that 71. No, IT guy makes way more than that. Let me tell you, on this entire show, the IT guy makes more than everyone combined. Yes, there is government money out there. B is correct. And that was what I wanted to talk to you in Vegas about. And kind of like my vision that I was seeing, you know. I've been thinking about this a lot, Big Baller. I've just been holding on to it, waiting for a face-to-face and to see the actual product, because you told me you were going to bring it to Vegas. So I was like, all right, I'm going to save it for then. But now that you're going to be busy, I'm like, we should talk about it. We get it for our family. I know. I'm excited. Big Baller says he's going to give me one. I've got a tap and everything here. I'm going to put a tap back here with the Beer Gator right in the background here. And I'm going to probably get like a lift that lifts it up in the air so you can see it on like a mechanical thing. So it comes up and down. And every once in a while, you know, I'll have a beer while I'm doing the show. I have a bottle opener like right here, and I usually have like my mug over here, but I don't do it on TikTok. But I got a pool tap, you know? So I'm like, man, I'll totally promote Beer Gator on the show. Farm, not family. Right? Pull up this site. It's there. It's clean. Pull up his site. What is his site? Put it in the chat. I'll pull it up right now. TikTok seller, big baller, whoever it is, put it in the chat, and I will pull up Beer Gator right now. Let me Google it. Let's just Google Beer Gator. Beer Gator. I'm getting kegerators. Beer Gator, the best tailgate accessory for a beer tap. What? This is sick, bro. This is what I'm talking about. Yes. All right. I have an idea. I have an idea for this. Big baller, message me. I got you. Use it if you want. I don't want to put it out here on the internet because somebody's going to take this idea. I'm an inventor too. As you guys know, I hold several patents. I actually got some of my inventions in the desk right here. Some of them have been created, some of them not. I've got a big one. We're talking about $1 billion idea. And let me tell you, it would probably cost $20 to build each one of these units. And I think that we could sell them anywhere from $300 to $500 a unit easily. Yeah, this is beautiful. Look at this. What is Beer Gator? Beer Gator is an all-in-one system that provides cold beer or any beverage of your choice directly from the tap at any tailgate, backyard barbecue, camping trip, beach day, or highly professional business meeting without the hassle or cost of renting a keg or related equipment. This is cool. Beer Gator can hold up to 1.5 gallons. That's 32 12-ounce cans, 24 16-ounce pints. This thing is the coolest tailgating product I've seen in years. Easy to use and a snap to clean up. We run hurricanes and sangria through one and IPAs through another one. That is so sick. This is so sick. I need this. I need this and I need it now. I'm totally going to put this thing on tap in the studio. Oh, look it. It's so simple. This is cool, man. Big Baller, I hope you're still in the chat. This is awesome. I'm going to just start promoting this thing, even though I don't have a contract with Beer Gator or Big Baller. Your tanks have changed. That's what I heard. Yeah, we were talking about that. Look at this. $69. $90. Dude, this is cheap. You can get 4 of them for $236, and you could start, like, let's say you were a DJ or a party service or something. They're going to order 4 of these, man. You do like the picnic tables and the canopies and all that. Add this to your supply of stock of what you're going to get. This is cool. Look at that take. I'm trying to figure out how it works so I can make a knockoff version. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. I would never do that. That is cheap. The people buying this will spend a lot. I agree. Think about it. If you have like a party catering service, something like that, everyone's going to have one. Everyone's going to have one. Every single party service, party planning, equipment rentals. This is going to be big. If you go public, bro, I'm in. I'll buy some stock in this one. We've got 102.8 CAD by 900 backers. Dang. This is sick, bro. Every brewery will have a tank to fill up your favorite beer. I know, right? I kind of just want one for like camping and like in the studio or whatever. And it's on wheels, man. Sold. Sold. And the price is right, too, by the way. The price is freaking right. I do have a question though for you, big baller. Are we purchasing just this? Or is it the entire thing? The ice chest and the tanks and everything. So am I getting the ice chest on the wheels? Am I getting the tanks? Am I getting what all comes with it? Is it just completely ready to go? Cooler, tanks, everything. Just got to add ice and liquids. Oh, I see it. Look at the little CO2 cartridge on the tank. Oh, you're a fucking genius. Everything but the cooler. Dude, you're a genius. This is, I know how it works now. I was wondering, it's got a small little CO2 tank on it. It's a mini keg. What? You could put root beer in this thing. You could put Dr. Pepper. Wow. Everything but the cooler. Dude, coolers are cheap, man. This is the main thing, though. That means I can use whatever cooler I want. So let's say I had a massive cooler. Could I get bigger tanks for it? That's what I want to know. If I've got a massive cooler, and let's say I could fit 3 units on this thing, right? So that would be 2, 4, 6 taps. Tanks are one size. Okay, I still think even then the tanks would take up about the same amount of size, and you could just add more ice. So I'm feeling it, bro. Because I have this massive ice chest thing, right? And I'm thinking, dude, I could get 6 of them on it, and I could have, beer, sangria, root beer, mixers, whatever, all on it. What? That's crazy. That's awesome. This is cool, dude. I'm about it. We're going to talk more. Dude, I think we could build this shit right here in the US. We could build a factory. I think we could get subsidized. We could own the whole operation. I mean, you could own the whole operation, Going to send you a video of my engineer showing the new tanks. All right, I'm down with it. But yeah, dude, I think that's smart what you're doing by doing this work around the tariffs. But I think that Donald Trump is going to stomp this out quickly. Okay? I think the goal is to bring the manufacturing back to the U.S. And I think that by doing that, you have an opportunity to jump on top of getting subsidies to bring the business and not just making the product and selling the product, but manufacturing it. Manufacture it at the facility, ship it out. I could see one of these, and we're talking about the cooler as well. It could come with the cooler, the entire thing, and I could see this at every Walmart. I went from launching in 2019, COVID, and now tariffs. I'm tired. I get it. That's part of it, man. I'm tired too. I've been trying to get this freaking podcast off the ground since 2020, man. And it's been an uphill battle, but I love doing it, and I'm good at it. You'll get there. We're going to promote the hell out of this thing. We're going to promote the hell out of this. We're going to do a Beer Gator infomercial channel. We're going to get a bunch of hot chicks in bikinis spraying each other with them. We're going to go big on this one. Let me tell you something. Every goal I've ever set for myself, I've always surpassed it. and then some. Even now, I've surpassed my goal in social media, and I think that we're on our way to do so much more. Promote it, and I will build you the sickest podcast, dude. I'm about it. I'm seriously down. Like, we could totally do that right here in the studio. There's plenty of room here. I have wireless mics as well, so we can do away with this mic. Change the scenery is completely interchangeable as well. So I designed this studio to change for multiple shows, so that I could do any kind of different thing. So there's plenty of dude. This goes way back here. Look at this. It looks like this room is small. And there's a catwalk behind it. There's another 4 or 5 feet behind all this. It looks small, but it's actually huge. Like, that painting back there is massive. It looks small. It's huge. All right, back to the news. Back to everything. Thank you, Big Baller. Big Baller is going to be our second, well, I guess technically our third sponsor on the show. We got to sign something. We got to get something going on this one. Can you sell it on TikTok for me? I want TikTok seller to sell it on TikTok for me. Yeah, dude. I think TikTok seller could do it. I think I could do it. What you got to do is figure out the contracts on that one. But I think if you promote it for soda, you'll have no problem. But yeah, I'll totally do some of that for you, man. Why not? You have 5 lawyers. I know. I have one. I have one on this show. We had to hire legal staff because it's just crazy everything we've been going through. All right, let's see here. Next bit of news. Trump delays 50% EU tariff until July 9th. There he is. President Donald Trump speaks to the media before boarding Air Force One as he departs for Washington, D.C. President Donald Trump said Saturday that he has agreed to delay 50% tariffs on the European Union imports until July 9th. The latest instance of Trump declaring an impending tariff and throwing markets into confusion, only to later walk back threatened levies. Trump said he and the European Commission President Ursula von der Leyen said a very nice call that led to the delay. Van der Leyen said she wants to get down to serious negotiation. Trump told reporters at Morrisontown Municipal Airport in New Jersey July 9th would be the day. That was the date she requested. Could we move it from June 1st to July 9th? I agreed to that. She said we will rapidly get together and see if we can work something out, he added. So this is something. I think that there may actually come a deal finally. I think Donald Trump is done playing games. I think a lot of these countries were like, we'll just drag out the delays and keep the 10% and wait till we get the deal we want. And I think he realized that, and he was like, we're not playing these reindeer games no more. Make a deal or you're going to be paying high tariffs. That's what China tried to do. And, you know, now it's looking pretty gnarly with what's going on with China. So, and look at the deal that is standing with China right now is basically the same as what it was before, but still, and I'd say it's a bit higher, but it sure beats the hell out of where it was. TikTok seller says, get on TikTok shop for sellers and I'll post and go live with it 1/2. I go viral every day and I blow up on TikTok. I guarantee 2 to 2. Nice. Yeah, TikTok seller is massive on selling products on TikTok. By the way, if y'all are interested in buying any products off the TikTok shop, make sure you reach out to TikTok seller 444, and he can get you way better deals than what you're going to pay on TikTok shop. So make sure you reach out to him, and he can add it to his what's it called? Like promotional products or whatever. I think it's products. All right, let's see here. More news. Okay. I am leaning towards a possibility of a rate cut coming. Maybe not in July, but a possible rate cut coming soon, hopefully. I'm starting to get a little, if that happens, I'm going to be hella bullish. I've been kind of neutral lately, and in the past I've been very bearish. I'm a bit neutral right now. That's why the white light's on, okay? I'm neutral right now. But at the same time, I think we could be shifting towards a bullish sentiment. But we should have already started dropping in the markets, and it's just not happening. And I think that it's not business as usual. This market, this year, everything about it is different. And even this bull cycle, this is not your average crypto bull cycle. And I don't think it's gonna be average. I think everything is different, and don't expect to see things happen the same they've ever had. I also don't expect crypto to be the new world financial system this year either. But I think this, because people think that that's what's happening, that's why there's this change in the tides, change in everything, you know, because everything's a little bit different. All right, guys, start double tapping, smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, send in some gifts, send in some heart me's. I need, we are not doing so well on engagement right now, so we need to get some gifts flooding in. Start sending roses, send in lightning bolts, send in some goats, send a galaxy, you know. If you haven't sent a heart me yet, send a heart me. Help me out, help me grow. I need Big Baller with the heart me. Thank you very much. TikTok seller with the 5. Let him cooks. Thank you so much. Keep smashing that like button. Keep helping out. And remember, donations that are sent in today, if you send them to the Cash App or Venmo, 50% of those donations go to the Save a Warrior Foundation. So I don't know if I've received any yet because I'm on the air. But up until midnight tonight, anything that comes in for a donation on the Cash App or Venmo, go ahead and send those donations, and I will put 50% of that into the Save a Warrior Foundation. Last month, we were able to raise $75. And B, if you're watching, let them know. I'm a man of my word. I'm not going to keep money from soldiers. That's just like the most evil thing you could possibly do. I would never do that. Let everybody know I'm a man of my word, and when I say that I'm going to donate money, that's what I'm going to do with it. So any donations you send to the Cash App or Venmo will go to the Save a Warrior Foundation. Jesse, if you're watching the show right now, if you could post the Cash App and Venmo. Jesse is our fact checker, and she's working off location right now, but she should be in the chat, but she's periodically in and out. As far as today, that's why we're using ChatGPT for fact checking. But Jesse, if you are watching the show right now and you could post the Cash App and Venmo, much appreciated. Let's see here. Seamont, let's see, Big Baller with a big shout out. Seamont with 3 Let 'em Cooks. Seamont with 11 roses. Thank you guys very much. Much appreciated. Jesse, if you're watching the show, if you could post the Cash App and Venmo, 50% of all donations sent today will go to the Save a Warrior Foundation. B, do you want to maybe put in the chat what the Save a Warrior Foundation is and what it does, and we'll go from there. I'm posting it. It's being taken down. Holy crap. So go in the chat, previous chat, and you should be able to see it previously. Let me see here. It was all the way in the beginning. Let me see if I can post it. Nope. Oh, it is going to let me do it. Nope, it won't let me paste it. All right. There it is right there. Jessica just posted the Cash App and the Venmo, and we have PayPal. Yeah, there it is now. All right. So if you and then B just sent the link. That's where the saveawarrior.org is. When you give to the show, we put 50% of it to Save a Warrior. The other half of that money goes to paying the staff here. So if you want to support the show and you want to support your veterans, give to the show. If you just want to support the veterans, you can give 100% to the saveawarrior.org foundation. They do, however, charge a fee for that. So when you give to the show, we just have to pay the fee one time and it all goes through. So that's another plus of sending it to the show, because you're helping the show and you're helping the Save a Warrior Foundation as well. And each individual person that gives doesn't have to pay the fee. So that's why we do it this way. And we're earning it, and not just for the show, but also for our warriors, because today is Memorial Day. TikTok seller with the 28 swords. Seamont with a heart me. And 3 dolphins. And Seamont with 12 TikToks. Holy cow, you guys are amazing. You guys are wonderful. I appreciate and love you all so much. Let's see here. I feel like, okay. Big Baller says, wait till 12.2 trillion comes to America. That's a lot of money. I agree. And then Big Baller says, I feel we are going to start pumping. I see bull flags, a lot of charts. I agree. I think we're going to start pumping too. We need to get at least 150K likes minimum. Agreed. Agreed. Start double tapping the screen. Start liking. Thank you for all the flood of gifts. Now that we've got some gifts coming in, let's get those hearts flowing. And if you haven't sent a heart me yet, make sure you send a heart me. But also, if you send a heart me and you send gifts, go back to the heart me and claim your free gifts. And that is going to help the show as well. And it's also going to help you. It'll sometimes gives you free coins for you to spend for the gifts. So make sure after you join the heart me, you send your gifts, you go back and you claim your rewards. Let's see. B says, I would put it in the chat. What is it about? But easier to go to the website. Yeah. And I appreciate you being here. But basically, Save a Warrior helps with like PTSD and I don't want to say, but soldiers are at high risk for unaliving themselves. And so that's what we're trying to do is give to Jessica got flagged. TikTok seller says I'm level 21 on the Heart Me. Holy crap. Seamont with the 32 goats. Thank you very much. So hopefully we get some donations today. Most of my donators, you should already have it saved. But for the new people, look in the chat. It's there. Yeah, TikTok doesn't want you to send donations directly because they want you to send it through their platform because they take 60%. They take 60% of the money. And when you send it to the Cash App, I take 50% and I give 50% back to the charity. Jessica just pinned the Cash App on there. You can see it right there. And then the Venmo as well. B says, Save a Warrior Foundation helps with PTSD and complex PTS without medications. That's awesome. And I believe that's like through support groups and all types of different programs and stuff. It's amazing what they do. Seamont with the 16 finger hearts. Thank you very much. Jessica's got the Venmo and the Cash App. She's going to keep that pinned up in the live. Thank you very much, Jessica, for working on your day off. Much appreciated. And thank you for coming into Mega Crypto's chat. I believe it was yesterday or the day before to help support his show as well. We want to help prop up the community and help each other in every way that we possibly can. B says it's for veterans and first responders. Yes. That's what the Save a Warrior Foundation's for. It's for veterans and first responders. And we're giving to that platform again, saveawarrior.org, because today is Veterans Day. So if you want to help out a veteran, send a donation to the Cash App or Venmo. And let's raise some money, guys. We raised $75 last month. Let's break that. Let's shoot for $500. Let's see if we can raise $500 for the Save a Warrior Foundation. That would be a total of 1,000 coming in. So we'll see how that goes. And that would totally help to pay for the staff. I think that pretty much pays the IT guy. But yeah, it's Memorial Day. Let's give to our veterans. So by donating today, you get to pay the IT guy off and support our veterans. Oh, excuse me. It's Memorial Day, not Veterans Day. My apologies. Veterans Day is coming up in November? Yeah, November. My apologies. It's Memorial Day. Let's give to our veterans on Memorial Day. I've gone live. Today's the 8th day in a row I've gone live. I am so tired. All right, let's see. Volvo to cut 3,000 jobs as Trump tariffs rattle auto market. Let's watch and see what they have to say.
The Supreme Court of the United States has determined the Trump administration is well within the law to remove the temporary protected status for hundreds of thousands of Venezuelan migrants fleeing political persecution and violence in their home country. There are approximately 500,000 Venezuelan migrants living in America currently. Around 350,000 of them were given a protected status first put in place by the Biden administration. But Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem and border czar Tom Homan says the Biden-era program has increased crime within our own borders.
That's not what I was hoping it was. Oh, here it is.
Volvo to cut 3,000 jobs as Trump tariffs rattle auto market. By Jared Gans, Volvo announced it plans to cut 3,000 positions as President Trump's tariffs continue to rattle the auto market. The Sweden-based car company said in a release Monday that the move is part of its cost and cash action plan that is designed to build a stronger company as the industry faces considerable challenges in its external environment. The release states that the layoffs will primarily affect office-based positions in Sweden, representing 15% of its global office-based workforce. These structural changes are necessary for Volvo Cars to deliver on its long-term strategy, strengthening its foundations for profitable growth. The release states, the company said the specific number of job reductions will be determined after it has finalized a review of its entire organization and determined a new structural setup. About 1,200 of the layoffs will be employee-held positions in Sweden, while 1,000 will be positions held by consultants, also mostly in Sweden. The rest will happen in other markets. The actions announced today have been difficult decisions, but they are important steps as we build a stronger and even more resilient Volvo Cars. Volvo Cars President and CEO, Håkan Samuelsson, said in the release. The automotive industry is in the middle of a challenging period. To address this, we must improve our cash flow generation and structurally lower our costs. Trump announced earlier this month he would scale back his planned 25% tariffs on imported automobiles and auto parts. The executive orders Trump signed spare auto parts from facing both those tariffs and the ones Trump had already implemented on foreign metals. The parts instead face the higher available rate per product. The administration is also allowing automakers to apply for 15% price offsets during the first year of the tariffs and a 10% offset during the second year to try to get companies to increase domestic production. The reductions will be phased out by the third year. United Auto Workers has declared support for Trump's auto tariffs to protect workers and U.S. industry, but the tariffs have added to financial difficulties facing auto companies, which already have been facing high costs.
All right, here. So yeah, layoffs coming could potentially spark the Fed lowering interest rates. Okay? An unemployment crisis is what will spark the lowering of interest rates. And I think it's possible we could see that maybe not in July, but in November possibly. Okay. So we can't promote the Cash App or Venmo, but it is in the chat. It is in the chat if you want to give. Also, if you do want to give and you don't know where to send it to, just send me a direct message and I will send you in the right direction. So just reach out to me after the show and we'll facilitate that. All right, let's watch this here.
$1 trillion worth of goods made in Mexico, Canada, and China. Products shipped from Mexico will see a 25% import tax. Canadian goods, except for energy products, will see a similar amount, while Chinese goods will be hit with an additional 10% tariff. These are all expected to kick in as of February 3rd. The president is warning Americans will feel a little short-term pain, but what he...
This didn't start last night. For months, Israelis and Jews have been demonized, threatened, hunted.
What does history suggest about what is likely to happen to the stock market in 2025?
I'm bullish. Post-election years used to be a negative year for the market. It used to be one of the worst ones. Since World War II, it's been one of the better ones. Since '85, it's been the best year of the 4-year cycle. All the different averages or seasonal patterns that I'm looking at for 2025 have me forecasting about 8 to 12% for the stock market in 2025. Probably a little bit of a dip in Q1 as the new policies, the new initiatives get digested and some disappointments with the new administration come through, and then usual weakness in the third quarter, August, September period.
Now, the benchmark is up about 20 or more percent in 2024. It was up 20 or more percent in 2023. What does history suggest about what is likely to happen in 2025 when you see such strong gains back to back?
Yeah, I mean, gains beget gains. We've got momentum here. The economic numbers, the technical numbers, yeah, things are a little bit overbought or had been. This weakness in early December is very seasonally typical. Probably some profit taking. and setting up the year-end rally. But it doesn't suggest that the gains are over. Third years of bull markets, which is what we're in right now, usually a little bit stronger, a little bit weaker, not quite as strong. So that's what gets me in that high single-digit, low double-digit area. I think we've got room to run here. I'm worried about 2026, the midterm year, but for 25, I don't think being up 2 years in a row has any issues. I mean, we've seen lots of 3 years in a row of big gains.
So to you, what gets us there in terms of this? I think you have low single digit return for 2025.
High single digit.
High single digit. What gets us there?
Several things. I mean, there's a book I did and a forecast I made based on something my father did called the super boom. Back in 2010, I predicted that when the Dow was about 10,000, I predicted we'd hit 38,820 by 2025 based upon history, inflation, and politics and that sort of thing, as well as what I call a culturally enabling paradigm shifting technology. AI fits that bill. We're at like the early middle innings in my book. I think that the tech boom is part of it. We're seeing some broadening. I'd like to see the Russell make a new high, confirm some of that broadening, even though there's a lot of selective small caps are doing well. The administration, pro-business policy is about to come in. The U.S. is strong, the economy is strong. I think the Fed kind of stuck the landing. So there's a lot of positives. A little geopolitical unrest is a risk, a little high valuations, but I think we can catch up to that with earnings and such.
Yeah, I'm starting to feel the sentiment. I'm starting to feel
This didn't start last.
The bullish sentiment, guys. I think we should have already dropped. And the fact that we haven't been moving down is an indicator to me that we could potentially start moving up. However, it's not the first of the month yet. I would give it a little bit of time. We are kind of moving down a little bit. We're trending down this way here. Hey, can you guys hear the airplanes right now? There's a massive airplane pulling in right now. I'm wondering if you guys can hear it or not. Perfect. Yeah, that means the studio, like I can feel the rumble of it, but I don't know if you can hear it or not. So here is the trend line. Okay. And it seems to be right here. I'm thinking it hits right here at 223 and comes back up. But if it drops to like 222, it's going to fall back down here and it'll be cooked. So we're still watching. I would say that the diamond bottom has broken structure as of today's new candle. If this candle does not turn green and pump up here to this blue line, or this one up here, I would say at 240-ish, that would be an indication of a break in structure. However, this is a bullish structure that it's forming, okay? We were forming bearish structures on top of bearish structures, and now we're starting to form bullish structures, okay? So it coming down here slowly like this is a descending channel, which is a bullish structure. Nothing else is showing this. Yeah, downwards channel. Nothing else is showing this stuff. Only XRP. Look at Algo. Algo is showing head and shoulders formation right here. Descending or ascending channel right here. That's a bearish structure and it's already breaking down, okay? But XRP, man, XRP is doing the opposite. XRP is looking like it's about to go bullish. HD Malicious with the heart me. Thank you very much. Send in those heart me's, guys. If you haven't sent a heart me yet, send one. Help us out. And also the gifts. There's one. It's called Hearts. It's just called Hearts. That's the best gift that you can give right now, or the cuddles one. It's like a dog and something else cuddling. That one is good for points. Was today a big day for XRP? What do you mean? I would say that XRP looks bullish. XRP looks like it's going to do awesome sauce. Rusty Spokes, glad to have you, buddy. Welcome to the team. Rusty Spokes is a new subscriber. Everybody welcome Rusty Spokes. Thank you for coming into the chat. Everything looks bearish except for XRP. But it's headed down. Yesterday's candle closed red. Today's candle opened red. But there's a nice bit of buy pressure here. Look at this green hammer. Look at this hammer candle right here. We should have opened another green candle and made a diamond bottom here. But it continued to go down. But I would say that the sentiment is bullish. Oh, yeah. Reese's Pieces gave up, man. He did follow, so hopefully he comes around and watches the show and understands where we're at, because everything he was saying I was in agreement with. Everything I said he was in agreement with, but I think that there's a lot of distrust in creators right now, because all these creators over the last several months have just been pumping the moon cheese down people's throats, man. And now that it's finally turned bullish, everyone's not buying it anymore. But luckily you're here watching this show. You know where the trust is at. Everyone's screaming 10K. Road King says XRP will drop. What makes you think that, Road King? I'm interested because it could go either way. If XRP falls below 222, I agree with you. But right now, I'm seeing a hammer candle, and I'm seeing a lot of wicks on the bottom pushing up. I'm seeing a descending channel, which is bullish. I don't see anything indicating downward movement. I mean, yes, it could go down in this channel, but that would indicate a bump up. You say 225? Well, I mean, it could be 225, but I'm more like, if 223, 222 is, if it hits those zones, it's cooked. Now, it could wick into those and recover up to 225, and I would say it still could be fine. But the candle would have to close at those levels. It would have to close. It would have to like wick into 221, 220 and close at 225. Yes, I agree with that. It will drop off if it drops below 225. I agree. But I try to set my price levels a little bit low to compensate for like lower or higher depending on what the sentiment is. I add a few cents because we don't want to get caught into bull or bear traps. We want confirmation. So I want to get clear confirmation that that's happening. But I do agree with you, Road King. I do agree with you. And let me tell you, we are inching close to that. But there is a high probability that we hit 223 here and bounce back up and break up out of this. So that is what I'm thinking, that it would be a move down like this and then up and out. And that would be this descending. It looks like we got A, B, C. So this would be A, B, C, right? Boom. So I'm looking for the bottom, but I kind of feel you, man. I'm worried. I'm scared. I'm afraid of XRP right now. XRP is terrifying to me. I want to buy things that are like this. Okay? This is flatlined at the bottom. It's bottomed out. I'm buying it anywhere between 11 and 10 cents. We got into this at 10.5, and this is SXT, okay? And it's only been out on the market since May 8th. So I'm like, why would I throw my money into something that's already topped out? I'm looking for promising projects that are flatlined at the bottom, ready to go crazy. Road King says that's my next one. Yeah, bro. Dude, we bought it at 10.5, man. 10.5. Look at the chart. We started reading about this one for the pre-launch coming out. And I was going to buy the pre-launch, and we decided to wait. It launched, and I got a little TA from it, and I said, okay, it's going to fall somewhere between 10 and 11 cents. So we hit our price point at 10.5, and look at, we caught the wick of the very bottom right there. Beautiful, beautiful entry point. And then the very next day saw a massive return. So this was a great buy. We're already making money off of this one. We're already in profit, but it's so new. This is like buying Zebic before it got traction, and it has good utility. This has amazing utility, and I'm thinking about 50 cents on this one. I will take profits at 20. I will take profits at 25, and then I will take profits at 40, and then I will take profits at 45, and I will exit at 50. So that is my projection for this one, and it could take till November. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep, as it goes up, take a little bit of profits. Once it gets to 20 cents, I'll take my first profits. But as it's low and it's flatlined here, I'm going to continue to accumulate at between 10 and 11 cents. Okay? If it hits 11 cents, buy order goes in. If it drops lower than that and it hits 10.5, buy order goes in. If it hits 10 cents, buy order goes in. If it hits 9 cents, 8 cents, and all the way down, buy orders are going in. And that's where we're at. And I will, because this is where it's at now, I will DCA this all day. It is flatlined. DCA this, accumulate it while it's at the bottom, and wait for that moon candle up to 50 cents. You're waiting for a red candle? It could be bottomed out, brother. I think we're getting that red candle now. Look it. I think today's candle will close at 11.6 or just above it, which is where it was at, 11.65. And this is a double bottom. This is a double bottom. Are you talking SXT? Yes. Let me get rid of this. We had some rain clouds because we were dropping. Now we're doing different. I think it already kind of hit its bottom. And we're doing this double bottom. And it's coming back up to 13.5 minimum. So I think I'm going to wait because I already accumulated at 10.5. I will wait to see what it does. But if this drops down to 11.5, I'll probably buy some more. I'm trying to do anything between 11 and 10 because I know that that's its bottom. But if this starts looking like it's going to do something, I'm not going to wait. I'm going to keep getting into it. What's up, Pamela? Pamela is one of our new subscribers. Thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the live. Glad to have you. Welcome to our amazing community here where we all uplift each other and support each other, and we are making amazing moves. But I would say that SXT is even at 14 cents, guys. 14 cents is still a good buy on this one. It hasn't mooned yet. Hasn't done anything yet. What makes SXT so good? That is a great question. SXT has military potential. It has banking potential. Basically, what it does is it provides off-blockchain secure data storage. Glad to have you, Pamela. And yes, Zyzix, this is SXT. Viewer description, what's up? Yes, this is the random guy. Yeah, this is one's going to be huge. I think this right here, as far as blockchain technology for real world adoption use case, this is going to be better than Link. I mean, it's partnered with Chainlink, but this is what Link is missing. Okay? Off-chain, verifiable data storage that is impenetrable. This is military can use this for like intelligence. Random guy, aka Justin, turned. You're funny, man. I kind of want to ask ChatGPT again about this because this is huge, guys. Everyone's like talking about Zebic right now because Zebic's big, and Zebic could play a role, but Algo and Ondo, same thing kind of here. Real world asset kind of stuff. Zebic's cool, I get it. Can I put Zebic in Ethereum on Ledger? That's a good question. Let's pull up chat. Let's pull up our AI assistant. I do not have the fact checker in today because it's a holiday. So we are using ChatGPT. Not cat, chat. Can I put Zebic in Ethereum on Ledger?
According to Reddit, Ledger hardware wallets don't support Zebec tokens on the Solana network. However, Zebec Network announced support for Ledger wallets on their platform.
So the thing about SXT is it's supported on Ethereum and the Ledger. So it is part of the Ledger. Can you put it in Phantom, or I can put it in Phantom? Is it a question or a statement? For Zebic? NYC, thank you for the goat. TikTok seller, thank you for the 12 swords, the 11 roses, and then another 20 roses. Thank you very much. Let's ask ChatGPT. Can I put Zebic in Phantom?
Yes, you can store Zebec tokens in your Phantom wallet. According to the Zebec Network's documentation, you can connect your Phantom wallet to their platform to manage your tokens.
Look at this. Zebic is a bull flag right now and is about to break out. And I told you earlier what your buy point. We were at 004 and I said buy it, and it's already going up. I snagged some 2 hours ago. You're already in profits. I just bought 500K. 500K coins or 500K in Zebic? Because I'm about to put like 500K into SXT, baby. I can't buy SXT on my exchange. Yeah, you have to go through Ethereum. But you can buy SXT on like Coinbase and other platforms like that. 500K coins, got you, bro. But I think Zebic is mostly hype. I think it's cool. It's real world assets. I don't think it's quite mooned yet, though. It's got more in the tank for sure. I think it's going to go to 1 cent. I think Zebic is going to 1 cent, which is amazing. It's just starting to creep up. SXT is on Uphold. Yeah, it's on a few places. Where can I buy SXT Space and Time?
Yes, you can purchase Space and Time's SXT token. According to Coinbase, you can buy SXT directly on their platform. Additionally, Binance and Bybit also support SXT trading.
Binance and Bybit as well. Oh, my neck. TikTok seller with the 15 roses. Thank you very much. And don't forget to send heart me's, guys. TikTok seller says, I love SXT. I can buy it on all my wallets. Yeah. That's another thing about it is ZBCN is not really listed on many platforms. It's not on any of the major platforms. So when it does get listed on those, it could potentially do more numbers, you know. But until then, I would say it's going to be locked in at around 1 cent. Whereas SXT is a mainstream. This is going to be huge. This is buying Zebic while it was flatlined. This is going to be the big one. I'm feeling hella bullish. I want to buy some right now. Every time I look at SXT, I'm like, I want to buy it. I want to buy it. SXT, baby. It's going to be huge. It's flatlined. All right, let's read some news. MERS says no restrictions on range limits for Ukraine arms as Kiev hit by record drone attacks as it happened. So here's a picture of some of the damage. The Russian army launched ballistic missiles and a 250 strike drones on Kiev. That's all I'm going to read about it. But yeah, that's still ongoing. And now Ukraine has no limit to where they can attack Russia. So they can actually attack Moscow if they want. Virtual, what's your thoughts on it? Let me get through the news and I got you, Seamont. And then here's another one. Is America sleepwalking into World War III? You know, I'm going to go do Seamont's question really quick, and then we're going to watch this video, okay? Let me get to it. What can you tell me about virtual cryptocurrency?
Virtual cryptocurrency refers to digital or virtual forms of money that exist only in electronic form. It is not issued by a central authority like traditional currency, fiat money, but instead operates on decentralized networks, typically using blockchain technology for security. The most well-known virtual cryptocurrencies are Bitcoin, Ethereum, and others like Litecoin, Cardano, or Solana. Virtual cryptocurrencies can be used for various purposes, including online purchases, investment, and transferring funds across borders without relying on banks. They can also be traded on crypto exchanges. One of the key features of virtual cryptocurrencies is their decentralization. This means no...
What's the ticker on this one? What can you tell me about virtual on the Kraken network?
Kraken is a cryptocurrency exchange that offers a...
No. What's the ticker on virtual? It's a protocol, right? What can you tell me about virtual protocol?
Virtual's protocol is a decentralized infrastructure designed to enable AI agents to operate autonomously within blockchain networks. It allows for the creation, deployment, and management of AI agents that can interact with various blockchain protocols and perform complex tasks without human intervention. The protocol's primary innovation lies in its ability to create and manage autonomous AI agents that can own assets, execute transactions, and provide services within the decentralized ecosystem. These agents are powered by sophisticated AI models and operate within defined parameters while maintaining security and transparency through blockchain technology.
This is virtual. This looks hella bullish. This is an ascending triangle pattern, which is very bullish. When it pumps hard. So this one will definitely see $3. And I would imagine it flags there and goes all the way, getting close to $4 on this one. There's no ticker. It's just virtual protocol. XRP looks bullish. And that's more long-term. XRP is in a descending channel, which is bullish, which means it could pump to about 250 just based off of its pattern it's in now. It was a bit of a diamond bottom here, but it broke structure and now it's in this descending channel. Either way, the XRP is turning bullish. Everything kind of looks bullish except for like certain ones, but they could definitely break structure if everything else breaks structure or is bullish and goes bullish. I'm leaning towards bullish right now, okay? I think people are desensitized to tariffs. I think they're desensitized to war. They're desensitized to everything. They don't care that the cost of living is up and groceries. They don't care about any of this stuff anymore. What they care about is they want the market to pump because they need the money. So it doesn't matter. They are feeding into the moon cheese right now. So I am bullish. You know what? We're going green. The green light's on. We're bullish, and I'm turning up the brightness. Full bright green right now. We're bullish. Everything's red today, but I'm feeling bullish as hell right now. You should be buying. If you're looking at XRP, I would imagine it could potentially go lower, but it could not. But I'd say it's in A, B, C. So it's probably going to move down a little lower. I think 223. I think 223 on this one. But it could potentially already have hit its bottom at 227. So, but yeah, I'm bullish, man. And if you're not into XRP, you haven't been watching the show long enough, you should have got in at 163. That was the entry point. We all know TikTok Seller got in there. Congratulations to you on sniping that price point at 163. I was screaming at the top of my lungs for months. 163 was it. That was the price to get in at. But yeah, everything looks bullish. Even SXT, baby. It's running flat and hasn't done anything. This is what you want to see. SXT, Zebic looks like a bull flag. Look, Zebic's about to break up right now. Hold on. Let me adjust this here. Okay. Zebic is breaking up out of it right now. I think Zebic's about to see some big green candles right now. Those long-term wicks is why we're here. Yes, this isn't about today or tomorrow. You know, this is about long-term, smart money buys, okay? If you're looking to make 30 trades a day to pick up, whatever, that's gambling. This ain't gambling. This is smart investment. We're investors here. How would the military incorporate SXT? That's a good question. How would the military use SXT space and time?
SXT, space and time technology, which focuses on decentralized data storage and computational capabilities, could potentially be leveraged by military operations for various strategic purposes. Though the exact military applications would depend on how the technology is utilized, here are a few potential use cases. 1. Secure data storage. The military could use decentralized and secure data storage solutions like SXT to protect critical intelligence, reducing the risk of data breaches or cyber attacks that could target centralized systems. Blockchain technology ensures the integrity of the data, preventing unauthorized access or tampering. 2. Real-time data processing. Space and time's ability to process data efficiently and in real time could be applied to military intelligence operations, such as satellite imagery analysis or sensor data from drones and reconnaissance systems. This could improve decision-making and operational responses during missions. 3. Cross-agency collaboration. The decentralized nature of SXT could enable various military branches or allied nations to securely share intelligence, collaborate on operations, providing access to data without a central point of failure or vulnerability. 4. Predictive analytics. With its ability to process large data sets, SXT could be used to develop predictive models for military strategies, logistics, and operational effectiveness. This could aid in forecasting enemy movements, battlefield conditions, or supply chain needs. 5. Supply chain management. SXT's robust data management capabilities could be used to track and verify military supply chains, ensuring authenticity and transparency in the movement of critical resources, such as equipment, ammunition, or food supplies. The military would likely be interested in these capabilities to enhance security, speed, and operational effectiveness in complex environments. However, the specific adoption would depend on the integration of such technologies within their existing systems and on regulatory or security requirements.
So, it's a speculative thing about the military using it. Is this a baby planter? Yeah, Zebic broke out. Zebic's taken off. SXT has only been on the market since May 8th. It is a baby. It is flatlined, and it's going to do crazy. It's going to at least do 50 cents this bull run. This one is brand spanking new, and it's near its bottom. We're going to brag to everyone when it sends, yeah, agreed, SXT, baby. SXT has major potential. Major potential. The fact that it has military capability. Think about it like this, okay? SXT is decentralized information off blockchain. Think about that. It's partnered with Microsoft and Chainlink. This is huge. This is massive. keep flatlining. I want to accumulate more. I agree. Look, it's already starting to turn green. I should have bought some. I should have just put the chat on hold. Man, this is about to take off too, guys. This is about to take off. Oh, good. It's going red. We want red right now because I want to buy at the low, and I was going to buy it at 11.7 when I told you guys. I was like, all right, I'm going to buy it at 11.7. I think it has potential to come back down again. But look at that. That's beautiful. But this is a descending channel. This is going to pump. This is going to pump back up, man. Baby PLTR. It's a stock? I don't know what that is. Zyzix, what is that? Plantier. All right, I'll look into it. Let's look at it. Let me tell you right now, I just feel bullish about everything right now. I feel it. The green light is on. So it's a stock. What's the ticker on that one? PLTR. Oh. Planter Technologies Incorporated. I can't really tell if I don't think this is the right chart, and it's the only one that comes up. Let me try writing the whole name. It keeps coming up in crypto. I think TradingView. Yeah, this is the only one coming up, and the chart looks funky. Maybe it's because it's hella volatile. I gotta use like 4x or something for that. I'm gonna look into doing the show for stocks as well. But let me tell you right now, Lockheed Martin, LMT, you better be buying that one. You better be buying LMT. If you're in the stock market too, you better be buying LMT, guys. I cannot stress it. It is still at the bottom. These things are about to go crazy. I think the whole market's about to go crazy. Was this a bull trap? Maybe this is why. No. No, that would be right. I think it's just filling orders, that's all. It's still out. But let me tell you what, if this one doesn't break its all-time high, it'll double top and come down. It'll head and shoulders, and it'll come back down to the bottom. It could be losing its hype. Keep that in mind. I don't think so yet, though. I don't think this one's lost its hype yet. All right, let's see here. I think we had some news. Let's watch this video here.
I am Jacob Heilbrunn, the editor of the National Interest, and it's my great pleasure today to welcome our two speakers, Michael Kimmage and George Beebe, to our session on Is America Sleepwalking into World War III? I stole the title from a recent piece in the American Conservative by George O'Neill, who argued that America, in standing up for Ukraine, is in fact jeopardizing its own national security and replicating the very mistakes that led to World War I, when we were promised, in Europe at least, that the war would be over quickly, and then it devolved into a crusade for democracy by Woodrow Wilson that created huge disillusionment in the United States and led to the rise of isolationism in the 1920s and the 1930s on both the left and the right in America.
Double tap. We're at 88K. Let's get
Another
to 100K.
piece should serve as fodder as well, and somewhat in the same vein, the Quincy Institute, where George is Director of National Security Studies, features a piece by Robert W. Mary, my predecessor at the National Interest, who singles out Woodrow Wilson as the cause for America's lurch into the Iraq War, and argues that Wilsonianism can again bring us to grief. The same kind of disillusionment that occurred after Iraq may well occur in Ukraine. And he ends with, beware the siren song of Wilsonism. Our other speaker today is Michael Kimmage of the Catholic University of America, where he is chairman of the history department. I would like to begin by querying George. Are Bob and George O'Neill correct that we're sleeping into World War III? Or, on the other hand, is there a realist case for arguing that we should, in fact, stand by Ukraine, not just in terms of morality, but in terms of maintaining a balance of power in Europe, which has, in fact, been the chief American aspiration since the end of World War II? George, please take it away.
Well, my answer would be sort of. I do think that the influence of Woodrow Wilson and Wilsonian thinking is a factor in how the United States has handled the situation over the past several decades, really, in Europe and in Ukraine. I do think that there is a danger, although it's far from inevitable, that we could sleepwalk into a direct confrontation with Russia that will be very difficult to control, to prevent it from escalating into a very, very dangerous confrontation. That said, I don't think the problem in Europe is an imbalance of power. The United States, I think quite rightly, for decades and decades, has believed that it is a vital national interest of the United States to make sure that no hostile power can dominate Europe. And I think the same thing applies to Asia as well. And so it is in the interest of the United States to make sure that no hostile power can dominate the European continent. That said, I don't think we're in danger of that. The Russians have had an enormous amount of difficulty simply conquering and controlling territory directly on their border, where they enjoy the benefits of very short supply lines, a great deal of intelligence, familiarity with the culture, the terrain, with the enemy, which has largely been fighting with equipment that is Soviet origin, at least for much of this war. And nonetheless, they've not been able to get very far. They're essentially bogged down in a very, very slow, very, very costly war of attrition there. And to imagine that the Russians could dominate the European continent, where they face a NATO alliance, which vastly outnumbers them, and has an economy with that dwarfs Russia, that has military technology that greatly outmatches Russia. That is very difficult to imagine anytime soon. So what the United States is fighting for in Ukraine is not to prevent Russia from dominating the European continent and thereby threatening American vital national interests. There's something else that's really motivating us. Now, do I think it is in the American interest to make sure that Russia cannot resubjugate Ukraine, conquer the vast bulk of Ukrainian territory, capture Kiev, put in place a pro-Russian government there? Yes, I do. And we have been quite effective in preventing Russia from achieving that objective. Do I think that it is vital for the United States to make sure that Ukraine expels Russian forces from all of captured Ukrainian territory, including Crimea? No, I don't. In fact, I think the pursuit of that would raise the chances of exactly that World War III kind of scenario that you mentioned in your introduction. I don't think that that is very likely attainable, and the effort to try to achieve that objective, I think, would greatly increase the chances of a direct military confrontation with Russia. So I think the United States needs to have objectives that are realistic in this war. And I think we've already achieved one of them, which is to make sure the Russians can't resubjugate Ukraine. So I'll leave it at that.
Michael, what is your view of this matter?
Well, let me start with one of the things that the word sleepwalking evokes in my mind, which is just a small historical data point, but it evokes the great book by Christopher Clark about World War I and the sort of zombie-like way in which the great powers in World War I got into a conflict way beyond what they could imagine, and that proved enormously destructive. And that book was read by Angela Merkel. I think it was 2014. I'm not quite sure what the German translation of it came out. And she actually hosted an event somewhere in Berlin where Christopher Clark was the featured speaker. And one of the conclusions that she drew from that book was that there's no military solution to the dilemma of Ukraine. And when I look back on that, it's sort of a season when everybody is very critical of Angela Merkel, it does make me worry a little bit about the framing and the motif of sleepwalking, and even the framing and the motif of the First World War as a guide to this current conflict. Clearly, it has global dimensions, the current conflict, and there's a lot that's out of our control, and there's a lot, as George has outlined, that's deeply worrisome about the war. And I guess in all of those ways, it sort of brings back the memory of the First World War. But to maybe mount a defense of Biden administration policy in quasi-Wilsonian terms, and Wilsonian is not a very definite adjective, but it does seem to me that one of the things Wilson identified in the wake of the First World War is the importance of nation states throughout Europe maintaining their integrity and sovereignty. And I think that's one of the reasons why the train station in Prague is named after Woodrow Wilson to this day, his sort of defense of that notion. And, I'll just sort of leave what George said about balance of power because I think it's very instructive, but focus on something of a different issue, that from a U.S. policy perspective, the sort of integrity of sovereign and independent European nation states, which has never been perfect, is a very, very important issue and is very, very important agenda. And when you place that against the radicalism of Putin vis-a-vis Ukraine, you have the dilemma that we see. So, we can discuss end games a little bit later on and sort of military tactics and alliance diplomacy and all of that, but the sort of core commitment to the sovereignty and independence of Ukraine, to the extent that it can be, sort of maximized, makes a lot of sense in that respect. And so you can kind of see the Wilsonian framework there having a certain amount of integrity. But I would go very cautiously with the sleepwalking images. They're worth paying attention to, but they can also, in a certain way, if it's about zombies, they can sort of zombify us to a degree as observers of these events.
It's also the question whether Clark's thesis was even correct, but that's a whole nother kettle of fish that we're not going to get into.
Oh, we are definitely going
I have
into
a
World
question
War III.
from Paul Starobin, who is a veteran Russia watcher, and he alludes to Xi Jinping's current visit to Moscow and asks, can China play a constructive role in a peaceful settlement? It seems like the Western view that China is simply there to back up Russia is correct. Is it correct or not? George?
Well, I think one's answer to this question really depends on one's attitude toward what a settlement ought to look like.
Not our first galaxy. No.
There are many in the West that believe that the only viable settlement, the only acceptable settlement, is one in which Russia gains nothing from its invasion of Ukraine. That in fact it must
Remember,
disgorge any territory that it has conquered since February of 2022.
Go back to the heartbeat and claim
and that
your rewards.
a settlement that does not provide for that is not acceptable and not viable.
And click the claim.
And if you're looking at Chinese involvement in this and asking, will China facilitate that kind of settlement? I think the answer is no. It will not, it cannot. The Russians will simply not accept a situation where they must return to February 2022 borders in Ukraine. And there are many that believe that that Russia needs to leave Crimea as well, and all of the Donbass that was not held by Ukraine prior to this invasion. I don't think that's a viable basis for a settlement. I think the only way the Russians would accept something like that would be, a complete military defeat and replacement of Putin by some, more Western-oriented leadership. And I don't think that's at all likely in the foreseeable future.
And the only way that's happening is if
the other
World War
question
III
would be,
happens.
could China facilitate some kind of compromise settlement in which both Ukraine and Russia made concessions in the interests of finding some sort of modus vivendi? In that regard, I think China could potentially play a constructive role. The Chinese do have considerable leverage over Russia right now. Putin's invasion has so alienated the West that he has no geopolitical alternatives other than turning to China. He's highly dependent on China for political support, but also economic support. And that means that I don't think Putin is in a position to stiff arm the Chinese altogether. And if they urge that he make some concessions, not withdrawing altogether from Ukraine, I don't think they would ask that, and there's no way he would accept that. But short of that sort of thing, I think the Chinese are in a position to encourage Russian concessions and also to incentivize some Russian concessions. There's a lot that they could do that would make a compromise more appealing for the Russians than it would otherwise be. The Chinese also have some leverage over the Ukrainians, but it's more in negative leverage than it is in positive. I think the Ukrainians realize that China is a variable in this war that could be decisive. If the Chinese were hypothetically to really throw significant military support behind Russia, that could enable the Russians to do things on the battlefield that they're currently not able to do. Right now, the Russians can't win this war. They can maybe gradually take control of the territories that they have annexed but don't yet possess. But there's no way that they can really drive Ukraine into surrendering and give up the capital, et cetera, et cetera. If China were involved in this war, that picture might change. And what that does, I think, is incentivize Ukraine not to reject Chinese involvement in this, at least nominally to play along with the Chinese role in a peace process. And if the Ukrainians were to become convinced over time that the United States is either unwilling or unable to deliver either a victory on the battlefield or to bring Russia around to some sort of compromise settlement, then I think the Ukrainians might look at Chinese involvement in a little bit different light. So I wouldn't rule out that the Chinese, can in fact carve out a role as peacemaker, not that there's any imminent probability of a deal. But I think the Chinese have a pretty decent chance of carving out a role in a process that's going to take a long time. And it's not at all out of the question that they might be able to orchestrate some sort of compromise settlement in time. We'll have to see.
Michael, do you think that Putin is receptive to any kind of settlement and that the Chinese would be able to facilitate it?
Well, let me add one point to the points that George made, which is that China is going to play an enormous role in the reconstruction of Ukraine, just by virtue of the resources it has and by virtue of the regional interests it has. We sometimes in the West speak of a sort of Marshall Plan as if it's still the 1940s and we're the only game in town, but we're not. And that's an important factor above and beyond how the war ends and whether there's a negotiated settlement, and that would be worth sort of factoring into our diplomatic thinking in the present tense. But I think in terms of a negotiated settlement, we're very, very, very far from that at the present moment. The annexation of the 4 oblasts in the southern part of Ukraine that Russia pursued.
All right, I'm going to stop this video. Basically, the sentiment to get from this video got a little bit boring there. I didn't watch the whole thing before. It is interesting. So if you want to check out this video and watch the rest of it, that's going to be at cftni.org. Okay? And the it's going to be a Center for National Interest, okay? And it's going to say, is America sleepwalking into World War III? I'm going to finish watching this, but I believe, when was the date on this one? This is I think it's an older video, but the reason I pulled this up is this is the sentiment of what people were thinking, and all of their points that they were saying are happening, and they continue. And so I do think we are sleepwalking into a World War III scenario. I think we're already in it. The tariffs is the first step, I think. Obviously, the Russia-Ukraine war, the Pakistan-India war, the Israel and Palestine war, it's all part of it. We're literally at odds with Mexico and Canada right now. What's happening with the tariffs right now is lines are being drawn in the sand. Tariffs are to build up our military. I agree. We cannot go to war right now. We do not have the oil reserves. Do you guys remember under the Biden administration, Biden kept putting out our oil reserves, and it didn't change the price of gas. It didn't lower it. It didn't keep it from going higher, but we kept putting it out. And literally the amounts we were putting out, millions of barrels, okay, every single day. And it wasn't even, we're talking about enough fuel to, each time they tapped into the reserve, it was only enough fuel to power the United States for gasoline purposes for like a day. It wasn't even like a week. It's like one day every time they would do this. So we've completely depleted our strategic reserves for oil. That's why they're like, drill, baby, drill. That's why they're trying to change the Gulf of Mexico to the Gulf of America so that they can drill offshore. Because if we go to war, we have like, our Navy and our Air Force is why we have a strong military, and we don't have the fuel to put in the planes. We don't have the fuel to put in the aircraft carriers. We don't have the fuel to put in the boats. So that is a big problem. And us going into World War III right now is not looking good for us. Why do you think we're making deals with Syria and Saudi Arabia and all this stuff is going on? It's about oil, man. We have to get a deal on some oil, and we got to do it now. Because if we do go into a hot war, we're cooked right now. And hopefully it doesn't come to that, but I think we're sleepwalking into it. It's happening. Every single thing that keeps happening is getting us there. All right, we are at 95K likes. This is awesome. Let's go back. Yeah, SXT turned a bit bullish right here. Look at it. It moved from 11.6 all the way to 12. So that's a good jump for SXT right there. But that's just basic movement. It hasn't really broken out, but it is in a descending channel. This is a bullish pattern it's forming. It's going to pump again. Is it going to go to all-time highs? I don't know. But if it gains traction, it will. But this is one that's in accumulation. I think right about where it's at, like around 11 cents here. Anywhere between 11 and 10 is good. Good buy. Buy it up. Rusty Spoke says, make America great again. All right. I say, make the world great again. I don't know if the world ever was great. But let's make the world great. Look at this. See this massive pump we got? This was Tuesday. We bought in here. I told you all about it when it was coming down right here. I said, hey, this one's coming down. This one's the one to buy right here. We got in down here at 10.5. And then the next day, boom, it took off. We did great. The fact that this pumped like this shows me that this has massive potential. It's just new. What happened is, the reason why it didn't moon is, look at all the people that bought the top. This was the pre-sale. It came out pre-sale at like 14 cents. So every time it gets to that point, a lot of the people that bought it at pre-sale were like, shit, I bought it at the top, and it comes up and they're looking to get out of it. But what I see is something so new that has so much potential. This could be big, man. This could be a very big one. So I'm going to keep watching it. And I'm going to keep accumulating on it. But look, it's flatlined. Even with that nice green candle we just got, that's great. But it's an accumulation. And I would say that this could, because it's consolidated right here between 11 and 12, this could become the new bottom. And I think that's likely. Yes, it will dip down lower again. But yeah, I would say around 11 to 10 cents is going to be where you're going to want to make sure you're definitely buying. But it may not go down that low again. The new bottom could be at 11.5. Big Baller says, I hope we see peace in my lifetime. I don't know if that's going to happen, but I hope so too. But look at this thing. It's flatlined. If you were to look at this one like ZBCN is, you go into the 1 day, ain't nothing there. It ain't even done nothing. It's flatlined. It's flatlined, baby. This is what it would look like. Because let's say it's probably going to go to $1. 50 cents to $1. All right, it's flat. All right, what else were we talking about? Zebik. Yeah, let's look at Zebik. Zebik got hit hard, man. Let me tell you what happened right now is a lot of people bought the top on Zebik. They FOMO'd in up here. It dropped down and it's coming up and they're like, I better just get out of this thing. But this is a hella bullish. I think this is not an indication that it's over, but I think if it drops below 0046, 0045, it's cooked. I'm about to throw all my stocks into Lockheed Martin. War is coming. I agree. Lockheed Martin, baby, is going to go big, man. Thank you, Big Baller, for being my exit liquidity. Just kidding, bro. It's at the bottom right now. I'm holding that shit for like 30 years. I'm going to hold that one for a long time, baby. Lockheed Martin ain't going nowhere. We're getting the bottom of a defense contract. Yeah, I told you guys. I told you, like, if you had listened in the show, like, back in April, man, you could have bought the low bottom. Yeah, I'm all about Lockheed Martin right now. That one's going to do big. I'm probably going to go buy some more. Yep, told you in April. Told you in April when it dipped. It dipped hard and it came down to the price that near where I bought it at. And I was like, I got to tell everybody. I got to tell them. Because I didn't want you guys to buy the top on something, you know, because it had moved up. And I was like, okay, this should retrace. I didn't want you guys to FOMO in on something too early. But yeah, that one is headed up. That thing crashed because Donald Trump got elected. And I was like, I'm buying this. One thing's for certain is there will always be Lockheed Martin with defense contracts. Let me tell you this. Even if we don't go to war, we're still building the Golden Dome. They're still upgrading all their systems. And they're still going to use missiles for like tests and all kinds of stuff. Like they're going to need it, man. We sell our rockets to Israel for the Iron Dome. So Lockheed Martin's going to make the missiles for Israel. Like, there ain't going to be no peace over there anytime soon. Like, come on, man. You got at least 5 years before anything real happens. Like, and by then it's going to be huge. So, yeah, that's one to check out for sure. What time? Oh, it's almost time. All right, guys, smash that like button. We're at 97K. Let's get to 100K. Let's get to 100K. Start double tapping. Still cutting Medicare and food for children. Yeah. I know. We can afford bombs, but we can't afford healthcare. We can't afford education. It's a real shame. All right, I'm going to pin this. This is what we need, guys. I just pinned the goal. I need those goals. Help me reach that goal right there. We need 20 of those hearts. Who's got me with 20 of these hearts right here? I just pinned it. Help me out. We got to meet this goal of 20 hearts every single live in order to stay in the lead boards. We're like, oh man, I need you guys so bad. We could win this thing. That's how close it is. We could win and be the #1 show for this summer. That would just completely explode the show. This would be the best thing that you could do to help support the show right now, is to help me meet this goal of the 20 hearts. Maybe one of you feels inclined to just send all 20 of them. I don't know. That would be a little bit of change, like $40, you know, but help with that. And don't forget, if you want to send a donation and you don't know where to send it to, send me a direct message and I'll send you the Cash App and Venmo and PayPal. But remember, 50% of all donations today go to the saveawarrior.org. For Memorial Day, we are supporting our veterans and first responders. So please send in a donation today, and let's raise some money for this fund. We raised $75 last time. $75. Let's do that again. Let's surpass that goal. Let's meet new highs. So if you want to know that information, where to send it, if you haven't seen it yet or already don't know, haven't sent a donation yet, send me a direct message. Say, hey, I want to send a donation. I'll send you the information so you can get that. But after midnight, it cuts off. TikTok seller with the hearts. Thank you very much. We got one. We gotta meet this goal here. Help me out, guys. Let's put on a little bit of music for this. Help me meet these goals, guys. Let's raise some money for our veterans today. Let's keep this show alive. Let's help pay the staff here. Let's keep the fact checker employed. We need the IT guy. We need the fact checker for sure. Gotta have it. I can do the journalism on my own, but I like having no echo chambers. So that's why we have right wing, left wing, and center line investigative journalists, so that way we can break echo chambers that way. But the fact checker, man, we cannot lay her off. We need the fact checker so bad. I don't want to use ChatGPT. Y'all saw her in the chat. She was not happy about ChatGPT right now. She's like, I've been replaced by AI. And I think the AI is subpar. Having a real human looking up these things and fact checking them in real time is vital to what this show is. Because that's what we're here to do, is to fact check. We're truth seekers. We're looking for the truth here. And remember, guys, if you can't give, no problem. Just start hitting the like button. Don't make TikTok seller do it all by himself. Thank you so much, TikTok seller, for all your help. And remember, if you need any products off the TikTok shop, make sure you reach out to TikTok seller 444. Send him a follow, send him a message, and tell him what products you're looking for. And he's going to be able to get you a better discount than anything you're going to find on TikTok shop. So I know y'all are buying stuff on TikTok shop. Make sure you get it through him. You're going to support a young kid, 18 years old, grinding and hustling every single day and day trading at the same time. And you're going to get an amazing discount. So it's a win-win for everybody. Don't forget to do that. And don't forget, Big Baller has got Beer Gator. Don't miss out on getting your Beer Gator. You can put it into Google, Beer Gator. That's an awesome product. I would be happy to promote that product. I think it's really cool. It's a lot of fun. And I'm thinking commercial, bro. I'm thinking we need to make a Beer Gator commercial. As you know, I'm an audio video engineer. I'm a videographer. I have all the equipment, man. We need to film a commercial. We need to do something, and we can play it on here. I'll post it on my site. We can make an official Beer Gator TikTok. I'm down. I'm really excited about Beer Gator, man. You got me hyped. You got me hyped for sure. So I'm excited about it. Make sure you guys check that out. Beer Gator coming soon. I want one. I'll tell you what right now. I want one. Even if you don't drink beer, like, you can put soda in it and stuff. That's awesome. Juice. Oh, so cool. I love that product. And I was wondering like how it worked, and then now that I've seen it, and it's like CO2 charged with the little dude, that is just phenomenal. Kudos to you. You are one smart cookie, man. All right, guys, we got to meet this hearts here. We got to get these hearts coming in. I really need to meet this goal. We've got 2 out of 20. I really need to meet 20 of these every single live. I know it's a lot to ask, but we got to do it. Big Baller, I saw you just came in. We gave you a shout out for Beer Gator. Is there anything you want to tell us about Beer Gator, or where we can reach out to get it? Appreciate you, brother. I'm all in, buddy. I'm about it. Zyzix with the hearts. Thank you very much. I have a website being ramped up right now. Even 100K, even on a slow day. I know, right? Look at Natix, might be a good one. Got you, buddy. And don't forget, if you're new here, don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Become a subscriber. Help support the show. With a subscription, you can message me directly for one-on-one coaching about any project you like. So become a deluxe subscriber. And as a basic subscriber, you get access to my daily price points. They're mainly focused around XRP, but we are branching out to other projects as well. That's mainly for our group projects, what we're covering in here. But if you want individual technical analysis on demand, coaching on how to do your trades, whatever, I'm not going to tell you exactly what to do, but I can coach you in the right direction. I cannot say buy in at this point, get out at that point. I can't do that. But what I can do is I can tell you what I think and what I see and where I think it could potentially go. And it's up to you to make those decisions on your own. But hint, hint, wink, wink, you know what to do. Gotcha. Natix Network. I'm headed to China, and I'll keep you all updated on the Beer Gator channel. We are a family, and I'm excited to be a part of that family, man. Ooh, this one looks like it's mooned, bro. This one looks like it's mooned. Natix, let's go into the 1 hour. So this looks like everything else. This is an ascending, broadening. I'd say it's more just an ascending channel. This is bearish. It could break out. I think it might got one more in the tank, one more pump out of it, possibly, or it breaks down from here. But it also just depends on the moon cheese, man. But this one, I think it's got a potential to come up to 0016. Or if it continues to hug this bottom line going up, it could potentially fall down and it would come to 0013 just for starters. And it could consolidate at that zone and then head and shoulders and come down to the low price of 0011. But yeah, this one, definitely interesting. Look at what it's done. There's definitely a sentiment behind it. But also take into consideration, see how each one of these tips is a little lower than the last. I'd say that this one's potentially hit its top and is coming back down and would see a new lower low. 0049, 0005, 0005 if it's done. It would take some time. That's more long term. That would be August. It says correlates to the Tesla stock. Interesting. This one's a bit volatile too. And don't forget to send in those hearts, guys. We got to get 20 of these babies. We've got to get to 20, man. We are so close. We're going to win this competition. If we can get 20 of these hearts every single live for like, I don't know, for a while, I guess while the competition's going on, we're going to win. We're in 88th place right now, and we have been holding pretty strong in that. And I would imagine we would move up if we meet it today. Plus, we have an advantage. We go live every single day of the week. A lot of creators only can go live on the weekend, their days off. This is what we do. Zell Shops, thank you for the heart me, much appreciated. Appreciate the heart me's. Also help me reach the goal here. We need the hearts. Send me some hearts, guys. And the heart me's help as well. They're not as many points, but the hearts is really, really good for the show. TikTok seller with a heart. Yeah, hey, it's a new day on TikTok, so everybody that already sent a heart me can now send a heart me again. So you got a second opportunity to send heart me's. So if you sent a heart me, it's only 1 penny. And don't forget, if you sent a heart me and you've sent things, you can claim your rewards. So when you send the heart me, you get rewarded for that. So you're going to get extra points and things, and it's going to help the show. And I believe you get coins that you can send. TikTok seller with a heart me, thank you very much. Send in those heart me's, guys. It's only 1 cent. It's only one. TikTok seller with a popular vote times 4. Thank you very much. Much appreciated, buddy. I appreciate you very much, young man. So yeah, send in those heart me's, baby. You know what? I don't think we're gonna meet this goal. So I'm gonna pin the heart me because we are in a new time. Send in those heart me's, guys. Heart me's is the goal. Help me reach the goal. I'm feeling bullish though, guys. I'm feeling bullish. You know me. My sentiment changes as everything else changes. I am not tied into one idea. I'm looking for the truth. And I think SXT, baby. Send in those heart me's, guys. Let's look at ZBCN. We got to 100K likes, guys. Awesome. Thank you so much for all your likes and your gifts today. And don't forget, if you want to send a donation, 50% of all donations today will go to saveawarrior.org. Let's give to our veterans and first responders and thank them for their service. So if you need that information, the Cash App and Venmo, just reach out to me, send me a direct message, and I'll tell you where to send it to. Algo will be the future. I agree. I think algo is going to be everything. Oh, and don't forget, we've got merch. We've got hoodies, we've got women's and men's t-shirts, we've got mugs, we've got stickers. I'll tell you what, I like this one's cool, but I like this sticker right here. Look at this one. When Ripple hints at another escrow unlock, say goodbye to your gains. I love this sticker, man. Pick up one of these, guys. These are fun, man. You got to promote your merch more often. Yeah, I'm doing it every live now. I'm trying not to be too much about promotions and stuff. By the way, we want to give a special thanks to Sweetwater and DJI. Thank you for all the amazing equipment we have here. Sweetwater supplied us with our Rode mics and cables and audio interface, and DJI with our on-the-go mics. We got our DJI gimbal, and we got our DJI lavalier mics for when we're on the road. So special thanks to them. I'm trying to make it less commercial, though. I don't want it to be a show full of ads. It's about technical analysis and the news, you know what I mean? And I want to stick to that and not rely on having to do ads. That's why I'm like, do the donations. As long as we're receiving donations, it's not going to be full of a bunch of ads, and it's going to be a better show if it's not a bunch of ads. So, you know, I'm hoping that we can be supported by each other instead of, having to do the ad stuff. Are you filming the public interviews in Vegas? Yes. I'm kind of waiting on that one. I'm putting something together. I don't know if it's going to work out being a show, but they'll probably be more like segments that I edit together and turn into something. It's still kind of in a beta phase right now, but I also want to have the equipment so that way when I'm at the Angels game or I'm doing something, I can still do the live and we can still do the show and do the TA and everything. But I'll have the Nintendo Switch for the TA while I'm out and about doing the live. So we'll go back to our roots on that one. But that one's still kind of in a beta phase. I'm working on a few different shows right now. Throw it on YouTube, maybe throw clips of it on TikTok. That's the plan. The plan is for that to be on the channel, but that way it's not just the live show, but there's also to it the interviews and investigative journalism and all that. And we'll just kind of see how it evolves, just like how this show evolved, you know. A lot happened with this show very quickly, and I think the same will come from that one, you know. So we'll just take it one day at a time and see how it all goes. How do you guys like the picture in the background? I don't know if you can see it very well, but it's a guy standing on the moon. I felt like we were getting bullish, and I wanted to wait to put it up until I felt like we were going to the moon. And I feel like that sentiment is back. So I got the moon up there. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling bullish. I'm feeling bullish. I really am. And I know you're not used to hearing that from me, but even XRP is showing bullish signs. Now, is it going to do craziness? No. But I think it's about to pump, and it could potentially go to 450. That's what I'm thinking, 450, baby. If we don't drop over these next 2 months and we just continue upward from here, we're going to 450. That's cool. I'm good with that, you know. but let's be realistic about it. That there's a possibility that it doesn't. But I think the moon cheese will keep it going up. But I think in real world use case on a global scale, between $1 and $2 is where it's going to be valued at. And I think that's kind of why every time the news comes out, they put out a certain kind of news to keep the market pumped up above $2. I think they're trying to build a solid foundation of a $2 price mark for XRP. That's what I think they're trying to do, because it's in Ripple's best interest to keep it up above $2 so that when they sell off their XRP every month, they're getting a decent amount of money for it. They're making up for lost time. You know, they went years without getting any pumps because they're behind. So I think that it has to do with like when Brad came out and put this out right before the Fed came, because we were going to drop down to that 163 much sooner. Much sooner. And they've been keeping the price propped up. Keeping it propped up. But we shall see. I think that this could very well be the bear trap. I think this could be the bear trap, and we would continue. Let's see here. Let's mark it out. We would continue up. It's going to make me do this. You know what? No, it's not. I'm not ready to take the ghost away. Brad had to make up news because Trump didn't. Exactly. That's why they're trying to acquire Circle right now when it's not even for sale, and they're stuck in a contract with Coinbase where they can't sell it. I think if XRP does come down more, there's a potential that it inverted head and shoulders. I know it seems like that's all it ever wants to do. I think it comes up and does something like this. And that would be $2.80 to $3. I think probably closer to $3. And then flag from here. All-time high. Flag from there. Consolidate maybe. Boom. I could see that happening. But is it going to $11? No. It's going to do something though, but I think 280 is going to happen. That's what I think. I think 280 is a great spot. 260 to 280, you should be taking profits at about 260, 265, and you should be taking profits at 280. You should be taking profits at $3. You should be taking profits at 315 and 330. And after that, if it breaks all-time high, I would be waiting to take profits at $4, $4.50, $5, and I would say probably $4.80, $4.95, and then if it passes that, I would say $5.50-ish, $6. But yeah, it could do $8. It could, but that would be because of moon cheese. You know, I don't think it'll hold that price. It'll come back down. Flags to elevate. That's my Wyckoff says. Yeah. So Wyckoff says that we would do up to about 450. That's what Wyckoff says. That's where I get that number from. By the way, I know I don't use Wyckoff, but I do use Wyckoff when we're going into uncharted territory. I will consider it so that way I get an idea of where that high is going to be at, and we're not just spitballing, throwing things at the wall. XRP has so much going for it. I can't believe it's so low. 2030, if we don't blow ourselves up. Well, I mean, really, XRP doesn't have a lot going for it. That's the problem is, you know, not even considering the case, considering that the entire world is shifting to CBDCs and stablecoins. Think about it. Why do you think that they are making stablecoin legislation right now and not even worrying about legislation on whether or not these are securities or commodities? Because they already know that doesn't matter. That's not the direction they're headed. They're headed the stablecoin route. They're headed CBDCs. That's why I'm like RWAs, man. Get into RWAs because that will actually be a token that will be utilized because they will be backed by real world assets. I know I'm just trying because I thought I bought it at 13 cents and I don't want to sell it yet. I would definitely be taking profits though, man. I took profits. I exited the market. I've been buying it at those prices too, man. I get it, but you got to be taking profits at some point. I understand that you're hoping for it to go. I think I'm getting bullish. I think we'll go to 450. Management's telling me it's time. End of the show. I don't need that kind of money. I know. I'm okay with where I'm at. I don't have any bills. I don't have any car payments. I don't have a mortgage. I don't have anything. I pay for electricity, internet, my cell phone, Hulu. That's the only bills that I have. Everything else I make is like play money. So I'm good. I'm set. I'll be fine. That's why I'm not greedy, you know? I'm like, whatever. I understand everyone's in a different situation, but it's not real unless you take profits. If you are just going to hold it and wait till you're a billionaire, wait till you're a millionaire, wait for all these things, you'll end up like me, like I did back in 2017 with XRP and not take any profits because I thought it wouldn't come down. Why would I take profits? We're going to the fucking moon and it's going to stay there. You know, and that's just not how it works. Trade so you can pay off Hulu. I'm trading so that I can buy Hulu. That's why I'm trading. That's why I'm doing what I'm doing. I want to own it. I don't want to have to pay for it. I like owning everything that I have, you know? I want, you know, I would say my biggest bill is gas money. Having to pay to put gas in the tank. But because I don't have any car payments or nothing, I got a V8 in the Corvette, and it's still cheaper than having a car payment because people got to pay their car payment and put gas in the tank, you know? So it's still cheaper. I can drive around with the AC on. All right, everybody. Thank you, fam. Have a good night. Hey, Tyler Rose, thank you, man. And don't forget, smash that like button, obviously, but subscribe to the channel. Tyler Rose, I see you. Adriana Martinez, how you doing? Become subscribers, okay? As a deluxe subscription, you can message me directly and I can coach you, help you set up your wallets, whatever it is you need, just message me. And if you are a subscriber, make sure you send me your email and get set up with the email alert system. Also, if you have signed up for the email alert system and you haven't received your welcome letter yet or any messages, you need to reach out to me because there could be, I could have put in the wrong email. You could have sent it to me, the wrong email. You should get a welcome letter. It could be in your spam folder for all we know. Adriana, how you doing? Thank you for the sword. Much appreciated. TikTok seller with the 21 roses. We need the heartbeats. We need the heartbeats, baby. TikTok seller says night moon cheese. Wenderman, thank you. Appreciate you. And I see y'all watching the show. But I'm telling you, man, that you can get what you can get from the show, but where it's at is getting those daily price point videos. Those, they come in. What time did I post last night? I think it was like 3:30 in the morning because price action was looking like we were gonna turn bullish. And yeah, we're coming down right now, but I think we're still going to turn bullish. So the idea is now you know to be watching, looking for your entry point. And as a deluxe subscriber, you can message me and say, hey, what are potential entry points? You know, and we're going to nail it. We're going to nail it like every time. I'll tell you. I'll tell you when it's going to go up, and I'll tell you when it's going to go down, and I'll tell you where to buy in and where to get out. Like, we've been doing it every single day for months straight now. I don't think I've really been wrong. Maybe once or twice in months now. It's kind of crazy. I don't know how I do it. I just see it and I call it like it is, and I'm like, hey, this is it. I'll tell you though, I'm feeling bullish. I think we could potentially see another red candle. Okay? But also be cautious at the same time. Because the selling may go away and the tariff thing, okay? It does not mean that it hasn't happened yet. What's up, George Orwell? I didn't realize you have a show. George Orwell 1984, he's got a TikTok show. He's a creator. Thank you for the shout out today for the show, man. I appreciate you. I definitely want to hop in on a guest spot over there. And you should come on mine, man. I'd love to have you on the show. You definitely know what you're talking about, that's for sure, man. I want to get more creators on the show. TikTok seller, thank you for the 21 roses. Much appreciated. But I want to try to get a new creator on once a week. Oh, IT guy's here. That's my signal. Yay! It's a new day. Holiday's over. By the way, no live tomorrow. There won't be any live tomorrow. I will be in Palm Springs. So, no live tomorrow, but on Wednesday, I think we're going to be on Twitch exclusively because I got some things to talk about. Hey, who remembers when I talked about Katy Perry? I found the shirt from that show. 2011. Katy Perry, 2011. I found the shirt. Look at it. Just so you know, I'm not blowing smoke. I'll save that one. We'll go into that story some more. I kind of want to cover more of that next month. And we're almost there. But we're going to be focusing on those issues because we are going to be donating to the Tim Ballard Foundation next month. And don't forget, your donations that you send to the Cash App Venmo go to help the Save a Warrior Foundation. So any donations you send today to the Cash App Venmo or PayPal, those donations will go to help the Save a Warrior Foundation. 50% of those. We raised $75 last month for the Sable Warrior Foundation. We're doing it again because of Veterans Day. We love our veterans. We love our first responders. So we're doing it again this month, but next month we will be doing the Tim Ballard Foundation. I don't know what it exactly is. I got to have the team look into it and find out where it's going. But if you don't believe me, you can go onto the page and I post the receipt. You know, when I send that stuff to those foundations, I post it there so that you know that your donations are going where I'm saying. I'm not just putting it in my pocket. I'm not that kind of person. So, yeah, you're going to get confirmation that the money has been sent. So, thank you all very much. Appreciate you all. Have a great night, and I will see you all on Wednesday. We'll do a pre-show on TikTok, and then we will move over to Twitch. Okay? So if you haven't signed up for Twitch yet, make sure you find me on Twitch. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. And if you miss a live, all these lives are recorded and posted to YouTube. So if you miss a show and you want to catch up on what happened, the news, what we talked about, price points, all that, it's all recorded on YouTube, Ozthecryptogoat. You can find it there. And don't forget to add us on Twitch because we are leaving TikTok. It is going to happen eventually. But June 19th, TikTok could potentially be shut down in the United States and we can't even use it. So make sure you come find us on Twitch, okay? I believe the remainder, I think Wednesday or Thursday, we're going to do a Twitch exclusive. Because I got some things that we got to talk about that we can't say here on TikTok. So I'll see you all then. And don't forget, we have merchandise. Where's it at? Where's the merchandise? Here it is. So we have hoodies. We have women's t-shirts. We have men's t-shirts. We have mugs. We have stickers. 3 different kinds of stickers. I like this sticker the best. Adriana, thank you for the greeting hearts. Much appreciated. Thank you so much. This is my favorite sticker. It says, when Ripple hints at another escrow unlock, say goodbye to your gains. Boom. With Brad Garlinghouse pushing the sell button. I like this one. I think it's fun. But we got some cool merch. Let's look at it one more time. Look at that. So that's our hoodie right here. With the Ozthecryptogoat logo with the Ledger Lounge. As you all know, this show's name is the Ledger Lounge, and I am Ozthecryptogoat. Okay? But you'll find the show by searching Ozthecryptogoat. I think I'm going to make a second profile, though, that is just the Ledger Lounge for just in case we have to move this channel gets shut down. We are on the brink of getting shut down. All right, everyone, have a good night. I will see you all on Wednesday. Take care. How's everybody doing today? Don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. Welcome to the Ledger Lounge. I am Ozthecryptogoat, and we're going to be talking about the markets, and we're going to be talking some news. We got the CPI report out today, and who here thinks that there's a deal with China? Do you think we have a deal with China? Have you read the news? What do you think, chat? Smash that like button, guys. Let's get those likes up. Let's get these gifts sent in. We'll get started in just a few minutes once we get the likes up and the viewership up. So start hitting that like button. Double tap, people. Double tap. Thank you, Gibby. Appreciate you. Don't forget to put FYP in the chat. So go into the chat, type in FYP or hashtag FYP. See here. There's a hashtag ad on this keyboard. HD Malicious, thanks for liking the live. Appreciate you. And those of you on Twitch, who's watching on Twitch, say hi. Let's get that chat going on Twitch, guys. Everybody type FYP into the chat and hashtag go viral. Gibby, thank you for the heart me. Appreciate you. Don't forget to send in those heart me's. Send a galaxy. I could use a galaxy right now. We had to lay Jesse off. Our show's just we're not creating any revenue, and we haven't been receiving any donations. So I had to let Jesse go. We still have the the IT guy because I need him for the show, but we had to let Jessie go temporarily. I want to bring her back, but we're just not producing enough revenue right now to keep her on the show. Chef 5, thank you for the rose. Appreciate you. Gibby, thank you for the heart me. We used to make a decent amount of money on this show. I used to make, a couple $100 a week doing this, and that was paying the staff. And we're down to about, $10 a week, if that. So it's been pretty difficult trying to keep this thing afloat, and the markets are going down. And my trading has been financing this whole operation, and I had to make a decision, and so hopefully if we can get some donations flowing in again, we'll be able to get Jesse back on here. But in the meantime, we're basically tapped out for now. I just can't continue to bleed out and not get any of it in return. So it is what it is. But I mean, viewership's way down too. Like, we have 6 people watching. It's if it keeps up, I don't know. I'm tempted to just walk away, maybe start a new show. I don't know. I want to keep doing this, but it just is going downhill. We're not doing well. Viewership's way down. We're not receiving any new subscribers anymore. We're not getting any donations anymore. So I had to let Jesse go for the meantime. Hopefully we can get her back on. ITC Analyze. Yeah, all you got to do is become a subscriber, or you can put it in the chat on Twitch, and it's absolutely free. Mother Dragons, thank you for the heart me. Appreciate you. I'm kind of bummed out not having Jesse here with us anymore. But yeah, Noel, all you got to do is come over to Twitch. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. And put it in the chat, and I'll take care of that for you. Mother Dragons, thank you for the 2 goats. Appreciate you. I hate to say it, but this show's dying. Everybody put FYP in the chat. Hashtag FYP. Let's see if we can get some viewership up. But I don't know. I don't understand what's going on. We were doing so well with this show, and I'm actually a little, I wouldn't say depressed, but I'm bummed out not having Jesse here on the show anymore, and just seeing the direction things are going. I'm a little discouraged. You know, we're not receiving donations anymore, which was keeping this afloat. I was like, oh, you know, viewership's down, but we're receiving donations. This is good. And one of our top donators basically blocked me and is not watching the show anymore, and I just can't afford to keep going on. We had to let Jesse go. We're just not receiving any revenue here. I've been making maybe $10 a week going live 5 hours a day, 5 days a week, or 4 hours a day, 5 days a week. But then there's also the hour or two of prep before that, and then the hour or two work after. So it's about 6 hours a day, 5 days a week. And then we were working the weekend too. And I thought that, you know, maybe collabing with other creators and working on this other case was going to help the show, and it just hasn't, and it just ended up costing us more money. I don't know if she's gone for good. If we can get viewership back up, if we can get donations flowing in again, then yeah. But basically donations were what was keeping this whole thing afloat, and we're not receiving them anymore. We're not selling any merchandise. We're not receiving really any gifts. Like right now, I've made 1 cent for this live, and you know, TikTok takes, like, I get only 40% of what I get here on TikTok. So it's going downhill, and it's going downhill fast. And I'm actually kind of bummed because I don't know what happened, man. We were just killing it here when I first started, when it was just me with the camera pointed at the Twitch, man. We were doing well, and I was like, wow, if this is how we're doing, like, we're gonna grow, and it's gonna be better. And quite the opposite's happened. I don't know if it's TikTok, the algorithm, or what, but I'm bummed, man. I didn't want to lay anybody off. I didn't want to not have people on the show, but it had to be. We're just not making any money. We're literally making nothing here. Just the internet and electricity alone costs double what we bring in a month. And we had to get, you know, Starlink in order to have this internet here in the studio. It's kind of a letdown, and all that's invested into this show, everything we built here, just to see it die, it breaks my heart. And to see the bifurcation in the chat, the viewers, you know, just because I'm covering both sides, you know. I'm trying not to create an echo chamber. I'm trying to give everybody what every side is seeing. Rihanna, thank you for the 9 chilies. Appreciate you. You know, and because I'm out here telling the truth and I'm giving both sides of the news, people want to hate because of it. The whole idea of this show was to normalize not hating each other because we have difference of opinions. Pick yourself up, dust yourself off, keep going, chin up. Yeah, I mean, I am. I'm a little bummed right now, but I had to let Jessie go. I can't afford to pay her anymore, and you know, she was a vital part of this show, and I feel like a big chunk of what this show was is gone now, not having her in the studio. And yeah, I can pick myself up, but I can't financially sustain this operation anymore, especially with the market going down. Like, I'm making trades, you know, but it's like the market's going down now, so I have nothing coming in for a while. We're going to be headed down for a while, so I don't know. The viewership is just bad. And before we had like 16 viewers sometimes, you know, like we have 19 right now. But people were donating to the show, and I was like, all right, as long as the donations are coming in, like, we're gonna be okay. Like, we'll just keep going. But those aren't even coming in anymore. We're not getting new viewers to get new donors. It's bad. It's bad, and I just can't. I can't deplete my entire retirement to keep this show afloat. As much as I would love to, it's just not something that I can do. Otherwise, I'm going to end up having to go back to work, and then there will be no show anyway. So, I don't know. I'm on the fence about it. And I'll tell you what, the hate and the... just like... it wears down on your soul dealing with not just the chat, the haters, but like the other creators in the space. Some are supportive, some are hateful. It's difficult. It's very difficult to do this job. And I mean, there's so much more that goes on behind the scenes other than just going live. And then the stress of making sure that I call the market perfectly exactly every single day. Who's giving you a hard time? I'll get him. I'm not going to say, because I'm not going to stoop to that level. Yesterday was so bad, it wasn't even your fault. I know. But that was part of why Jesse left. And, you know, I'm here to give a non-biased opinion. So I decided I'm not covering the news anymore. We're going to do financial news, but I'm not going to do the other side of the news anymore, at least for now. I don't know. I don't know what direction this show's going anymore. I used to know exactly what I was doing here, but following the news has just tore the show apart. Yeah, people aren't ready for the truth. So I figured I'll cover financial news, you know, and I'll still be following the other news, but I'm not going to be going live about it anymore. Oh, just some nonsense happened, Gibby. I'm a little down today. I'm not going to be posting today's live on YouTube. I mean, it's more than just the riots in California. It's just a lot of different things. There's a lot going on here, and I can't afford to keep spending thousands of dollars every month to keep this show afloat and not make any money. When we were getting like 50% back of what we were putting in, I was like, all right, I can justify this, it'll grow. And it's just not. Mike and E says the Genius Act is moving. That's good news. Yeah. It's not final yet. But I mean, it's in the same spot it's been. Oh yeah, there's protests everywhere. Yeah, honestly, what felt right for me was creating jobs and helping my local community here, and you know, spreading the truth. Yeah, I told you guys it was gonna be all over the country. Nona, thank you for the hand hearts, and Nona, I will check your DM after the show. I'm watching a live stream and there's cops aren't prepared. There are barely any right now. Yeah. I'm not going to cover any of it. Are we selling or buying? I sold. We're coming down to 160-ish. This is a head and shoulders. I'm very awake. I want to hear more. You're gonna buy. You're a rebel. Good for you. Enjoy buying up the end of the moon cycle. Mother Dragon says I'm getting out of the market. I think that might be wise. There's too much craziness going on right now. If you think we're going to the moon, I think we already went and we're headed back home. And just because the red light's on doesn't mean that we're headed to Mars. Yeah, I think 160 minimum. Yeah, crazy times are definitely coming. Bought more Tesla at 275 when news dropped. We up. Yeah. Make sure you get out of that one when it's on the upside. Tesla's not going to be sold in the United States anymore. Good luck. Harley Dan says the news is doing the show that is doing the same to the show as doing to the country. I think that's what you meant. Yeah. I feel like they're due to plant some news somewhere. You know what? You know, one thing I really want to come out and talk about, and I'm afraid that it's going to be even more detrimental to the show if I do, is the White Rock story. Kodak says, sorry to hear, bro. Maybe you can do a weekly technical for fee service via text. Yeah, I mean, I'm still going to do the show. I just don't have Jesse anymore. I don't think I should do the news anymore. I'm still going to post things. But I want to do the White Rock story, but I just can't get White Rock to answer any of my questions. Is she gonna watch the show and be a part of the community, or is she gone? I don't know. As you saw in yesterday's live, things I don't understand why we can't have difference of opinions, and not even a different opinion. I have the exact same opinion, but why we can't cover both sides of the coin and not hate each other for it, you know? White Rock is a ghost at the moment, no news. You know what? That's actually very true. I don't want to say what I know about that, Mike and Nee, but I do have information on why. I've got a lot, actually, that nobody knows about with the White Rock story, that I'm just not comfortable with disclosing yet. I want to get to the bottom of this before I disclose what I've found. But I'll tell you what, right now, I bet you anything nobody has what we got over here, and we wouldn't have found that without Jesse and the IT guy. I'm sad to not have Jesse here with us. Yeah, I'm thinking somewhere around $1 and change for XRP. Jay says something fishy going on with White Rock. I wish I could tell you. I wish I could tell you. You would all... And it's not what you think. It's not what you expect. The truth is stranger than fiction. And I'll tell you what, everybody that thinks they're covering this story and they think that they know what they're talking about, oh man. BlackRock does not own White Rock. I can tell you that for a fact. Jonah says, I'm sure it is. Yeah. I'm willing to bet anything that nobody has the information that I'm holding on to right now. And I find it hilarious that no one wants to know the truth. Nona, thank you for the heart. Me appreciate you. When will I release that? That's a good question. Once I have all the facts. This one could take a while. Who knows? It could all get it resolved tomorrow. Who knows? We would if you'd spit it out. I'm not ready. It's only good journalism to make sure that you have all the facts and you've spoken with everyone. But I tell you what, I've found a lot of things. And my main issue is I cannot get a hold of White Rock. There are people claiming to be affiliated with White Rock that are not, and talking to me. I'm trying to get it from the horse's mouth. Praying it comes to some closure tomorrow. I doubt that's going to happen. What's up, Pharaoh? We'll see what happens on Caveman's Live. But I think a lot of people are being deceived. There are people representing White Rock that have no affiliation to White Rock. And they're doing it for reasons of... I mean, I don't know what their reasons are, but... be careful. Be careful. I'm not going to say whether they're scamming or not. I'm not going to disclose any information on it, but I will tell you that things are not what they seem. Hey Jesse, I see you in the chat. You don't have to work in the chat if you don't want to. Bullish Babe, thank you for the 10 roses and the heart me. Appreciate you. Yeah, we had to let Jesse go. I just can't afford to pay her anymore. We, like this whole live, you know, we've been live for 30 minutes now already, and we've only made 49 cents, and TikTok's going to take half of that. So it's the show is dying. The show is dying. Harley Dan says, hey Jesse. I think she just popped in for like a split second. She's not here anymore. Yeah, it's temporary with not having Jesse. If things pick up here and we start receiving donations again, then yeah, Jesse will come back on. But that's what was paying the salary, was we were receiving donations, and then we only started receiving donations when I was giving to charity, and so then charity was taking half of those donations, and then it just got to a point where we're just not making any money here. I've invested so much into building this studio and paying the staff and trying to keep things afloat, and you know, my trades are what finances this whole operation. And now that the market is moving down, it's going to be a while before I can make a trade that's going to be profitable for me. I hope the show picks up too, Bullish Babe. I mean, I'm not going to quit, and I'm going to try to have Jesse on when I have guests. But we're going to have to start doing like a telethon or something again. We used to do those. Like when I first started, we would have like one day a week where we would just focus on getting gifts and getting donations. We might have to go back to that because, you know, we're PBS. We're funded by viewers like you. And, you know, when I was getting the gifts and donations and stuff, it was covering about 50% of the cost. And I was like, okay, I can offset that. And then, you know, the subscribers would cover the other 50%. But then we got